We are live in the UFC's light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record with 8 wins and 0 losses. He stands approximately, wait for it, 6 feet tall. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we got UFC Fight Night, Blachowicz versus Rakic, and we got the first fight coming up with a pretty sizable favorite of that. He did start at minus 250 on the card, went all the way down to minus 470 at one point. The mean odds had him starting at minus 250, all the way down to minus 410. Then they went back up a little bit to minus 368, and now back down to minus 381. So a few people putting Nick Maximov in their parlays. But this is going to be the first fight of the night. Nick Maximov taking on Andre Petroski, Ultimate Fighter guy, taking on a fighter that did not fight on the Ultimate Fighter, but instead fights for Nick Diaz, and he is not really as outspoken as Diaz. It doesn't really talk too much in any of his fights or anything like that. And he's a much different fighter because he's a very, very good wrestler, very good grappler and things like that. So both fighters are, in Andre Petroski as well as Nick Maximov, they are both very, very solid opponents on the ground. And that's why it's going to be such an interesting fight, because Andre is a very, very good finisher, and he gets finishes pretty much every single time, or he gets finished every single time. Maximov more of a decision guy, but again, if you're fighting a guy that gets decisioned a lot, like in Andre Petroski, there's definitely that possibility for Nick Maximov to finally go out there and get his finish. But the main card is also not too bad. There are a few fights on there that are going to be bangers. Ryan Spann, Ion Cutelaba, it's going to be a good fight, because both Ryan Spann and Ion Cutelaba, I think they both kind of get finished or get the finish pretty much every single time, or they die trying. Like Ion Cutelaba, when his fights do not go to a decision, it is a crazy card every single time. It is just absolutely insane. But yeah, we're gonna go to the prelims really quick to see the live stats if we're able to do so. I'm not too sure. There it is, the main card right here. We need to see the live stats as it's actually happening for UFC Fight Night, Blachowicz versus Rakic. Go to the prelims right here with his first fight. So Maximov is actually a very sizable favorite, and the reason being, I mean, he's looked very impressive. Not really dominating, but edging out the decision on Punihil by a split decision. Punihil, however you say the name, is a very good wrestler. He wrestled D1 or D2 in college. Very good high school wrestler as well. Cody Brundage, another good wrestler. That just shows you how good of a wrestler Nick Maximov truly is. And that's why I can't wait for this fight. Andre Petroski, Nick Maximov is going to be a very solid fight. So, yeah, I can't wait for it. It's going to be a good one. But yeah, the odds right now, I mean, they went all over the place. They started very low, a lot of money came in on Nick, then a lot of money came in on Andre, and then more money now from people usually just putting Nick Maximov in their parlays. The money's coming right back in on Nick Maximov. So, yeah, it's going to be a solid card indeed for UFC Fight Night of Blachowicz versus Rakic. I cannot wait for this fight card. We're gonna put the live chat over here because I do want to actually watch the fights on my phone right here. So we're gonna put the live chat over here. Then we're gonna go check out if the fight has already started, because I don't really know. Let's check that out really quick. Let's see. Alrighty then. Pause that, and we'll push it over to here. Alrighty then. Push it out to here. Just gotta get the stream set up really quick. Alright, that should be good to go. Alright, let's see if the fight started yet. So not just yet, they're still talking about Jan Blachowicz getting 8 knockout wins in the UFC, 9 submission wins in the UFC, and 7 first round finishes. That is very interesting because I know there's a lot of people out there that are most likely expecting Rakic to go out there and get a decision win. I personally am one of the people that is going to go for Rakic to win that fight by a decision, but you never know. The Polish power of Jan Blachowicz is insane. I mean, he has such amazing finishing ability. The only time he really wasn't able to go out there and get the finish was Adesanya. And the reason being, if you went out there trying to use that Polish power, throw in those haymaker type of shots, he could have got clipped by Adesanya. Adesanya is such a tall, lengthy, versatile, kickboxing type of fighter that it's hard to go in there and land those big shots without eating a few of your own. So it was a smarter game plan by Jan Blachowicz to go out there, taking him down, wrestling, grappling, looking for ground and pound and things like that. And that fight and the Ronaldo Souza fight are the only fights recently that have gone to a decision. He knocked out Luke Rockhold, Corey Anderson, which is looking very good, as Corey went over to Bellator and dominated their champion, Vadim Nemkov, which Bellator is saying is the best light heavyweight in the world. And Corey Anderson went out there and destroyed him. And Jan Blachowicz went out here and destroyed Corey Anderson. But he's beaten some really good guys. He's also lost to some really, really solid guys as well. And some not so solid guys too. But recently getting submitted by Glover Teixeira. I mean, all of his losses recently are by finish. But if you look at way, way back, 2017 through 2015, decision loss, decision loss, decision loss, and another decision loss. The only times he was able to get finished were super powerful guys like Thiago Santos or very good jiu-jitsu wrestling guys like a Glover Teixeira. Rakic doesn't really have that, in my opinion, to go out there and finish Jan Blachowicz. He does not have that power, and even the submission game to go out there and finish Jan Blachowicz in the fight. So I don't see that happening. I see the fight most likely. It's probably going to be a decision there. Bert, question: Do you live bet based on what you see and how many matches do you live bet per card? It depends. I mean, sometimes if I know there's like a veteran type of guy, I usually bet on those ones. If there's a veteran and they lose the first round and their opponent is their cardio is not really looking too good, they're breathing heavily after that first round, sometimes I do like to put a small bet, live underdog bet on that veteran type of guy. There's a few of those type of fighters on this card. Last card, it was Journey Newsome. After that first round, he lost the first round, and then, you know, Fernie Garcia's output, his volume, his cardio, all that type of stuff slowly went down the drain, and that's when you really got the opportunity where there was plus money on Journey Newsome, and you kind of had a feeling, especially after that second round, that Journey Newsome would keep on the momentum and win that fight. So usually for those type of fights, I usually like to do live bets if there's an opponent that wins the first round and their cardio is kind of, you know, it's not really looking too good. Like, maybe Caitlin Chukagian goes out there, wins the first round, but if I see her, like, really, really struggling in the cardio, maybe Amanda Ribas lands a takedown at the end of that round, I might actually live bet Amanda Ribas to win the fight. They're probably going to have plus 300, plus 400, something like that. You never really do know. And sometimes if there's like a very, very big favorite like Nick Maximov, Andre Petroski, and maybe Nick Maximov only wins that round by the slightest of margins, I might actually bet Andre Petroski. Even if he does lose the round, I might actually do that. Petroski in the third round plus 3,300. I'm not going to disrespect that bet because that is very, very, it could happen for sure. He's not going to finish Nick Maximov in the first round or anything like that. You look at his recent wins. Third round TKO win, third round arm triangle choke submission win, second round win, and a second round win. He does like to make it a little greedy in the first round, a little greedy in that second round, and finish his opponent in the later rounds. They're doing the walkouts as of right now. It should be good. It should be a good fight right here. But we got to look at the heights and the reaches really quick. Experience pretty even right there. Their age, you know, is not really too much of a difference right there. 30 years old and 24 years old. It's not like that's going to give an advantage for either guy. I mean, Andre's in his prime, yes, but Nick Maximov has been doing really, really good as a 24-year-old. But the height and reach is something we do have to look at because it's going to force Petroski to have to close that distance. The arm reach is going to be 3 right there. The height is even, and then the leg reach is also going to be going towards Nick Maximov. He has a very small torso. It's unusually small as well. Like, you can see his the line where the shorts are right here. If you move it all the way over here, It's like right here. It's very weird. I don't really know how to explain it though. Double down with a live bet. Yeah, I never double down with a live bet, but I do sprinkle every now and then. Have the fight started, and it is Maximov fight on the early prelims or the prelims. It is literally about to happen right now. Petrosky just entered the cage. Nick Maximov drinking some water, getting his eyes checked, things like that, putting the little Vaseline stuff on his face. About to walk in the cage. We're gonna get ready for the first fight of the day. Thanks. I appreciate all the time and effort you put in your show. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Raw Torque. But yeah, I can't wait for this fight right here. Yeah, let's see if any of the live odds have changed. Minus 430, so actually some money coming in on Andre Petrosky. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all, because that's a pretty heavy underdog for a arguably decently close fight with Andre Petrosky and Nick Maximov. My prediction again is going to be Nick Maximov, and I do have him actually getting a submission here. Petrosky is a finish or get finished guy, but again, Maximov isn't really the greatest finisher. I mean, 3 decisions in a row, then a few rear nakeds out every now and then right there. All right, let's get ready for it. That guy got a commie symbol tattoo on him. Hope he lost. Which one? Petrosky or Maximov? But yeah, I cannot wait. Oh, Petrosky does. Interesting. All right, they're doing the Bruce Buffer. Let's live.
From the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night, Blachowicz versus Rakic. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first,
Fighting out of the blue corner. Oh, it's going to be a good fight. All right, predictions in the comment section. We got 11 of you guys watching this live stream. Every one of you guys go comment who you guys think's going to win and how you think's going to win. I know a lot of you guys are going to spam Nick Maximov most likely. There are a few guys I've seen that are actually confident on Andre Petrosky to win. So yeah, put your predictions down in the comment section below and how you think they will win. Do you think Petrosky pulls off the 4-1 underdog upset here? It's very, very possible. It's going to be a good fight. All right. Let's see what happens. Maximov. Let's get ready. First fight of the night, baby. All right, let's see if the stats will update really quick. Maximov by decision. All right. Will be the first ever fight Petrosky has that goes to a decision right there. Ooh. Maximov 3rd round submission. Interesting. Oh my God. Huge body kick from Maximov. He almost falls over. Ooh. Alright, looking like Maximov is wanting to use that reach advantage that he does have. Kind of trying to jab and straight right hand. Just the 1-2 oh, big overhand right. I think he should stop throwing those big overhand shots on Petrosky. He needs to keep it very, very short and compact, very short shots straight to the target of Andre Petrosky and eventually land the takedown. Goes for a single leg. Oh, Petrosky lands a takedown. But Maximov back up on his feet, on the legs. Petrosky's going for a submission. He's got the head control of Maximov, and he's going for a Darce. Wow. You said Petrosky by TK. Oh, he's got a Darce in. No way. He has it's almost tight. Oh my, it's tight. It is a tight Darce right there. He's out cold. He is out cold. Andre Petrosky, the 4-1 underdog, submits Nick Maximov with a Darce choke in the very first round. Literally, like, no strikes were landed in that fight. I don't think a single strike was landed in that fight. Wow. Nick Maximov gets his first ever loss, and he goes to sleep with a Darce choke. So Nick Maximov, the reason he got submitted, very sloppy entry on that takedown. Had his arms out like this. The head control on Andre Petrosky. He had it very, very nice. And Nick Maximov wasn't doing anything. He didn't roll to his back. He didn't really do anything to fight that Darce. He was just hoping that maybe Petroski would let go of the Darce choke. And he didn't. He went fully for that Darce choke. Andre Petroski, man. Andre Petroski. Probably, is that the biggest underdog of the night? I think it is. Andre Petroski, the biggest underdog fighter of the entire card. Plus 330 goes out there and submits an undefeated Nate Diaz prospect in Nick Maximov. Wow. What a way to start the card right there. What a finish in the first round for Andre Petroski. Now, if you look at the odds for Petroski by submission, it's nuts. It is plus 1,200. Started at plus 1,400. That is a 12-1 odds on Petroski winning that fight with a choke or with an armbar, with a leg lock, or whatever the case may be. KP in the comment section. Wow. He said, I bet on Petroski maybe like 10 minutes ago. Dadir de Hirnet said Petroski in the third round. He did it even faster, man, in the very first round. Some people say Maximov submission. It was the opposite, man. Andre Petroski finishes it off with a Darce. Wow. That is crazy. Petroski looks a lot bigger and stronger. He did look stronger. I was surprised. I was very, very surprised. Honestly, if it had gone maybe another 2 minutes, I was honestly thinking about live betting Petroski because the way and the entries of Nick Maximov for the takedown were horrible. They were absolute garbage. The way he went in there and set up his takedown, there really wasn't any setup on the double leg or the setup on the. I mean, the setup on the single leg was decent, but he kind of just shot in there unknowingly on that double leg takedown, and he just stuck there. He just shot a takedown and just left his head out in the open and just left it there for Andre Petroski. Andre snatched it up with ease and Darced. And the whole time, Maximov's not really fighting the arm. He's not trying to roll. He's not trying to close the distance. He's not trying to do anything to get that submission off. He's just holding it there and going to sleep. Slowly but surely. Wow. I expected a lot more from Nick Maximov. I thought if there was going to be a finish from Andre, like I forget which one of you said, I thought it was going to be a later finish. I thought it was going to be a second round or third round finish, but he did it in the first round, man. That is crazy. Wow. Yeah, that was a fast one. No strikes. 0 strikes to, guess what? 0 strikes. Wow. Yeah, that fight, it was 1 minute and 16 seconds. Ripped the over 1.5 rounds. Yeah, it was like minus 300 or something. The over 1.5. Minus 300, minus 225. Whoever had, dude, I looked at what Petroski by submission was. Let's take a look at what Petroski first round submission is. It's going to be crazy. I already know it's going to be absolutely nuts odds, like plus 5,000 or something. Petroski by submission in round 1, plus 3,100. That is insane. But yeah, we got another fight coming up. Tatsuro Taira, another undefeated guy. Nick Maximov was undefeated. Now, we have the undefeated submission guy. Just like Nick Maximov, taking on Carlos Candelario. So, do we see 2 undefeated prospects lose in a row on this fight card? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's going to be a crazy card. I can already expect this card is going to be nuts. It's going to be filled. Like, I said it before that there's going to be a lot of finishes, but a lot of my predictions are decisions. But the reason why I said there's going to be a lot of finishes is because even those fights that I think are going to go to a decision, there is such a good chance we see a finish. Taira versus Candelario, I have Taira by decision. There's a very good shot that fight goes to a decision, 100%. Well, that ended fast. Method of victory next fight, I got Taira by a decision. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Oh, wow. That was nuts. Yeah, put your guys' predictions for this one. Another undefeated guy with 0 knockout wins in the UFC, 0 submissions, and 0 decisions. Obviously, he is making his UFC debut. But yeah, it's going to be good. It is going to be a good fight. Dude, Maximov, man. I'm thinking about that fight. Wow. Petroski, man. Petrosky. Look at that. 8 wins and 1 loss. They both have an 8-win and 1-loss record at the moment. That's crazy, man. It took him 3 rounds to submit Michael Gilmore. It took him 3 entire rounds to beat this guy. 3 rounds. And then it takes him 1:16 to beat Nick Maximov, a guy that went out there, took down Ponyhill Soriano for 3 rounds in a row. Took down Cody Brundage for 3 rounds in a row. Took down a heavyweight Oscar Cota for 3 rounds in a row. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Maximov reminding us he's the Diaz Army fighter. Yeah. I took Petrosky off my parlay last minute. Dang. At least I didn't add Maximov. Yeah. Good thing, man. Good thing. John Head, what happened? Maximov, the undefeated 24-0 prospect, the lengthier guy fighting out of Nate Diaz Academy. Tapology predictions, 87%. Betting odds, -400. Gets submitted in round number 1 with a Darce choke because striking with him a little bit, shoots a very, it was a decent single leg shot. As soon as he let go of the single leg, he just dove in for a double leg. It wasn't really a setup, not really much technique, just kind of trying to bulldoze Andre Petrosky with that takedown, and he just sat there. He went for the takedown and had his arms out and just sat there. He didn't try to peel the arms off the head and get it back on the feet for the striking. He literally just sat there with his hands on Andre Petrosky's legs, and Petrosky cranked that Darce choke, and he submitted him. Wow. I would not have expected that. I would not for a Nick Maximov Andre Petrosky fight. I was not expecting a first round finish because Petrosky never gets first round finishes, never. And Nick Maximov's never lost a fight ever in his career. The last time that he's gotten a first round finish was Aaron Phillips on The Ultimate Fighter, but it was like with 18 seconds left. Third round finish, second round. Dude, that's nuts. That is crazy. On to the next one, I guess. 2 guys that probably should be undefeated. I do believe Candelaria won his fight against Victor Altamirano, but 2 guys undefeated in my opinion nonetheless. 30 years, 11 months old, taller, and not as lengthy as Tatsuro Taira, but with a similar amount of experience, both in the professional MMA organizations as well as the amateur MMA organizations. UFC, the odds for this one, I actually have Taira as a pretty big favorite, and the reason I'm not going to be like that I'm not gonna have Candelario as a good underdog pick or anything like that, just because it was close when the fight first got announced. I did think it was like maybe Taira should be like a 2-1 favorite, 1.9, something like that. But dude, the weight cut of Carlos Candelario, it did not look very impressive in my opinion. I'm gonna go to YouTube right now and I'm gonna try to find the weigh-ins for Tatsuro Taira versus Carlos Candelario. And I didn't really like what I saw from Candelario. I mean, it was an okay weigh-in. He got the weight correct, obviously. He didn't miss weight or anything like that, but it did not look too good for me. UFC weigh-ins. Let me see. Just to let you guys know, because sometimes looks could be deceiving. I mean, maybe he's just a guy that looks like that when he's weighing in. I don't really know, but we gotta check. After this ad is over, we need to check the weigh-in for Carlos Candelario, because that is the reason. If you look at the odds right here, that is the reason the odds balloons from -235 on May 12th, and on May 13th. That's when the weigh-ins were happening. Boom, all the way down to -330. That is a full 100 in the odds going all the way down there for Tatsuro Taira because of those weigh-ins. It's very iffy. I mean, looking at the weigh-ins, I don't really know what's going to happen here. Let's see if we can find it. Is that him? That's Alan Nascimento. Let's see. That's Taira, Michael Johnson, Nick Maximov. Is that him? Manuel Torres. Was he towards the end of the video? Is he right here? There he is. Let's put it on full screen for a little bit. Look at him. He didn't seem like 100% too confident on this weigh-in right here. I didn't like what I'm seeing right here, man. I think they said 127, so I'm pretty sure he missed weight at first. Yep. So we actually missed weight at first by, I think it's a full pound, because the non-title fight weight limit is exactly 126. You can't be 126 and a half. You can't be 126.1. I don't think that's a thing with the UFC, but you have to be exactly 126 or better, and he's a pound off. Of course, with the shorts on. Hands up. Don't do the Daniel Cormier. Turn the volume up really quick. You guys might be wondering why I'm showing you this. Very important. 26 and a half. That's huge. That is a huge thing. That means even after taking off the underwear and things like that, he was still over by half a pound. Now, you might be thinking half a pound is not that much. You can go back to the gym, go in the sauna. You could do plenty of things to take off half a pound.
Official weight 126 and a half.
126 and a half. You could do plenty of things to take off 126 and a half. Of course. But after you already weighed in, you're expecting to go out there, drink a bunch of stuff, eat a bunch of stuff after those weigh-ins, and you get hit with you're over by 0.5 pounds. That is a horrible, horrible thing for a UFC fighter, because that means that they're fresh right now. They're not sweating right now. They're not hot. They're none of that. They're just getting ready to do their weigh-in, get replenished with their drinks, with their water, with their food, whatever the case may be. But he has to go again and get another sweat building up and cut that weight as well. He eventually did. He did get down to that 126 limit, and he did make weight. But it was on the second attempt. He had a way longer time to make his weight. Tatsuto Taira was done with his weight cut way before Candelario. The same thing could be said with Charles Oliveira and Justin Gaethje. That's true. But Carlos Candelario is not a Charles Oliveira. He's not one of those guys. And Charles didn't even cut any weight after that. I mean, he literally stayed the exact same weight. Candelario actually had to break a sweat and cut down. Now, will it affect him like a super, super big amount? Not necessarily. I mean, it could affect him a little bit in terms of the cardio. Could affect him because he was just weighing in 2 hours later than everyone else, an hour later than everyone else. It's definitely something that affects a fighter. Having to break another sweat before or after weighing in for the first time. They have to break another sweat, then go out there for a second time. So it's tough. It is very, very tough. I got tired by decision, but sometimes with these type of fights where people miss weight, then they have to cut again. Sometimes you see, sometimes it's weird, and you see the guy that cut weight do phenomenal for no reason whatsoever. It makes no sense. Sometimes you see their cardio is horrible, and they get dominated in their fight. It really does depend on the fighter. But yeah, that's the main reason. If anyone is wondering why it went from minus 230, minus 235, all the way down to minus 300, minus 340, it's because of the weigh-ins, man. It was the weigh-ins. Let's see on the comments really quick. Thought Maxima was a lock. No such thing, bro. If you're going against a guy like Andre Petroski with every single win being a finish, that's not a lock. That is not a lock. There's no chance you can say that fight is a lock. Maxima just ruined the whole parlay off the rip. Eesh. Let's see. 198 with 25 had parlay going. Good start. Nice. Gaza West Bank. That's a really good bet right there. Chris Salzer, Tyra by knockout. Interesting. I would think if Tyra is gonna get a finish here, probably is gonna be a submission. He's on a 3-fight win streak with all submission wins. Before that, 3-fight win streak with all finishes. Before that, some submission wins. So I personally think the fight goes to a decision, but if there was a finish, I think it would be a submission, not a TKO. Very unlikely in my opinion. Well, half of my parlays were anchored by Maximov when he was minus 330, minus 340. My night is ruined. Eesh, that's a tough one. My parlay is ruined. Yeah, a lot of your guys' parlays just got oofed. off of that Nick Maximov fight. That's tough. Thoughts on Pereira versus Ponzinibbio being even money? It should be, honestly. It should be. Santiago Ponzinibbio is probably going to land more strikes to the face of Michel Pereira, but Michel's going to land, in my opinion, the harder shots, the more flashy shots. The judges are going to remember his shots a little bit more. So, yeah, I mean, they could give the round to Ponzinibbio if he's just landing more volume, but I agree with the odds there. It should be 50-50. If Tyra wins the first but looks to be getting tired, Candelario looks fresh, then definitely live betting Candelario. Could, but again, like I said before, Candelario did not have a very good weight cut. So the odds of that happening where Tyra looks good and then he's the one gassing out, I don't see it. I don't see it at this point. I thought Maximov was a lock. Yeah, I already read that one. No such thing as a lock in MMA. Night Ruin thanks to Maximov. All the parlays in action really dead. I really consider Maximov a lock. Everyone knows such thing as a lock. Islam Makhachev versus Bobby Green. I don't care. That is not a lock. Bobby Green versus Islam Makhachev is nowhere near a lock right there. Bobby Green. It only takes one shot. He can throw an overhand right. Throw an uppercut as he going for his takedown. A flying knee. There's plenty of things he can do. Most likely he's not going to land it. He's not going to knock out Islam Makhachev. But there's always that shot. There's always that chance that Bobby Green could go out there and finish Islam Makhachev. There's always that possibility. Andre Petroski, a guy with 7 finishes out of his 7 professional MMA wins. There is no reason you should be thinking that he is a lock. There's no such thing as a lock in MMA. Does not matter if there's a undefeated 50-0 guy fighting a 0-10 opponent. You're probably like, dude, that's 100% he's gonna win. You don't know. What if that 50-0 guy goes for a leg kick and he gets checked and his leg breaks? It's not, in my opinion, probably not going to happen, but it's MMA. Anything that you think probably not going to happen, it could happen. It could definitely happen. So nobody say any fight is a lock anymore. You can say it's a super confident pick. You can say, yeah, 99.9% of the time, this fighter is going to win. There's always that 0.1% that underdog is going to go out there and win. That underdog has nothing to lose. They're that big of an underdog for a reason. They're going to go for the finish. They could definitely get it. Do not think anyone in MMA specifically is a lock. No such thing. Let's see. Have you guys noticed last 3 UFC starts have been won by underdogs? And I've never lost yet. Just a little game for y'all. Interesting. Let's see if he's correct. So, of course, Andre Petroski, the underdog, did win on this card. Let's go to the next one before that one. Oliveira versus Gaethje. I believe that was Journey Newsom that won that one. A slight underdog, not the biggest one, but yeah, Journey Newsom was the underdog. Interesting. Go to the next one. Font versus Vera. Shayna Young going out there, TKO and Gina Mazzani. That's 3 underdogs right there. That is interesting. A lot of underdogs starting off the card winning. Lemos versus Andrade. Was Mike Jackson that one? Wow. 4 underdogs starting the card in a row. Very, very interesting. And then Luque versus Muhammad. I'm pretty sure this is where the streak ends, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Haley Alata and Kevin Kroon. Wow, that is 4 in a row for underdogs winning. If only they had switched Sam Hughes with Haley Alata and they just switched those fights over, would we maybe have 5 in a row? But yeah, 4 fight cards in a row with underdogs winning in the first fight of the night. That is interesting. Very, very interesting right there. Wow, that's an interesting thing right there. All right, Maximov owes me money. He doesn't look confident at all. Yeah, Carlos Candelario, I think that's what you're talking about. My ideology for Petroski winning was the equals wrestling cancellation plus Petroski is motivated being the biggest underdog. Same thing happened with Charles Oliveira. Bro, I'm salty. Arlovsky, not Petroski. Yeah. You probably are. Some people are probably salty on the Arlovsky fight too, because it was a little bit of a robbery. I did bet Arlovsky decision, and by split decision, I did win money on that fight, but did he really win? I don't know. I got Jan by KO in the first, but leading a second for some reason. Interesting. Candelario pulled out 2 weeks ago due to a mysterious injury. Don't trust him, Tyra with the dub. Didn't ruin the night. I got all my chips on Grant Chukagian. Fight over 1.5 rounds, minus 150. Oh my god, 18 units to win 12 units. Now, that's a lot of money right there. And I would not be 100% confident on that one because Grant has been submitted before. He's a good wrestler. He's a good grappler, but there are times, like even Nick Maximov, very good wrestler, very good grappler, things like that. Even him was able to go out there and get caught in a submission. Davey Grant is, I would say, not as good of a submission guy as Louis Smolka. It only takes one moment where the fight hits the mat where he's got a chance of submitting Davey Grant. Davey lost submission to Chris Holdsworth, Damian Stasiak, and then Manny Bermudez. So there's definitely a live possibility Louis Smolka goes out there, finds a way to get the fight to the ground, and submits Davey Grant. Do I think that's going to happen? No, obviously not. I think Davey Grant's going to knock him out, but still. That Mike Jackson one is shaking my head. Yeah, the doctor stoppage due to an eye poke. Yeah, Mike Jackson. I hope Dean Barry and Mike Jackson just leave the UFC for good. Because if it's taking you a full 4 minutes, 5 minutes to finish Mike Jackson, there's some problems there. There are some problems there. But still, yeah, it's tough. But yeah, we'll wait for this fight right here. Candelario versus Tyra. They're still doing commercials and things like that. They're waiting a while before they want to do this fight. I don't know. Maybe they're doing the walkouts now, but they're not showing the walkouts for some reason. Very, very interesting. But yeah, who do you guys have winning this one? I know a lot of you guys are going Tatsuro Taira. He's the undefeated Japanese prospect. Carlos Candelario didn't have the best weight cut. He did pull out of the fight 2 weeks ago as well. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys are going to go Tatsuro Taira to win the fight. Are you going to be online the whole entire night? I will be. I will be online the whole entire night. All right, guys. We got Tatsuro Taira and Carlos Candelario. They are in the cage. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, so live odds right before the match, minus 340 for Tatsuro Taira. Very interesting. 3.5 to 1 favorite. Candelario looks pumped right here. He's like, yeah, let's go. But I don't know, man. I'm not confident with the weight cut for Carlos Candelario. I have a feeling Taira is going to look very, very good in this fight right here. We shall see, though. They're announcing Tatsuro Taira in his UFC debut. Looking fit, looking confident, looking like it's going to be a walk in the park, but you never know. Carlos Candelario is a dog. You never know. This could be fight of the night. This could be an easy submission for Tatsuro Taira. What do you think about Johnson by a decision? Let's see. I think he wins by decision. There's a possibility he gets knocked out. Not Johnson, but there's a possibility he could get a knockout there, but I think most likely we'll see a decision there. All right, they're about to walk to the center of the cage and start both of their UFC debuts. Let's get ready, guys. Let us get ready. It's going to be a good fight. All right, center of the cage they both are at the moment. Okay. Candelario putting on the pressure on the feet. Head kick attempt from Carlos Candelario. Lands decently. I mean, a little bit of it was blocked by the glove. And Candelario going for a takedown attempt right there. That is interesting, man. You would expect the grappler in Tatsuro Taira to go out there looking for the takedowns. But no, it was Carlos Candelario going for the takedowns. Wow. Candelario looking a little bit better on the feet, putting on the pressure, coming forward. They're both mainly going pretty straight shots at the moment. I haven't seen much looping shots from either guy. Just very straight jabs, 1-2s. Oh, big left straight for Carlos Candelario. Looking very, very solid in the striking right now. Looking very decent right now. Leg kick, very good from Tatsuro Taira. That is going to be a good part of the game. Is when Carlos Candelario is coming in on him. Oh, takedown attempt from Tatsuro Taira. Oh, He was about to pick him up and slam him, but Carlos with a good takedown defense so far. Looking for the trip is Tatsuro Taira at the moment. And he gets it for a moment. For 1 second, lands a few ground and pound shots, and Carlos back up to the feet. I don't think they're gonna count that as a takedown though. It was almost there. Almost there. And they're back on the feet. Wow. Oh, Tatsuro throwing big shots now. He's getting fired up. Tatsuro is getting fired up with these strikes. Good jab by Tatsuro. Oh, big right hook from Tatsuro. Nearly misses. And another takedown attempt from Candelario. He's in on a single, and they're out again. I think this is going to be a striking fight. Neither guy is taking down each other. They both are looking very good when it comes to the takedown defense. This could be 3 rounds of striking. Or like one of you guys said, it could be a Tatsuro Taira knockout. He's got power in his hands and feet, so you never do know. Very even at the moment. 12 strikes to 7 and 10 significant to 5 significant. So it is looking like Tatsuro is actually winning this round so far. Very slightly. Landing the leg kicks, which are giving him a little bit more strikes on those significant strikes list. And he's doing very good with the jabbing, staying away from the constant pressure of Carlos Candelario. The live odds at the moment, minus 450 for Tatsuro Taira. Almost a 5-1 favorite at the moment. Big shot landed from Tatsuro. Right hook to the chin of Carlos. And a head kick nearly misses from Carlos Candelario. He's getting very close on all of his shots, but none of them are really landing. Candelario's landing, but they're not very powerful. Candelario is not landing, and he's throwing very powerful shots. Clear difference in how they're kind of approaching this fight at the moment. Not really any takedown attempts in the last minute or two at the moment. Seems like it's going to be a striking one. Oh, just as I say that, Tatsuro Taira. So close for that takedown. So close. Oh, there we go. There's the takedown. First takedown of the night. Tatsuro Taira lands it. Is he going to get the back? He's going to get... Oh, he's got one hook in on Carlos Candelario. Looks like it's not going to be too deep. Candelario is going to get out pretty easily with this one. And can he keep him down here is the question. And back up on the feet. Dude, he lands a takedown. The fight gets right back up to the feet. Tatsuro Taira, live odds, minus 750. Carlos Candelario at plus 500. Wow. Good, dude. These leg kicks from Tatsuro Taira are looking amazing right now. They are looking very, very good. 45 seconds left in the round. Tatsuro landing double the amount of significant strikes. Doing better in terms of the grappling and the wrestling as well. Landing the takedowns, almost getting the back and the hooks in. Candelario is putting on the pressure, but he's not landing with that pressure. Takedown attempt from Candelario with 30 seconds left, and he lands it. Tatsuro going for a guillotine. Does not get it. Carlos lands the takedown, but it's not going to be enough because Tatsuro Taira already landed a takedown of his own. And the striking, definitely going Taira. So yeah, Candelario probably going to control the fight on the ground for a little bit here towards the end of this round. But it's still going to be a Tatsuro Taira round. And Tatsuro is just going to hold here on the ground for 3, 2, 1, 0. End of round 1. Those are the strikes right there. Those are the strikes. Minus 650 for Tatsuro Taira, plus 450 for Carlos Candelario. I wish they didn't do the commercials and things like that. I really want to see the body language of Tatsuro Taira. I want to see how good he's breathing right now. I want to see how good Carlos Candelario is breathing. I need to see their body language. I need to see if they're taking deep breaths or things like that, how good the cardio is holding up for both guys, because they're both putting on a pretty decent pace at the moment. But definitely Tatsuro Taira won the first round of that fight. But yeah, since we're already a little bit into this fight, I was going to say, since it is a live stream, I don't give out all the bets to just all of you guys on the live stream. I only give them to the channel members. The only bet I had for this fight was Tatsuro Taira by a decision. That was about it. That was about it for that fight. I do see the fight still going to a decision. Not really dominant wrestling or grappling, which is going to really affect the chances of either guy getting a finish. So I do think we will see the fight go to a decision right here. Round 2, set to start in 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's get this going. Alrighty then. Tatsuro Taira. Alright, let me look at the body language really quick. Let me look at him. He looks good. He does look good. I'm looking at his mouth. His mouth is closed. He's breathing through his nose. That's a good sign. That is a very, very good sign for Tatsuro Taira right there. Candelario coming out in the second round. Very strong. Landing some body shots. Oh! Candelario with a big flurry of shots. And a takedown attempt. Does not land it. Taira with some good takedown defense. And a big shot from Taira on the break. Oh! Oh! Tatsuro Taira knocks... I don't know if it'll count as a knockdown. I think it does, though. He knocks down Carlos Candelario right there. Wobbles him a little bit. He's got his back. He's got Carlos Candelario's back. Oh! They're on the ground. Ground and pound from Tatsuro Taira. 4 minutes to work in this round. He's got a rear naked. Almost in. Can he cinch up this rear naked choke submission? His takedown defense looked very good up until the point. But like a Charles Oliveira, he does not need to take you down. He just needs to knock you down, and then he can get you there. That's exactly what Taira did. Knocked him down with a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Now he's got his back. He's got 2 hooks in. He's got the body triangle, and he's landing ground and pound. Not really enough big shots in the ground and pound to get a knockout here, but he is... Oh, he's threatening with the rear naked. Let's see this. Does he have it in? Oh, my God. Wow. Candelario's out. Not out as in he's out cold or anything. I've said out of the submission, in case anyone's thinking about that or anything. All right. Full mounts for Tatsuro Taira. Landing ground and pound. This might actually be a TKO. Candelario needs to work. All right. He's working a little bit. He's almost out. Candelario is almost out of the submission. Or the TKO, the ground and pound, things like that. He's surviving right now. He is... Oh, reversal! Reversal! Wow. Carlos... Oh, my God. He reversed Tatsuro Taira. And then Carlos Candelario got his back taken immediately after. Like, he was literally in the guard of Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro just flips and gets the back. This is a clear round for Tatsuro Taira. Of course, can it be a 10-8? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The first round went for Taira. Second round, of course, going for Taira. Question now is, can he get the finish? Squeeze in on that rear naked, not under the chin, just on the chin. Not really much there at the moment. Tatsuro just kind of trying to grind that chin of Carlos Candelario at the moment. So it's interesting. Dominant round thus far. Is he going for a twister? What is he trying to do right here? He's got a very weird position. Sort of that twister position, but I kind of think he's looking for ground and pound or maybe to switch very, very fast to an armbar. It's a lot of... Oh! And Candelario reverses again. Last time he reversed, Tatsuro reversed again. Oh! Can he do it again? Candelario about to get reversed for a second time after he gets the own reversal. Dude, this is some crazy scrambling in the wrestling and grappling. Candelario keeps flipping over in that guard, getting in the guard of Tatsuro. And Tatsuro is so good at latching on that he just keeps on moving to the back of Carlos Candelario. This dude's good. Tatsuro Taira is a legit prospect right here. Almost another reversal for Carlos Candelario, but not for long. We've seen it happen 2 other times where Candelario gets on top and he's not able to do much with it. He's not able to control on top. Now he's got a good position right here. He's about to start landing some ground and pound on Taira, but there's only 40 seconds left. He's not going to be able to do enough to win the round on Tatsuro Taira. Leighton Hopkins says the live odds for the fight plus 1,200. Hugely favoring Tatsuro Taira at the moment. Hugely. 24 seconds left in the round. Tatsuro is on bottom at the moment. He's doing good. He's just trying to let the round go. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what Candelario is able to do in the third round. What is he going to do in the third round? That's my question. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. End of round 2. It is a clear 2018 judges scorecards at the moment for Tatsuro Taira. Wow. I'm getting scared. Because my bet for this fight was a half unit on Tatsuro Taira by a decision prop at plus 250. That is my only bet. Sorry about that. That is my only bet I have for this fight. Is the decision prop. So I was sweating when he knocked down Candelario. Got the back of Candelario. But I know Candelario is a very tough guy. He's very durable. He's able to defend the submissions very, very well. And he did so very good in that round right there. But one round remaining. And humongous favorite right now. Tatsuro Taira is at minus 2,500. Carlos Candelario plus 1,250. This is like a Valentina Shevchenko odds at the moment. You can say what you want about Carlos Candelario losing those first 2 rounds. You never know. Third rounds like this, he actually reversed Tatsuro Taira at the end of that second round. He needs to finish. 100% Candelario needs to go out there and finish Tatsuro Taira. Can he do it? What is a unit or half unit? If your bankroll, like the amount of money in your betting account, is $1,000, then 1 unit would be $10. 1% of your bankroll is 1 unit. I only put half a unit. So 0.5% of your bankroll. Oh, not body shot. Groin shot. Eesh. No bueno. Not good. He's tired. Carlos gonna win? Nah, I doubt it. Possible. I mean, he's a minus 2,500 favorite for a reason because he looked very, very good in that first and second round, but he doesn't look too tired. I'm looking at him right now. Yeah, he's got his hands on his hips and things like that. He's not gonna finish Taira, man. I don't think he has the ability to go out there and knock out Taira, submit Taira, or anything like that. But we shall see. Is there a delay in the live stream, or are you illegally streaming the Fight Spurt? You're pretty behind my ESPN stream. I'm behind on it? No, I got my ESPN stream right here. I'm at 4:33. I mean, it might, the live stream right now might be off by like 10 seconds or something like that. But the actual ESPN right now, I'm at 4 minutes and 20 seconds now. Right about 15 seconds off. It might just be the actual live stream that you guys are watching. That could honestly just be it. But yeah, why say units and not just dollars? Because everyone has a different unit size. Everyone has a different bankroll. So some people have $100 in their bankroll. Some people have, $10,000 in their bankroll. I don't want to be, guillotine attempt from Carlos Candelario. Guillotine. It doesn't look too tight at the moment. Oh, he's going to his back. That means it's tight. It is tight now. Nope, it's not good anymore. It's out. He's out of it. All right. So, Carlos Candelario in a good position. Did not get the submission, of course. He had it for a second. It was tight enough that Tatsuro had to go to his own back. And now, is this side control or not? I can't see the other leg. It's a weird angle on the camera. Let me see. Oh, another guillotine attempt. No, he's not committing on it. Okay. They're in a pretty 50-50 position right now, and really nothing's happening. They're kind of just, there we go. Tatsuro back to his base. But again, Candelario threatening with that guillotine choke submission. Last time, it was tight enough to make him go to his, not tight enough this time. Tatsuro Taira is on top with 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So far, it is looking like Candelario has won the round so far. But with Tatsuro Taira on top, with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, it is looking like Taira is going to turn the tide in this round, land some ground and pound, go for some submission attempts, and edge out the round. He just needs to not get finished at this point. Carlos Candelario needs a reversal, and he needs to look for a submission, look for a TKO or something like that. Because he is down a lot. He got destroyed in that second round, and he lost the first round by just a little bit. Did these all count as submission attempts for fantasy score? I believe so. Triangle choke attempts from Tatsuro Taira. Not tight at the moment. He doesn't really have the arm in a good place right now. It's getting a little tighter. And he reverses it. He's got a... there we go. Yeah, it's out. It's out. And he gets the back of Carlos Candelario. That triangle choke attempt, it wasn't good. He didn't really have any control of the arm, which is the main thing you need to actually submit that triangle choke and actually get it and get the finish. But yeah, he didn't have any control of the arm. He was literally just, his hands were flailing about, and he had the triangle choke in, but he had no control of the arm, so he couldn't really get the finish there. Now he's got the back of Carlos Candelario. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Just hoping right now Tatsuro can just keep it going for another 1:30 and not get the finish. I have Tatsuro Taira decision prop. That is my bet for this one. But he's got a rear naked. Please, no. He's got a rear naked. It's only on the chin. Not a full-on finish at the moment. He's adjusting. So it didn't look like it was too tight of a submission. And 1 minute left. Tatsuro looking for big ground and pound shots. But he's really stalling at the moment. There we go. Candelario, grab the wrist. Grab the wrist, survive. Right now, the only thing I care about is that Candelario survives the next 45, 46 seconds. And I think the referee will let it go at least that, unless it's a submission. So we should see a Tatsuro Taira 30-27 possible. Some judges, maybe, there's a chance, could give it a 30-26. Big ground and pound shots from Tatsuro Taira. The ref is looking at it very closely, possibly looking at stopping this fight right now. The ref is very close to stopping it at the moment. 15 seconds left. Candelario, can you survive for 10 more seconds? Tatsuro Taira going for humongous shots at the moment. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it goes to a decision. Let's go. Oh my God. I was sweating right there. There was some crazy ground and pound shots for Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro Taira wins his UFC debut by a unanimous decision. Wow. All right. I'm happy about that one. We put a half unit on Tatsuro Taira decision prop. I'm happy about it. I am happy about that one. We did also have a half unit on Nick Maximo by submission. I put it on the wrong person, man. I put that one on the wrong person. Dang it. But we did get the second one, so we are profiting on the night so far. Candelario submission was pretty up there. Taira by knockout, which was very close to actually hitting at the end of that fight, was very close. Plus 425. Taira by submission plus 210. That was close in the second round, but really, I would say that Candelario knockout was Taira by knockout was a lot closer to hitting there. But my bet was $50 or a half unit bet on Tatsuro Taira by a decision. Plus 250 on Bet Online. That was my bet right there, and that's what I assume is going to happen. It's going to be a Tatsuro Taira decision. I was sweating bad, man. Do these count? I already read that one. Did I actually read that one? Do these all count as submission attempts for fantasy score? Some of them do, some of them don't. Like, if he abandons the guillotine after, 2 seconds, sometimes he don't count it, but it really depends. All right. After Yo Romero BS, I was sweating the last 10 seconds. Same, bro. Knocking out Alex Polizzi. All right, let's see what the judges are.
The judges score the contest 30-27.
30-27? Ooh. 30-27. Like I said, one judge gave it a 30-26 for Tatsuro Taira. Yeah, let's go, baby. Oh my God, everyone. I mean, not all the a lot of the Tapology predictors, 70% of the Tapology votes, 3,000 people, most of them saying Tatsuro Taira submission. A lot of them saying Tatsuro Taira by knockout. 20% right here saying Tatsuro Taira by a decision. That's exactly what happened. And you already know. Bird MMA in the building making these predictions. Decision prop. 1/5 of the Tapology votes had him winning by decision. So many other prediction channels had him by a submission right there. Or by a TKO. We had him by decision. Let's go. Good start to the day. Except for, the Nick Maximo fight. I was expecting one of the fighters to get a finish there. Did not expect it to be Petrosky that early on in the fight. That was crazy, but let us see. Third fight of the night, Verna Jandiroba versus Angela Hill. Could honestly be very similar to the Tatsuro Taira fight, to be quite honest with you. It could. It could definitely be that one. Bet $25 on Verna. Thoughts? She's a bit too big of a favorite right there. I don't like the odds. Let's see. I love this guy. Yes, sir. I don't even know who to bet on now. With Verna Jandiroba, Angela Hill. Yeah, it's a tough one to bet. This is one I was definitely contemplating just canceling. Just not doing a bet on that fight. It's an interesting one there, indeed. Very interesting fight. Let's see. Most confident fights. We have a full video on that one. Who wins next fight? I got Verna Jandiroba winning. But yeah. Let's see what Tatsuro's saying. What is he saying? I have no idea what Tatsuro Taira is saying. He's got a piece of paper in the octagon, and he's saying random stuff to the whole world. I don't know what he's saying, man. He doesn't sound. I mean, he sort of sounds like what I would expect him to sound like. That's interesting. Very good win there. Very good start. I mean, even though he didn't get the finish on Carlos Candelario, he got a 30-26 on one of those judges' scorecards, and he got a 30-27 on all of the other judges' scorecards. So that is not a bad UFC debut whatsoever. Very, very impressive win there for Tatsuro Taira, for sure. Very, very good win. But yeah, we have some women's MMA fights next. Should be pretty much the same fight as the last one, in that we're gonna see some really good striking for a little bit. Then we're gonna see Verna land some takedowns, land some ground and pound, some wrestling, some grappling, and things like that. It's gonna be pretty similar to the Tatsuro Taira fight, if I'm being quite honest with you guys. But yeah, should be a good one. Let's see. Alrighty then. Alright, who do you guys have winning this one? Verna Jandiroba, the 17-3 record. That's very good. Or the 13-11 Angela Hill. Who do you guys got winning this one? How is Verna's hair looking? I love her hair. She looks like a Joe Dirt. Nah, not Joe Dirt. Who is the guy, the cross-eyed dude? I'm trying to remember the guy's name. No. He looks like Steve-O. Honestly, Verna Jandiroba looks like Steve-O a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I see it a little bit. I don't know if you guys do, but yeah, she doesn't. She looks very, very odd in my opinion. Shout out to my man Bert. Love your content. But what did we say about about the shirtless part? Let's see real quick. They're showing Alice in the Rakic highlights at the moment. Pre-fight, so they're not even walking out just yet. But Rob Snyder, that's who it is. The cross-eyed guy. Yeah, Rob Snyder. I have a weird thing that I every time I see Verna Jandiroba, I kind of think of her as Rob Snyder. 50-50 fight. I guess I will take Hill. Verna, let's go. I have Verna winning, but yeah, Hill's definitely a live underdog for sure. Very possible to win the fight. Betting odds of Verna Jandiroba -208. Started off the betting odds at -142. Went to a -230 at one point. Then it went back up on the betting odds. Fight goes to a decision, -190. Fight starts round 2, -600. Starts round 3, -260. Hill by knockout, +1,000. Jandiroba by knockout, +1,400. Now +1,600. There is money coming in on that. Very, very interesting. And then Jandiroba submission is pretty solid. +260. Started at +350. So money definitely did go in on that one. Jandiroba decision, +165. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. And then Hill by decision at +230. The only way I see Hill winning this fight is going to be by decision. She's not going to go out there and knock out Verna Jandiroba or anything. If she's going to win, it'll be a decision. But Verna Jandiroba, yeah, I do think she's going to win the fight by a decision, but she's very live to win that fight by a submission as well. She's got very, very legit jiu-jitsu, so it'll be a good fight. I cannot wait. I believe they're probably going to do the walkout pretty soon. They're in the back. They're kind of just sparring at the camera, but they should do the walkout relatively soon, in just a little bit. Let's see. Did you place a bet on this one, Bert? I did. I did place a bet on this one. I think I have a few bets on this one, actually. Bet decision is the bet to make. Is she wearing a knee brace? If brace comes off, dump in 5 units on Verna. Let me see. Is she wearing a knee brace? She actually? Dang, they're not showing her bottom portion of her body. Let's see. Come on, camera. Show her legs. Not in a weird way. Just want to see if she's got the brace on. Almost. I do not know if she's wearing a brace or not. I can't see, bro. Dude, come on, camera. Stop with the sparring of the camera. Oh, Verna Jandiroba has... Okay, you're saying Verna Jandiroba has the knee brace on. Interesting. It might just be to help her with the takedowns and things like that, but I don't really know. Well, we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, let me see how many bets do I actually have on this fight. I'm not 100% sure. I have one. I have a bet with this fight in a parlay. I have her in 2 parlays. I don't have either girl in a parlay, but I do have a prop in one of those parlays. I have, let's see, any other prop bets I have in this one? I didn't do a money line on this one, and then I did only 1 prop. So I have 1 prop, and then I have something about the fight in one of my parlays. So yeah, I have 2 bets that should definitely cash. I'm hoping for this fight with Verna Jandiroba and Angela Hill. Let's see. Alrighty then. We are live in the UFC's Women's Strawweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 500,000 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 5'8". No, I'm just kidding. Alright. They're doing their little promo real quick. Showing Verna Jandiroba's submission wins. Very, very nice. Very, 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 very nice. Indeed. Looking pretty solid. Alright. Not bad. Alright. Oh, yeah. What am I up so far? Plus 1.25. I think I'm breaking even because I had Nick Maximov in like 1 parlay that had like a half unit on it. So I honestly think I'm exactly broken even on the card with my Tatsuro Taira decision prop. Let's see. Am I actually even? Davey Grant, Hadley, Kagan, Candelario. Actually, no. Because I had 1 unit on Carlos Candelario versus Tatsuro Taira. Goes to a decision prop plus 120 on a bet online. That's another bet I did have. So we are up 1.15 units. I think that was the only other bet we had. Yeah. So we're up about 1.15 units on the card. Very, very solid indeed. Yeah, solid card so far. If Nick Maximov would have won, we'd be up maybe 2 units, 3 units, something like that. We'd be up a good amount. Decent amount on the card. Let's see. Who do you guys think is going to win this fight? With Verna Jandiroba and Angela Hill? Dude, it's unpredictable. It's unpredictable for the reason that, yes, Verna could go out there and destroy her with wrestling, destroy her with grappling, submit her easily in the first round, TKO her, whatever the case may be. But there's a possibility Hill can go out there with some crazy good takedown defense, defend all of the takedowns from Verna Jandiroba and outstrike her to a decision. You never do know. You never really do know. I just put money on Verna single. Hope she don't mess up. You don't know, man. I don't like the odds at the moment. Minus 210. Or sorry, that's a Donna Cerrone fight. Minus 205 for Verna Jandiroba. She's actually probably now minus 210 if I refresh. Yeah, she's minus 210 now. So, yeah, I don't know, Verna. I mean, maybe earlier on in the week, minus 142. Thinking back, I should have probably bet on that one, but minus 210, it's not a bet for me. I got this fight goes to a decision. Ryan Spann. Wow. Michael Johnson, Jan Blachowicz to win as my parlay. What do you think? I think Ryan Spann's going to get mauled in that fight. I think Jan Blachowicz is live. Jan is a super live underdog. Should not be this big of an underdog at all. Right now, he's a 2-1 underdog on Jan Blachowicz. should not at all be that big of a favorite, in my opinion. Jan has finished some amazing fighters inside the UFC. Alexander Rakic has decisioned a lot of very solid fighters, but you've never felt that Polish power until you felt that Polish power. I do have Rakic winning, but yeah, it should be a closer fight on this betting on. So yeah, Blachowicz is fine, I guess. It has a lot of value on that, but Ryan Spann, I don't think so. I don't think so. What's your most confident pick out of every single fight on the card? I'd have to say it was between Tatsuro Taira or probably Davy Grant. Tatsuro Taira or Davy Grant or Ion Cutelaba. I was kind of split between all three of those guys, but Tatsuro Taira honestly was one of my most confident picks on the card. But it's tough. There's a lot of very, very close fights on the card, so it's really between that Tatsuro fight, Davy Grant, and Ion Cutelaba for my most confident on the card. I'm leaning towards Spann too. Wow, Cutelaba will gas after 3 minutes, possibly, very possible. But can Ryan Spann keep the fight on the feet? Ion could go out there with a wrestling and grappling game plan and just take down Ryan Spann in this fight and wrestle to win the fight. It's possible. It is very, very possible. Let me see. Are they doing the walkouts now? All right, they're in the cage. Let's get ready to rumble, boys. All right, yo, Bert, do you like Jake Hadley to win tonight? I do have him winning the fight, but it is close. Alan Nascimento has split decisions with everybody he fights. It really does just seem like that, but it's not like a very confident pick for Jake Hadley. He's better in jiu-jitsu. Wrestling is very even, and then the striking is very, very even. So if Alan can keep the fight on the feet and out-edge Jake Hadley in the striking, he could possibly win that fight. So I have Hadley winning, but it is closer than you might originally have thought. All right, we have Angela Hill in the cage taking on Verna Jandiroba, the cross-eyed Verna Jandiroba. Who is the guy that you said she looked like? What was the guy's name? Rob Snyder. Yeah, she looks exactly like Rob Snyder. I'm looking at her right now, dude. Her crooked eyes. It is funny. And her hair, bro. Yeah. I mean, she's a good fighter. I'm not gonna lie. She's a very, very legit prospect in the women's strawweight division. She loses to the top tier girls, but they're very good. Look at the girls that Verna Jandiroba has lost to. Mackenzie Dern, is it gonna refresh? And Amanda Hebas in her last fight. Those are very, very solid opponents in the flyweight and strawweight division. But she's beating not the best opponents. I mean, Kanaka Murata was decent, but Felice Herrig, Mallory Martin, and all the other girls, I don't know. Angela Hill's a pretty good opponent for Verna Jandiroba. We shall see. They're about to go in to fight each other right now. You reckon Hill winning? I don't. I do have Verna Jandiroba winning this fight. Let's get the stats ready for Verna Jandiroba, Angela Hill. Center of the cage. All right. A lot of fakes and a lot of feints from Angela Hill to start. Jandiroba just trying to figure out that distance and just fakes a takedown, goes up high with a right hook. That was a very good shot. Not a super powerful shot, nothing like that, but it was a very good shot in that she was able to leverage her takedown attempt to land the shot on the feet as well. All right. Okay, good left hook from Angela Hill. Lands pretty nicely right there. Good jab from Jandiroba. Kind of glances her. I don't know if that was a shot or not. Oh, 1-2 from Verna Jandiroba. Lands pretty good. Kind of glance on the head. So far, very, very even. Oh, pretty good shot from Angela Hill right there, but Verna Jandiroba is in on the takedown attempt. She's got the fight in the clinch. She doesn't have both underhooks, right? Oh, she does have both underhooks. She got both underhooks, and she's looking for a trip takedown. She's got one leg inside the two legs of Angela Hill, and she's looking to pull that leg back and shoot for that double leg takedown or just trip her down. She's got one leg in the air for Angela Hill, and she's rolling Angela Hill to the ground, going for a leg lock on Angela Hill. Is that a knee bar or a leg lock? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. She doesn't have it locked in at all. It's not close to finishing at the moment. But it is a good... Oh! Okay, I thought she was tapping for a second right there, but she was just trying to move her arm out of the way. That was a little scary for me. I thought there was a finish. All right, not much happening, just a little stalemate at the moment. Okay, you gotta take this position very, very cautiously, because one wrong move and your knee is broken. One wrong move, your leg is broken. Hill looks like she's hurting with this attempt right now. She's grabbing the wrist of Virna Jandiroba, just holding them. Oh! Okay, that's better. That's a little bit better of a position right there. She's cranking on the legs of Angela Hill, and she's going to use it to land a takedown. There we go. Okay. Oh, reversal from Angela Hill. They're out of any submissions. No, nothing like that. There's no one going to get submitted right now. But Hill reversing Virna Jandiroba, and she's about to get full mount. Oh, Virna Jandiroba back up to the feet and back in the clinch. Wow. This is an interesting little scramble these girls have going for them at the it was crazy. I mean, we had knee bars, we had Angela Hill reverse, we had Virna Jandiroba get back up. It's a good start to the fight. Very good start to the fight. Good knees in the clinch from both girls. And a trip takedown attempt from Virna Jandiroba. She doesn't seem to be doing too good with the trip takedowns. The only takedown she was really able to land wasn't really a takedown because she didn't have control, but it was kind of just rolling to get that knee bar position on Angela Hill. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this first round. A lot of knees to the thighs from Virna Jandiroba. Those could add up as the fight goes on, but they're not really the most effective. They're not like super powerful shots or anything like that. Just little tip taps to kind of edge out the round on the judges' scorecards. They're still in the clinch, but they're in the middle of the cage. Knee to the body for Virna Jandiroba. Again, not the most powerful shot. Virna looking a little tired. A little bit. I will admit. 50 seconds left. So far, it is looking like a Virna Jandiroba round. She had the submission attempt, which does count as effective grappling. She has 4 more significant strikes, and she has, 9 more total strikes. Now, Hill needs to go out there in this last 30 seconds and land a big flurry of shots, rock Virna Jandiroba. That's the only way she's going to win this round. She doesn't land some big shot, it's going to be Virna Jandiroba's round. Nothing really happening. A lot of shots hitting air for both girls. And a takedown for Angela Hill. Oh, not necessarily. It was a takedown for a second. But Virna is reversing the position with Hill going for a Kimura and looking for elbows from bottom position. Decently close round, but the submission attempt from Virna Jandiroba with the striking advantage, landing more significant and more total strikes. That is a Virna Jandiroba 10-9. That is a Virna Jandiroba 10-9. If we look at the live betting odds at the for right now, it is frozen. There are no betting odds. I hate when that happens. I want to see what the odds are. All right, it should show once the second round does start up again. But I'm assuming Virna is going to be the favorite because she did win that first round. Virna won that first round. Effective grappling, submission attempts, striking. She landed really solid leg kicks. She landed some really solid knees to the body, knees to the thigh. Hill landed some shots of her own, but she did not land the more effective shot. She didn't have the more effective grappling or anything like that. It was a Virna Jandiroba round. Virna 10-9. But a close round. I can see a judge out there that'll be like, Angela Hill landed a good shot on the feet, and they might give her the round or something like that, but most people out there should agree that Virna Jandiroba did enough to win the round with the effective grappling. That is a huge part when it comes to judges' criteria. If the strikes are that even and there was a submission attempt that was decently close to happening, they should give the round to that person. So second round coming off, they're both looking pretty decent in the striking, landing some good hooks, some good 1-2s and things like that. Hill looking fired up, looking like she wants to push the pace and land some volume on the feet. She's doing a lot better. Look at the significant strikes closing up. Angela Hill coming out in the second round. Very, very good. Very, very good. So far, it is looking like, oh, big left hook for Virna Jandiroba. Not enough to knock her out, but a good stunning shot to the chin of Angela Hill. All right. Overhand right from Virna Jandiroba. Nearly misses. Nearly. It could have glanced. Oh, good uppercuts from Angela Hill right there. She's definitely winning this round so far. Angela Hill's doing very, very good in this round. Looking a lot better than the first. She actually has control in the clinch. Last round, it was Virna Jandiroba in control in the clinch, in the wrestling, in the grappling. Now, it is Angela Hill in control. She's landing some good shots. She's coming forward on Virna Jandiroba. Oh, left hook and a right hook. Yeah, Virna's losing this round for sure. For sure. All right. Now Angela Hill is in control in the clinch. Will she go for a takedown? I don't know. I doubt it. She's looking very good on the striking. I doubt she's going to go for a takedown at this moment. She's looking good. Good knee to the body from Angela Hill. She's looking very good in this second round. Very good. All right, Virna needs to pick up the pace. She's not landing anything this round. Nothing at all. She needs a takedown or something, because midway into this round, Hill has landed probably double or even triple the amount of strikes. Double leg takedown attempt from Virna Jandiroba. All right. She's got a decent position. Decent position right there with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work in the center of the cage. Angela Hill was looking very good. Very, very good in the striking in this round. But there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. They're in the center of the cage. If Virna can hold the fight here in the middle of the cage, land some good ground and pound, go for a submission attempt, she could turn this round around. She could get back, land some shots here, and still win the round. I think Angela Hill is still winning this second round, and the live odds have Virna Jandiroba at a minus 400 and Angela Hill at a plus 300. But still, is this wrestling and grappling from Virna gonna be enough to edge out the round? I don't know if it will be. She needs to do something with it. Right now, she's kind of just holding the head of Angela Hill, maybe looking for an arm triangle. And nope, she doesn't have anything on it. All right, she's got side control, and now Angela Hill in on a shot. She's got a single leg. They're kind of just holding here. Oh, Kimura attempt from Virna Jandiroba. Is she going to snap Angela Hill's arm? 1 minute and 10 seconds left. This is what I'm talking about. The way that Virna Jandiroba, armbar attempt, the way that she can win the rounds is with the submission attempts. Even if she's getting outstruck by all that much, if she can land some good shots on with the grappling and then land the takedowns and things like that, she could end up winning those rounds. Armbar is looking deep, but they're not extended. Angela Hill's doing the good thing. She's compressing down onto Virna Jandiroba. There's no space to be able to snap the arm. No space for her to get submitted or anything like that. It's looking interesting now. We got 30 seconds left. My stream is, or my ESPN is a little bit off right now, so you guys might be a little bit closer to the end. But there are 20 seconds left. Angela just looking to survive. Virna Jandiroba just looking to hold here for the rest of the round. Look, it's not going to be a submission. This one will go the full round. Let us see. And 3, 2, 1. End of round 2. No submission. I don't know who won that round. I'm going to be honest with you guys. That is one of the hardest type of rounds to judge. Virna Jandiroba is at minus 800 right now. Minus 800. And that was a very, very decently close round. I might be doing a live bet right now. You guys can probably guess what that live bet is going to be. But we shall see. All right, I'm going to put the bet in really quick, and we got it in. All right, I just put in my first live bet of the day. You'll see who I betted on at the end of this video, or this live, not the end of live stream, at the end of this this fight, because I don't know. I feel like there's something to those odds right there, because they were very close rounds. The first round, it's not 100% Jandiroba. I think Jandiroba won the first round for sure. Second round, yes, Jandiroba had the armbar attempt. Yes, she had some ground and pound. She wasn't close to finishing the armbar. Not really, in my opinion. And Hill landed the much more effective strikes. I don't know. I think Jandiroba should probably be up 2-0, but there's a chance the judges could have this as Angela Hill. 1-1 right now, going into the third. You never do know. Hill looking like a weight class less than the cross-eyed girl. Yeah, she's a small opponent. Not the biggest opponent. Or the biggest fighter in this strawweight division. Looking good in the striking still. Hill landing some good shots. I agree. I think Jandiroba won round 1 and 2. But again, the judges can be judges sometimes. You never know, man. Alright, third and final round. Hill is going out there with a vengeance, throwing some haymakers. Takedown attempt from Jandiroba. Single leg. She's got her knee up to her chin, and she's going for the double leg. Looking to pick up and slam. Boom. Oh, reversal, possibly. And Jandiroba is in a decent position, but Hill is looking for elbows on bottom. She's looking for a triangle choke at the same time. She's not going to submit Virna Jandiroba. The chances of that happening, oh my God, are very, very low. But she got a decent position on this triangle. And she's not going to submit her, though, honestly. What are the chances that that's going to happen, guys? All right, she's got a... Oh, she almost has the back of Angela Hill now. She's got one hook in, but she's not... They're on the cage, so it's very hard to get that second hook in because there is a cage in the way. But she's... she was so close to getting the back of Angela Hill right there. She just slipped off. Now she's in on another double leg. Boom. And she's in the guard of Angela Hill. 20 more seconds till my over 2.5 rounds will hit for Virna Jandiroba Angela Hill. Minus 190. That's the odds I got for that one. Hill needs this fight to get back up in the field. And it does hit. Let's go, baby. Let us go. We had that in our parlay. And we had a just straight up prop bet on that one. And I will admit, I did also have a Virna Jandiroba decision prop. +1, I believe it was either +160 or +165 we got it at. But now, Jandiroba just looking to grind it out. She's in the guard of Angela Hill. And she's just looking to stay here and grind. Land some body shots. Oh, what is Hill looking for? What is Hill looking for? Is she going for a submission of her own? I always say if you're going against like a girl like Virna Jandiroba, that good of a wrestler, that good of a grappler, I always say if you're on bottoms, don't go for a submission on that person. Just don't do that, man. You're not gonna get it. I'm gonna be honest. You're not gonna get a submission on that type of girl. Just try to get up on. Oh, nope. All right, nothing there. And Hill looking... Oh, she's landing some good shots on bottom. This is interesting. This is very interesting. If you look at the live, the strikes per round, show stats per round. Second round, Hill landed about 7 more strikes to the body and 2 more strikes to the head. In the third round, man. Yes, Jandiroba is in control with the wrestling. Look at that, man. 3-21. Angela Hill has landed 7 times more strikes than Virna Jandiroba in this round. They're still probably going to give the round to Jandiroba, but she's landing so many more strikes in terms of the elbows on bottom, the body shots, and all of that good stuff. She's got Angela Hill's back. She's got a rear naked. 35 seconds to survive. Same thing with the last fight with Tatsuro Taira. 30 seconds left, and we're close to possibly a finish. 25 seconds. Oh! All right. I don't think we'll see a finish. She's good enough, and she reverses. She's reversing Verna Jandiroba. 13 seconds left. Ground and pound. She's going to go for some humongous shots now. Elbows. Ground and pound. Hammer fist. Oh, but Verna going for arm bars. And the fight is over. Good fight. Good fight. All right. You confident on Rakic or not? I am not. An hour before the Rakic fight? No. We have a plenty of time before the Rakic fight. An hour before the main card? Yes. But not before the actual Rakic fight. Bird out here making money? Yes, of course. Let's check what were the bets we made for this fight. We did a live bet. 0.1 units on Angela Hill at plus 535. I didn't think she was gonna win, but you never know with the judges. You never do know with the judges on that. So I put a little sprinkle on Angela Hill there just in case the judges decided to screw me on the Verna Jandiroba win. We still have something to fall back on for Angela Hill there. But our other bet for this one was, let us see if I can find it. Kaylin Chikagian. Yeah, so this one was in my parlay for the plus 2.5 rounds for that fight. It was minus 270 for the fight to go over 2.5 rounds. And then we did have a Verna Jandiroba decision prop at plus 160 with a half unit. So we did some pretty good bets on this one. Let's see. What is the official decision? It's got to be Verna Jandiroba, right? 30-27. By unanimous decision, Verna Jandiroba. Alright, so we had a half unit. Let's go to betting odds calculator really quick. Alright, we had $50 on the plus 165 for Verna Jandiroba decision. That is a 0.82 unit profit. Pretty solid right there. Plus 0.82 minus 0.1 because we did a live bet on Angela Hill just in case the judges decided to rob us. And then she's in my parlays as well. So we're doing pretty good so far. We are up 1.87 units or $187 on the fight card. Doing very good so far. All right, next fight up, Michael Johnson taking on Alan Patrick in the lightweight division. That's crazy, though. Hill landed so many more strikes in the fight, but the effective wrestling, effective grappling did do enough to win that fight. Is it gonna go back? I'm trying to go to the next fight. Am I pressing the wrong stuff? I'm trying to go to the Michael Johnson fight. Michael Johnson. Pressing that. There we go. Come on. Oh my God. There we go. Finally, what Wi-Fi am I on? Alright, we're on the right Wi-Fi. I don't know what's up right now. My Wi-Fi is not doing too good at the moment. Alright, Alan Patrick versus Michael Johnson. I got Michael Johnson by a decision. But if there were to be a finish here, it would be in the second or third round. And it would be for Michael Johnson by knockout. But I do have Michael Johnson by a unanimous decision. Let's see. I also bet 25 on Johnson. Who is Johnson? I don't know who Johnson is. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Johnson. But yeah, should be a good one right here. All right, as we usually do, we're gonna check out the betting odds for this one. Really quick. All right, what are the odds right now? So minus 160s. Oh wow, a lot of money coming in on Michael Johnson. Wow, very interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, he's at minus 175 right now. Plus 150 for Alan Patrick. Minus 146. So a lot of money is coming in on Michael Johnson right before this fight happens. Interesting, interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Nick Maximov. Yeah, Nick Maximov ruined a lot of things for this card. But it's okay. It is okay. Davey Grant, Hibas, Ian Kutalaba. Michael Johnson versus Alan Patrick. That is interesting. So he's at minus 146 on FanDuel, but he's not that on any of the other bookies. A lot of the other ones are getting a lot of money coming in on Michael. For some reason, not a lot of money is coming in on Michael for FanDuel. Not too sure why. Very interesting, though. All right. It should happen pretty soon, the Michael Johnson fight. I would say in the next 5 to 10 minutes. That'll be probably when it happens. I do have Johnson winning by a decision. Let's see, Herb Dean. Can you read this one to me? Hey, Herb, you are a schmuck for putting Maximum in half of your parlays. All right, let me do it one more time. Hey, Herb Dean, you are a schmuck for putting Maximov in half of your parlays. You should absolutely quit MMA betting. I'm just kidding. But yeah, you wanted me to read it. But does Patrick win? I got Johnson winning. Yeah, but should be a good fight. Michael's very weird, man. If you look at his record, he loses to a lot of guys he should not lose to, and he beats a lot of guys he probably should not beat. He beat the GOAT Artem Lobov, which is insane. That is a crazy win. I mean, how do you do that? That is an amazing win right there over the GOATs, Artem Lobov. But yeah, look at the guys he's facing. Compared to Alan Patrick, these guys are amazing. Josh Emmett, a guy that's about to fight in the main event against Calvin Kattar. Stevie Ray, very, very close. But a PFL fighter over there. Thiago Moises, former top 15 lightweight fighter, really good jiu-jitsu, and Johnson was winning all the way up until that point. Clay Guida, one of the best wrestlers in the UFC lightweight division. It's tough. Yeah, Alan Patrick has a good record, but if you look at recently, got TKO by Holtzman, lost a unanimous decision to Bobby Green, and got dominated by Mason Jones. He did beat Damir Hadzovic, he did beat Stevie Ray, which are very, very good wins 5 years ago. 5 years ago for Stevie Ray right there. Maybe like 4 years for Damir Hadzovic. And yeah, John McDessie, Damian Brown, some good wins. Garrett Whiteley right there, some good wins over there. But he's not good, man. At this stage in his career, he's really not that good. He's been getting destroyed recently. Good competition. Bobby Green, Mason Jones. Those are legit fights, but he's been getting destroyed, man. Absolutely destroyed recently. We shall see what happens. Should be a good fight in the UFC women's lightweight division. I'm just kidding. But yeah. Alrighty then. Let's see what happens. Is the fight gonna happen anytime soon? They're still doing ads for the fight. They take so long on these ads. I would just like to see something, maybe like you know how they show their highlights and things like that. Just show their highlight reel. Yeah, they gotta make money with the ad revenue and things like that still, but yeah, I would hope they'd at least just show like their highlights and stuff like that, so I could at least see that. Let's see. Alrighty then. We are live in the UFC's lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner with Michael Johnson and Alan Patrick. I have Michael Johnson winning, but we shall see. Alright, so it's tough if I'm going to say knockout, because yes, he got knocked out by Holtzman, but he didn't get knocked out by Bobby Green. And Johnson's not going to submit Patrick, so it could be a knockout win for Johnson. He could come back with a crazy knockout win over Alan Patrick right here. I'm leaning more towards the decision, though. I'm leaning slightly towards that decision. Just a little bit. Dun-na-na. Dun-na-na-na-na-na. Ay, ay, ay. if every underdog wins the rest of the card, can you drink milk through your nose? Yes. For sure. If every single underdog wins on this card, which is including girls and guys like Ryan Spann, Luis Smolka, Amanda Ribas, Frank Camacho, Alan Nascimento, Viviane Araújo, Alan Patrick, and Jan Blachowicz, if all of them win, yeah, I'll do that. For sure. For sure. Michael Johnson is a sleeper. Yeah, he is. He also put Dustin Poirier to sleep. I mean, I still don't know how he did that. Knocked out Dustin Poirier, then gets dominated by Clay Guida and things like that. It's crazy. Patrick looks 45. I mean, he's not far from it. He's like 38 years old right now. So he's not necessarily young. I mean, obviously he's not the youngest guy, but yeah, Patrick does beat bums. Some of them are bums, some of them are okay competition. I mean, he has some good wins on his record, but I feel like the biggest shame you can bring to the Nate Diaz army is getting submitted. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough pill to swallow, and especially going to sleep, going all the way out. That's tough. But yeah, all right. Finally, they're in the cage. Finally, we got some action here in the UFC lightweight division. Michael Johnson versus Alan Patrick. If we refresh one last time to see just a little bit more of the live odds, some money coming in on Alan Patrick. So it went from minus 149 to a crazy like minus 175. Then money came in on Alan Patrick after that one. Staying pretty steady around that minus 160 margin though. Alrighty then. Bruce Buffer announcing the fight now.
He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds.
Fighting!
Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Patrick!
Let's go!
Now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Oops.
A mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 20 wins.
Michael looks hyped.
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall,
Weighing in,
at 155 pounds.
fighting!
Out of St. Louis, Missouri, Michael
Son.
When the action begins, our referee in charge,
All right. Let's get it, guys. Michael Johnson and Alan Patrick, two guys. A little bit later in their career at the moment, with Alan Patrick being 38 and Michael Johnson being 35, both taking very different trajectories in their careers. Johnson fighting Habib Nurmagomedov, fighting the GOAT Artem Lobov, and so many other guys. So far, Michael Johnson looking very strong, landing some really good left hooks at the beginning of this fight. Oh, another good straight left down the middle. Takedown defense looking on point. Nowhere near landing a takedown from Alan Patrick. In the clinch. Oh! Alan Patrick lands a knee to the body and just falls to his back. Just as kind of saying, I want this fight to go to the ground. He knows he cannot hang with Michael Johnson on the feet. Michael is he's not like a super good striker. Oh! I take that back. He rocked Alan Patrick right there. He stumbled right there. Wow. Boom. Michael is looking good. Will you upload this? For sure. I'll upload it. Oh, good leg kick from Michael Johnson. Very good shot to the leg right there. Very good calf kick. Another takedown attempt from Alan Patrick. Nowhere near the mark. Nowhere near. He landed really good leg kicks, really good left straights down the middle, left hooks as he's coming in, and the takedown defense is oh my god, it's gonna be a good fight. Patrick kind of stumbles Michael Johnson right there. Goes for a takedown, and they are in the clinch. This is gonna be a pretty good fight. It's gonna be interesting, man, because they are both throwing some big shots. All right, Patrick has the fight in the clinch, landing some good knees, and they're back at range in the center of the octagon. Michael Johnson, live betting odds, minus 200. Alan Patrick, plus 160. Mainly due to Johnson having the better striking and using his takedown defense very, very well. Getting away from all the clinching and all the wrestling and things like that very well so far. So he's a 2-1 favorite. Oh my God. Big shot from Michael Johnson lands on the chin of Alan Patrick. Michael Johnson, even bigger favorite now, minus 225. Looking good. Looking real good. All right, kind of just looking at each other, taking pictures. No one's really throwing anything. Okay, good leg kick from Alan Patrick. Pretty solid. Okay. All right, Johnson coming forward. Lands a good body shot. Counter with a left hook from Alan Patrick. Nothing much on either shots, though. Alan is winging shots like he just did a spinning wheel kick on Michael Johnson. Nowhere near the mark. That is going to take a lot out of you in terms of cardio. For sure. Oh, big left straight down the middle for Michael Johnson. Oh, big swing and the miss for the leg kick from Alan Patrick. Good jab for Michael Johnson. Johnson's looking pretty crisp out there in the striking. Spinning back fist attempt for Alan Patrick. And, wow, Michael Johnson lands a takedown. In a close round like this, where the significant strikes are that even, Michael Johnson landing a takedown with 1 minute and 20 seconds left is very good. If he can hold here, land some elbows, land some punches, he will win the round. He already landed one elbow. He's a minus 350 favorite on the live odds. He's about to cut up the face of Alan Patrick. These elbows are looking good. Oh, he's looking good. His ground and pound is looking very, very good. Elbow. Boom. Is he cut? I can't tell if he's cut or not. I don't think so. I don't think he's cut, but these elbows could definitely do damage. It just takes one elbow to land at the right spot. Alan Patrick looking for an armbar with 30 seconds remaining in this round. 30 seconds to go. That is enough time to... Oh! All right. Michael Johnson in side control. Looking for a few last ground and pound shots to end the round. Okay, he's just going to hold here. Not really even looking for any ground and pound shots. Just holding. They're just stalling. They're gonna hold here for the rest of the round. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and round number 2. Round 1, 10-9, Michael Johnson. Live betting odds, Michael Johnson, minus 500. Wow. That's interesting. Michael Johnson is a 5-1 favorite over Alan Patrick after the first round, where he showed to have amazing takedown defense. In the clinch, he was able to get out of the clinch very fast without taking too much damage from Alan Patrick, wobbling Alan Patrick at times on the feet, and landing a takedown of his own towards the end of that round. Michael Johnson looking very good now. Looking very, very good. All right. Let's see. 2 more rounds to go. Can Johnson get a finish? It's possible. He was rocking him a little bit with those shots on the feet. So it is possible he could land that good shot on the chin, that left hook as Alan Patrick comes in. He could put the lights out. But we shall see. Round 2. And the odds are down to minus 300 for Michael Johnson. Plus 230 for Alan Patrick. Minus 250 for Michael Johnson now. People did not like that minus 500 for Michael Johnson. The odds swelled down all the way to minus 250. Michael Johnson starting off the round very strong with some winging punches. They're throwing wingers right now. Just throwing haymakers. Good leg kick from Alan Patrick. Takedown attempt from Alan. Nowhere near landing. Michael doing very good at getting out of the way. Dude, Alan is just running at him looking for the takedowns. He's literally sprinting across the octagon trying to land. All right, Michael is on the front foot. He's pushing forward on Alan. Alan's only defense is a front kick and takedown attempts right now. Other than that, Michael is able to close the distance and land his shots. Aside from the front kick and the takedown attempts, there's not really much going for Alan Patrick right now. Almost landed there for Alan Patrick. Again, hitting glove. Hitting a lot of glove and air in this fight. Good leg kick from Alan Patrick. Very solid. Pretty even round so far. Oh, that swung it. Michael Johnson's winning the round now. Good left hook. And he's got him backing up. Fights in the clinch. Knee to the body from Alan Patrick. And Michael Johnson in control in the clinch. He's landed the more powerful shots, and they had the same amount of volume. Plus, the fact that Michael Johnson is in control in the clinch, getting control time, it's another thing going for Michael Johnson on the judges' scorecards right now. Alan Patrick winging forward with huge shots, landing nothing, hitting all air. Johnson pacing forward slowly but surely. Another front kick attempt, hitting nothing from Alan Patrick. Oh! Left hook, uppercut, left hook. Combination from Michael Johnson right there. Very good striking. Very good combination for Michael Johnson. It's looking amazing on the feet. Live odds swelled to -600, +400 for Alan Patrick. Takedown attempts from Alan Patrick. Michael Johnson defends it easily. One of the easiest takedown defense of the entire fight. He literally ran into the cage. He was going so hard for that takedown. Michael just pushed and let him go. Kind of like a bull. Like a matador and a bull, man. And he ran straight into the cage. He cannot land these takedowns on Michael Johnson. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in the round. And Johnson is a -1,000 favorite on the live odds. Oh! Big right. I think that was a right hook. Big right hook from Michael Johnson right there. Lands. No wrestling has been able to work for Alan Patrick this whole entire fight. Good left hook counter from Michael Johnson as Alan Patrick comes in with a big overhand right that nearly glances off the forehead of, oh my, he's knocked him down. This is going to be a knockout. Michael Johnson with a knockout finish in the second round. Wow, let's get the replay going. Let's get the replay going. All right, Michael Johnson with a great win there. An amazing, amazing win. They need to show this replay really quick. Let's see. Alan Patrick is out cold. All right, let's see. So it was a body shot. Overhand right landed on the temple. And then a left hook, as it always is, right on the chin. 2 ground and pound shots on the ground just like that, and he is out cold. Michael Johnson is looking amazing. His takedown defense looked really good. 0% of 5 attempts from Alan Patrick. 1 takedown landed from Michael Johnson as well. His wrestling looked decent as well, and he looked amazing on the striking. That was an amazing performance from Michael Johnson. Wow. What a win. Getting him back in the win column after a 0-4 last 4 fights. In his last 5, only beaten Artem Lobov. That was his only win. Dang. Very, very interesting. Michael Johnson, man. That was interesting. All right. Let's check what the bets that I made for this fight were. First bet, 1.49 units on Michael Johnson, -149 on FanDuel. So we did profit 1 unit on that one. Our second bet for this fight, let's see. It was half a unit on Michael Johnson decision prop, plus 200 on DraftKings. So we did lose that one because he did knock him out in the second round. Was really hoping he'd just be able to kind of keep on fighting at range and win the decision, but he knocks him out cold. Michael Johnson looking amazing today. Oh my God. Michael Johnson, man. That was a crazy win. All right, on to the next fight. What is the next fight we have after that? Speaking of the betting results, 2.37 units up so far. So $237 profit on the card. Next fight, Viviane Araújo, Andrea Lee. Not going to be the best fight here. Not going to be a super good fight. It could be okay, you know. I mean, they're both decent wrestlers, decent grapplers, and things like that. But it's not going to be the most exciting fight you ever see. I mean, Andrea Lee lost to Roxanne Modafferi 3 fights ago. Viviane did not like dominate Roxanne, which is kind of sad, but it'll be a weird fight. It's kind of mid-tier women's MMA. Mid-tier. Just, right there in this women's flyweight division. But yeah, should be a good one. All right, my boys, my channel members, talking about the good call, because we put in that Michael Johnson bet maybe 10 minutes before the fight actually happened. The first time Johnson pulled through for me. Let's go. Yeah, Johnson looked good. He looked good. I got Andrea Lee winning. I'm not confident. I'm not confident at all. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Alrighty then. All right. I don't know if they're going to do this fight, like, right now, because usually they like to do it, like, at 9:30, 9:35. That's when they start to do their walkouts and things like that, then get the fight actually going. But, yeah, I don't know when they're actually going to get Andrea Lee and Viviane Araújo out there, because they're still looking at the highlights from the Michael Johnson fight right now. Michael landed that crazy left hook. Oh, my God. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. Really good performance there. Now, who should Michael Johnson fight next? That's my question. Who should he fight next? Because I don't know. There's got to be like a veteran out there. Because Alan Patrick's a veteran. He's 38 years old. He's one of those older guys in this lightweight division. I say give Michael Johnson another one of those guys. Another veteran in this UFC lightweight division. But who? Who is my question? I don't know. Now we got women's MMA. Yeah, women's MMA in general sucks. This is going to be a close one of the better ones you will see because of the power of Viviane and the potential for Lee to put it on her late. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Very interesting fight here in the UFC women's flyweight division. All right, how many bets do I have on this fight? I think only 2. I have a bet on one of these 2 girls, money line, and then I have a prop bet on one of them by a decision. That's about it. But yeah, should be a good one. I think they're doing their walkouts now. Pretty sure, are they? They're just kind of showing the octagon, but they're not showing anyone walk out just yet. I think they should be walking out. It's already 9:26, and they're doing another promo for Jan Blachowicz. Or Blachowicz. How do you say the name? I never get Jan's name correctly, man. Never. Can Amanda pull off the win? Who in the world is Amanda? Amenda. Amanda. I don't know who Amanda is. Amanda Hebas, Davey Grant, Manuel Torres. I don't know who Amanda is. I'm just kidding. Can Amanda Hebas pull it off? Yeah, possibly. Her way of winning would be by finish, in my opinion, and it would have to be, or it would either be like by finish, by submission, or it would be her taking down Caitlin Chookagian 3 straight rounds and then dominating to a decision. The only way she wins is mixing in wrestling and grappling. On the feet, Chookagian is the queen of just landing more volume and winning on the judges' scorecards with that volume. How many fights does Johnson even have left on his contract? I don't know, but he's 20-17 now, and I'm assuming he probably has like 1 or 2 more fights, or if he doesn't have any more fights, I'll probably give him another one, but I don't know. I really don't know. Last fight before the main card. Gonna be a good one in the UFC. Let's see. Alrighty then. Oh, I feel bad for this guy. What do you think of a 3-pick for the first 3 fights? He had this in a parlay for plus 400 odds. Jandy Roba money line, Tatsuro Taira versus Carlos Candelario to go to a decision, And then Nick Maximov over 1.5 rounds. That's gotta suck. That has gotta suck. Damn. That sucks so bad because Nick Maximov is such a good wrestler and grappler. He knows better than to be getting caught with a Darce choke. And he ruined that guy's bet. That's gotta suck. The over 1.5 rounds. That's tough, man. That is tough. Oh my gosh. I would hate to have my parlay ruined because of like a minute finish by a 4-1 underdog. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. All right, I think they have to be doing the walkouts now. Finally, they should be doing it. Let me check really quick. Let's see. Are they doing the walkouts yet? No, they still aren't. They're still doing the promo for Jan Blachowicz versus Alexander Rakic. I've seen this promo like 20 times. There's so many times they've done this promo right now. They just keep doing it. Let's see. Bobby Green versus MJ. They've already done that fight. I might be wrong, but I think they already did Michael Johnson versus Bobby Green, and Bobby won. Or am I thinking Bobby versus? I might be wrong. I'm probably thinking Bobby Green versus Alan Patrick. Yeah, so they have not fought. That would be a good fight if Bobby Green loses his next fight to Jim Miller. I would say Michael Johnson versus Bobby Green. Only if Bobby Green loses. If Bobby Green wins, you can give him another fight, like up the rankings or something like that. You're not going to give him a Michael Johnson. But if he loses against Jim Miller, I would say a Michael Johnson fight would be a good one for sure. You got Lee winning, and not confident at all. It's women's MMA, very mid-tier women's MMA at that. Yeah, it's not a confident pick whatsoever. But I do have Andrea Lee winning. Again, not confident. I'll keep saying that. I bet 25 this week. This next one is going over 2.5 rounds. I think Andrea Lee wins by a very, very close 29-28 decision. So, yeah, I do think it will hit for that fight. She's a slight favorite at the moment, minus 121. Actually, let's refresh. That was from a while ago. Money is coming in. Wow, money is coming in on Andrea Lee. She's at minus 135 at the most. Plus 115 at the most for Viviane Araújo. Wow. That is interesting. Let me see. Prop bets over 1.5. They're saying 5-1. Over 2.5, minus 400, minus 350. Fight goes to a decision. Almost the same thing as over 2.5, but again, it is an Andrea Lee fight. She does have good submission game from the bottom, so that could be worth it to go to 2.5 instead of the decision, but you never know. Starts round 2, minus 800. Interesting. Lee by knockout, Araujo by knockout. We're not going to see that. If there's going to be a finish here, probably going to be a submission by Lee or by Araujo. If there's a finish, it'll be a submission in my opinion. Lee wins inside the distance. Yeah, probably not going to happen. Araujo inside the distance, probably not going to happen. And then Lee wins by a decision, plus 145, plus 135, and then plus 130. Very interesting. Araujo by decision, plus 200 on one of the bookies. That is interesting. That is way more than all of the other all the other bookies have it. And it's weird because they had it at plus 175 for a while, and then it just jumped up to plus 200 out of nowhere. That is interesting. So I guess people were betting on not Araujo by decision, minus 260, which is a weird bet, but interesting. Very interesting right there. But yeah, my prediction for this one is going to be Araujo to lose by probably like a split decision, 29-28. It's going to be close. It'll be close for sure. All right. Finally, Andrea Lee versus Viviane Araujo. They're doing their little promo for this fight.
Debuted in the octagon with a fight of the night win over Veronica Macedo in 2018 and is now coming
Boom.
off a performance of the
She looked good in her last fight.
Tonight,
Really
she
good.
goes for another highlight when
Oh.
she takes on fellow contender Viviane
Araujo.
owner of UFC wins over Alexis Davis, Montana De La Rosa, and Roxanne Modafferi.
Those are good wins.
Brazil's Araujo landed in the top 10 after those victories, and she will
She's got power, too. Look at that. Oh, my God. Overhand right to the chin. Araujo. She's got power, man. She's got power. Now, power advantage, I will admit, goes Viviane Araujo. Speed advantage, Andrea Lee. Wrestling, grappling, 50-50. I mean, jiu-jitsu-wise, maybe you give the advantage to Andrea Lee. Wrestling-wise, you might be able to give the advantage to Viviane Araujo. Volume-wise, you give the advantage to Andrea Lee. It all depends on, does that volume trump the power of Viviane Araujo? Or does Viviane Araujo landing the more powerful shots? Does that give her the win on the judges' scorecards? Really depends on what the judges think on this one. Because some judges value the bigger shots more than the volume. Really just does depend. If you look at the analytics, Andrea Lee lands 5.74 strikes per minute. Araujo lands 5.14 strikes per minute. So Lee is landing a little bit more strikes. She's more accurate in her strikes by about 1.3%. They both land about the same amount of takedowns per fight with the same takedown accuracy. And they both go for submissions pretty often in their fights. It's going to be close, man. It's such a close fight. Who gets the win, Les or Araujo? Or Lee, you're probably saying Lee. But yeah, I got Lee slightly. Not confident in the slightest, but I got Lee winning. Very, very slightly. It's not a confident pick. Not at all. I don't know what is up with my Wi-Fi today. But I cannot get into these UFC.com. Not working for me for some reason. Alrighty then. We are live. Who's got a confident pick for tonight? I mean, the confident picks have kind of already passed with Tatsuro Taira as my main confident pick. But I would say maybe like Davy Grant and Ion Cutelaba. Davy Grant's a little bit more confident. He's the most confident out of the fighters left on the card. But yeah, there's not too many confident guys in this card. There's a lot of close ones. First it was Johnson, starts round 3. Damn, that sucks. Alrighty then. Are they going to do the walkout? Yeah, they take so long in between fights. Bellator does it so much faster where they kind of just whip them out over and over and over again. Get the fighters out there, get the fight done. Next fight. UFC, bro. It has been maybe 15, 20 minutes since the last fight. It's too long. It is too long. I want to see some MMA, please. Thank you very much. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, everyone in my comment section right now is yelling, I hate Maximov. Maximov screwed everyone today. I think you're underrating Span. Yeah, I said he's a confident pick, but he's not. He's like a slightly confident. He's not like a super big favorite in my opinion or anything like that. But he's better. Ryan Span's better at range, but Span is not as powerful as Ion. Ion has more power. He has the wrestling. He's got the ground and pound. He's got all that type of stuff. Yeah, there's a possibility Span can maybe get a submission. Maybe he could land a kick at range and knock out Ion Cutelaba. Maybe you get a gassed out Ion Cutelaba and Ryan Span can win the fight on the judges' scorecards, out-volume him, and winning 2-1 and winning that fight. You never know. But I do think Ion is probably going to go out there and knock him out. Most likely. We shall see, though. Oh, yeah. Are they ever going to walk out? Oh, I need to get this UFC.com figured out. There we go. They're finally in the cage, but I don't have the stats to show you guys anything for some reason. I'm going to delete it and get into a different one. UFC.com. Delete over here. What is up with my Wi-Fi, man? Damn. All right. Hopefully we can get some stats up for you guys, but I don't know what it's doing. So, all right, they're both in the cage. They're calling out Andrea Lee. Bruce Buffer is. Now they're calling out Viviane Araujo. Andrea Lee is a lock. Oh my god. Stop saying lock, man. There's no such thing as a lock. I'm going to say that again and again and again. No such thing as a lock. It is literally a minus 110 fight. Those are the betting odds. And I just said I'm not confident on Andrea Lee. How in the world are you going to ask, is Andrea Lee a lock? Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Spanish game, I'm envisioning a brawl that could go either way. Very possible. Very, very possible. Definitely going to be a brawl, though, for sure. Last prelim cannot start before 9:40. Interesting, because this fight is about to start at 6:49. Let's see, 9:39. Let's see, 9:39, and boom, the fight started. It started before 9:40. You're wrong. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. All right, first round, Andrea Lee versus Viviane Araújo. Good jab from Viviane Araújo to start. Oh my God, straight left down the middle. Kind of wobbles Andrea Lee a little bit there. Body shot from Viviane. Viviane coming out very, very good. With a lot of volume. Can she keep it up for 3 rounds? Is my question. Oh! Head kick lands flush on Viviane Araújo. She is rocked. And Andrea Lee lands a takedown. She's on top now. Holy. What a shot. Was that a knockdown? That was a knockdown. That was a crazy head kick landed from Andrea Lee. Araújo was looking so good until that moment where she got knocked out. What a head kick. Now Araújo back up to the feet, trying to go for a takedown of her own. She's got a double leg. She's lifting and slams Viviane Araújo hard to the ground. Wow. All right. Araújo is in control at the moment. She's got the takedown. She's in the guard of Andrea Lee. But Andrea Lee is looking for a Kimura. She's got very legit jiu-jitsu game. And she uses that Kimura to get right back up to the feet. That's smart. That is smart strategy by Andrea Lee there. So far, this is a crazy paced fight. Araújo went out there with a heavy, heavy pace, throwing a lot of punches, gets caught with the head kick. Andrea Lee trips her, takes her down, ground and pounds her. Viviane stands up, takes down Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee goes for a Kimura. The fight gets back up into the feet because she doesn't want to get her arm snapped. And now the fight is back at range in the striking. Pause the time. What is it for? Mouthpiece. Okay. I thought maybe there's an illegal something going on, but I'm not too sure. Oh my. What a start to round 1. I was not expecting this fight to be like a fight of the night type of thing, but oh my God, it is looking like that. It is looking like that type of fight. Dude, this is crazy. All right. Good shots from Angel. Oh my God, they're both throwing huge in terms of the strikes right now. So far, the slight edge for this round is Andrea Lee. But all it takes is Araújo to throw some good shots, knock down Andrea Lee her own, and then land some good ground and pound. Control. Get some control time and things like that. But from the looks of it, if Viviane is not able to land a knockdown in this round, she's probably not going to win the round due to the knockdown of Andrea Lee and due to the fact that Andrea Lee has about 8 more significant strikes right now than Viviane Araújo. This is crazy. This is a nuts fight. Super high-paced. Super, super high-paced. Good jab from Andrea Lee. Araújo's coming forward, looking to pressure. Front kick to the body from Araújo. Front kick to the face. Missed from Andrea Lee. Jabs exchanged from both girls. Left hooks exchanged from both girls. Wow. Jabs exchanged again. Jabs exchanged again. Takedown attempt from Viviane Araújo. She lands it. She's in side control with a 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Total strike amount. Advantage goes Andrea Lee. The knockdown gives the round so far to Andrea Lee. But there's a minute to go, and Viviane has an arm triangle that does not look tight just yet, but she's got it in place, and she's in side control. Crazy pace right here, man. Oh my gosh. Someone's going to gas. One of these two girls is going to gas. Now, Araujo needs to do something big here. She can't just try to ride out this round in terms of the ground and pound. Oh my God! Araujo is going for ground and pound and punches, while Andrea Lee is going for like 5 up kicks in a row that all land. This is nuts, man. This is a crazy fight. Oh my God. Who would have expected this type of fight from Andrea Lee and Viviane Araujo? I sure did not. I thought this was either going to be a pretty technical striking affair or Viviane kind of dominated in the wrestling or something like that. Oh, another upkick lands from Andrea Lee right there. Still thinking about the second to last fight. Good elbows from the bottom from Andrea Lee as well. Total strikes, 30-29 in significant strikes for Araujo compared to Lee. Andrea Lee landed the more powerful shots. Got the knockdown. The round goes Andrea Lee. But Viviane Araujo looked good. She looked good in that first round. She landed the takedown and she controlled it there very, very well. So although Andrea Lee won that first round, all because of the head kick. If she didn't land the head kick, the round probably would have went towards Viviane Araujo right there. And I'm gonna do a live bet really quick. All right, I'm going to do a quick live bet, and we got it in. All right. Because of how crazy that first round was, I had to do a live bet really quick. I had to, man. That was a nuts, crazy, back-and-forth paced round for both Viviane Araujo and Andrea Lee. Oh, my God. Hopefully we get that in the second round, too. Hopefully. Because that first round was insane. All right, second round just started. 10 seconds in. Andrea Lee looking good. Oh, not anymore. Viviane landing some good combinations on the feet. Oh, she's pressuring Andrea Lee. Big shots. Left hook to the liver. Big elbow. Head kick attempt. Oh, knee to the body. They are throwing. Jabs. Takedown attempt from Andrea Lee. Horrible shot. Garbage shot. And Viviane has her back. Viviane has her back with 4 minutes, 15 seconds to work. That was one of the worst takedown attempts I have ever seen in my life. That was horrible. That was dog doo-doo. Absolute dog doo-doo, in my opinion. Oh my God. Yep. Viviane lost the first round due to the knockdown, but she is clearly winning this second round. She landed the better shots on the feet, and then with that horrible takedown attempt from Andrea Lee, she got an arm triangle. If she can pull that leg out right there, she could get this arm triangle. She's got the arm in place where she needs it to, and she's almost in that position. Not quite there. There we go. It's a little bit better. That's a little bit better for the arm triangle. She's not going to submit her here. She doesn't have the arm to the carotid artery to actually put Andrea Lee to sleep yet. And there you go. She's out. She's out of there. But again, effective grappling. That was a submission attempt. Effective grappling does help in that scenario. I am 15 at the moment. Yeah, what Lil Seal said. All right, live odds. Viviane Araujo, minus 350. Andrea Lee, plus 275. Wow. Wow. Oh. What's she doing there? Yeah, she's just controlling from the back the back right now. Good. Okay, she has him in the base. Andrea Lee's just sitting in the base, and she's eating shots from Viviane right now. Viviane is just ground pounding. And Andrea Lee's not doing anything. They might actually stop this fight. There's a possibility the ref could stop this fight. There's 2 minutes left. That is a lot of time to work. The ref is looking very closely at this. This could be stopped. I'm not saying it will. I'm saying for another 2 minutes, it's a lot of time to land this ground and pound right now. How can he bet at 15? My parents got their own account for me. I mean, I'll put in bets every now and then, but yeah, I have my dad's name on FanDuel, DraftKings, and then on Bet Online. But yeah, I know some of you guys might not believe me, but we just put in a live bet on Viviane Araújo at plus 120. She's currently at minus 400 right now. It's pretty good live bet. But again, it's not a secure live bet because right now there's still one more round to go, and it is 1-1 heading into the third. Viviane, she looked very good in the wrestling so far. Viviane looking like she's definitely going to win this fight now. Puelles submission attempt. Puelles? The knee bar? The knee bar king. That dude goes for knee bars every fight. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a finish this round, but she's getting close. She's landing really good shots on top. So the ref is definitely looking at it, but that's tough. I took the plus 255 on Araújo. How did you get that? You lucky boy. Oh my God. Yeah, I had plus 120. Then it went up to like plus 150 after that. I was like, I was going to put more money on it, but I'm like, I already have plus 120. No need to put more on it. Arm triangle attempt with 20 seconds left. It is deep. It is deeped. Deeped. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not good. She's not going to get it. Oh, okay. That's better position. Yeah, she had it good for a second there, but she had pretty good arm triangle choke defense at that point. And right now, Viviane minus 1,400. Wow. 10-8 round, possibly. There's a good shot. That was a 10-8. Allen is a big underdog. You're getting all the names wrong. But yeah, Andrea Lee is a big underdog right now. Plus 475 as an underdog. Dude, I still don't know how you got plus 225, man. I only got plus 120 after that first round. Dude, you lucky, man. How did you get those odds? I'm jealous, bro. I'm jealous. Plus 225? I would have put like $200 on that. Like, seriously, that is crazy. Does Hill get cut? No, I don't think so. They'll give her another fight against an up-and-comer. She loses that one, maybe. But yeah, she's losing against Beast. She had the closest fight ever with Amanda Ribas, and she landed double the amount of strikes on Verna Jandiroba. She's not going to get cut. All right, one more round. I'm happy to hear a lot of us did get the underdog odds for Viviane Araújo. We got some guys getting the plus 125, a plus 255. Oh, my God. That is insane. And then me only getting plus 120. You guys got some crazy odds. How in the world did you guys get that? Oh, my gosh. All right, third and final round. Now, it's still not for sure she's going to win the fight. But after what happened in the second round and the end of that first round, yeah. It's looking like that. All right, Viviane pressing forward. Oh, good leg kicks. Andrea might honestly need a finish because even if she wins this round, there's a possibility some judges had the second round as a 10-8. And a takedown easily landed for Viviane Araújo. All of your over 2.5 bets for this fight are pretty close to landing, but I would be worried. There's a possibility Viviane could go out there, ground and pound, and get this finish. There's a possibility, man. Oy, oy, oy. Well, yeah, she's got her in a very good position. In side control, landing ground and pound, this is a win. Viviane Araújo won this fight. There's 3 minutes to work. The only way she's going to win the fight, the only way Andrea Lee's going to win here is some crazy triangle choke attempt or something, but has Viviane been finished, like, ever? She lost to Jessica Ai by decision. She lost to Caitlin Chukagian by decision. I don't even know the last time she's lost by finish. Like, when was that? Oh, she got knocked out by Sarah Frota, but Never has she been submitted, and that is the only path to victory. The only path to victory right now is for her to get a submission on Viviani. And in side control, there's not a lot of options for Viviani to get submitted. So yeah, this is looking like, yeah, Viviani's got the win here. Oh, back up to the feet. There's still hope for Andrea Lee. Not too much, but still. Would Rakic and Kutalaba be a good parlay? No. I would say no to that one. Rakic, I don't like his odds. I don't like his odds in a parlay. So I would say no. Interesting. Andrea Lee making sort of a comeback. Not much. I mean, she's just landing some knees in the clinch and things like that. But, you know, she's doing better. Doing a little bit better. She's got the fight on the feet. She should be throwing haymakers now. Haymakers. Bombs. Humongous shots. Oh, she knocked out Viviani. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Yeah, Viviani's going to win. She'll keep it super even on the feet for the rest of this last 2 minutes and 5 seconds. She's got it. All right, main card coming next. And Viviani lands another takedown. Minus 5,000 as the live betting odds. Good thing I live betted Viviani Araujo at least. Happy I at least did that. Oh my God. Okay, I got scared for a second. I looked at it, and it looked like she had a triangle choke in. No, she just had kind of the arms mixed up a little bit. Oh, I got scared for a second for Vivi. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Viviani is dominating. She lost the first round, and then she controlled the second and third easily in the wrestling and grappling. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. Viviani Araujo. Oh, we got Hadley versus Nascimento next. Let's go. Wow. And she's in side control. Oh, she's got the back of Andrea Lee. 50 seconds left. Can she finish this fight with 40 seconds? I doubt it, but maybe. Nah, she's not going to. She's not even really going for that rear naked, yeah. Viviani won the fight. On to the next one. Let's see. Oh, she's going for an armbar. And Andrea Lee's on top with 20 seconds left. She's got a decent position, but yeah. Nothing much going to happen there. Nothing much. Viviani Araujo, unanimous decision. All right. Stop scaring us, bro. I mean, I got to tell you what's happening in the fight. She did get a reversal. She did get full mount for a second, but still. I'm never betting minus 400 favorites in UFC. Probably shouldn't. I agree. Sometimes the judges give the other person the win. It's annoying. Imagine if they gave Andrea Lee the win. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my. Lucky, yo, is that you that was asking, is Lee a lock? Yeah, one of y'all was saying, is Andrea Lee a lock, dude? I hate when people say locks for anything MMA. There's no such thing. No such thing. Alrighty then, guys. It was a good fight. A pretty good fight. Yeah, someone in my comment section said they had the fight go into a decision prop, and they were sweating the whole entire time. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. Just imagine if the judges give this fight to Andrea Lee. I will laugh so hard. Viviani! I want to see what the judges were. 29-28. Uh-huh. Oh. Wow, 2 10-8 rounds in the second. We were right, yeah. They gave 10-8 rounds in that second round. 2 judges did. It was domination. I agree. That honestly should have been a 10-8 round. Wow, interesting. Very, very interesting. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Next fight, Jake Hadley, Alan Nascimento. Pretty good fight here. All right. Who do you guys have winning this one? Bert, your most confident pick's not working? How? When did I say Andrea Lee was I didn't say Andrea Lee was a confident pick. I said Nick Maximo was decently confident, but, you know, that was one wrong. I had Tetsuro up there. And, yeah, I don't know how you're saying my confident picks aren't working, but okay. Let's see. Lock means it's definitely not a lock. There's no such thing as a lock, guys. Not. Even in tennis, bro. No. No such thing as a lock. But yeah, to me, odds are a visual representation of Tapology votes. Honestly, pretty much. It's been a crazy night so far. I mean, we had some decisions, but we had some finishes out there as well. Petrosky getting the Anaconda, Johnson getting the knockout, Lee laying the knockdown, Viviani getting really close to the finish plenty of times. It's been a good card, man. It has been a good card. Alrighty then. Alright. Next fight is going to be Jake Hadley versus Alan Nascimento. Betting odds for the fight 2-1 in favor of Jake Hadley. Probably even more than that now if we were fresh. I'm assuming there's going to be money coming in on Jake Hadley, but I don't know. Let's see. No, actually not too much money coming in on him. He's at minus 200 at the best right there. At the worst, minus 225, and then plus 185 there for Alan Nascimento. Fight goes to a decision, is favored at minus 146 at minus 140 at best. Fight starts round 2. Yeah, probably will. Hadley by knockout, pretty up there. Nascimento by knockout, pretty up there. I don't think either guy is going to get a knockout here. Just, come on. If someone's going to get a finish, it'll be a submission. Hadley by submission, plus 500, not bad. Nascimento inside the distance, would rather just do a submission for either guy, to be honest with you. Hadley inside distance, again, probably just rather do a submission. Nascimento decision, plus 500, and then Hadley decision is at plus 115, plus 130 at the best. That's interesting. But yeah, my prediction for this one is going to be Hadley by a decision. I don't think he'll be able to go out there and, like, submit Alan Nascimento. Alan's very good at making it very, very close in terms of the wrestling and in terms of the grappling, and he's not a guy that gets finished very often. I need a decision, same here. Jack never fought anyone like Alan, I agree. Last fight over 3.5 rounds, and Chukagian winner. I think both hit. Well, not a decision, but the over 2.5. Okay. Recorded last week's wins and losses from favorites, and it was like half and half. You can't pick all favorites. Yeah, there's gonna be underdogs that win every now and then for sure. 6-fight main card. We don't usually get that. We do not usually get that. I took one look at Allen and I said it's a GG. Let's see. Allen needs to win. I got him. Bert, bro, I'm 3-0. Betting wise or prediction wise? To me, I already read that one as well. Davy Grant lock. Again, bro, no such thing as a lock. He's been submitted 3 times in his MMA career. Louis Smolka has plenty of submissions in his career. It is not a lock. I'm going to say it again. It is not a lock. But I do have him winning. I do have him winning again. But no such thing as a lock, guys. All right. Any money coming in on Hadley? No. The line's staying pretty stagnant right now. Pretty stagnant. Nothing really moving for either guy. Alrighty then. We are live. I'm gonna say that so many times tonight. But yeah, we did have our only live bet of the day did actually hit. 1 unit on Viviane Araújo after that first round that she did lose. at plus 120. That's the type of live betting type of thing you need to do, is if the opponent loses the first round, but it was very close, and you could see a good path to victory for them to win the second and third round. You could see them controlling the last minute of that first round or something like that. Bet the underdog at that point, because after that first round, she got knocked down, she lost that round, but she came back and did exactly what she did at the end of that first round and won the second and third the exact same way. So yeah, I can't, man. Like if in this fight with Alan Nascimento and Jake Hadley, if Jake Hadley goes out there, looks very good in the first round, the first 4 minutes of the fight, and then we see Alan Nascimento take down Jake Hadley, ground and pound him, almost get a finish or something like that, and Jake Hadley still wins the round, you bet Alan Nascimento, because he showed that he can make it very, very close and find a way to win the fight. That's kind of what we did with the Viviane Araújo live bet. I did one of your did one for the night. Okay, decision. David Grant, Laba, Andrea Lee. Dang. All right, they're just talking. The announcers are talking right now. When are they going to do the fights? All right, light heavyweight rankings. Blachowicz, number 1. Prochazka, number 2. Rakic, number 3. Ankalaev, 4. Smith, 5. Santos, 6. Reyes, 7. Craig, 8. Uzdemir, 9. And Jamal Hill, 10. We have the number 1 and number 3 fighting in the main events. Winner fights the winner of Yuri Prochazka, taking on the one and only Glover Teixeira. Going to be a good fight. All right, 6-fight main card. It's going to be good. That is going to be good. All righty then. They're showing more Jan Blachowicz highlights. I have seen so many highlight reels for him so far. It is crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty 50-50 Camacho Torres. My prediction for that fight was actually Torres' decision, but I'm not confident at all. There is no way I'm confident on that one. But that is my prediction. I have Torres winning the first and second round, losing the third round, and then winning a decision. I actually think it goes over, but, I would not be surprised in the slightest if Camacho gets starched, or if Camacho goes out there and submits some TKOs and whatever the case may be. So I have it going over, but you never do know. You never do know. Let's see. Maximov killed my parlays. Pretty much everyone's. Let's see. Jan versus the other guy under 17.5 minutes. Nah, I have the fight going to a decision. I don't know what bookie does minutes, but very interesting. Bert, what's your promo? What do you mean promo? Promotion? I don't know what you mean by for Thrive Fantasy. In the comment section, it's something like you can get. I think I put it in the comments. Let me see. Where was it? Did I put it in here? Yeah, to support this channel and make yourself a little bit of money as well, click the link to get $100 free and a $40 free contest bets. All the money with your profit in your initial deposit. So if you deposit $100, you get $100 of free money, and then you get $40 in free contests. So that is like my only sponsor that I have on the channel. It's just They do a lot of those type of things where they give you a lot of the free money type of things and give you free money towards the contest and things like that. But yeah, they're a pretty good fantasy organization over there. I use them from time to time, but yeah, if you want to use them, you can use the link in the description. You don't have to, but there are a few good promotions on there. Let's see. I was hoping for a knockout. I mean, I am not going to be surprised at all if there's a knockout there. There's a huge chance. I mean, I think all except for like 1 or 2 of Manuel Torres' wins are in the first round. All but like 1 or 2, and then Frank Camacho coming off a first round knockout loss. There's a huge chance Torres can get the knockout in the first or second round and under that 1.5 mark. I got that feeling, man. I got that weird feeling that Manuel Torres is gonna survive. Frank Camacho is going to survive, and he's going to win a decision. But you never know. Let's see. Eon versus Span over 1.5. That's flipping a coin. That is flipping a coin. Just, It's either going to be Ion just laying in some big shots, knocking him out in the first, or the fight goes to a decision at that point. I also did Camacho Torres under. Did the thing go off or something like that? How many times did he comment that? Or am I just off on the thing? Under 1.5 rounds. It seems like he's commented that like 50 times. Yeah, he's commented that like a bunch of times, Ivan. Oh my gosh, Ivan. Let's see. Tino Drew, appreciate you, Bert. Bert the man. But show, thanks, bro. I usually just play Prize Picks. Yeah, there's plenty of organizations out there, but usually like if there's a free thing, I don't like to put in like after you do the free promotion and things like that. I don't like to put in extra money after that. I just do the little free promotion, get the free contest, get the free $100 back, and then I just use that to bet. And I just see what happens. See how much money I can make that way. I don't usually like to put in a lot of my own money. I like to get the free winnings that you would get right when you sign up. Because there's a lot of things that they get that a lot of those organizations and companies give you right off the bat, right when you sign up. But it should be interesting. Should be very, very interesting. All right, Jake Hadley versus Alan Nascimento coming very, very soon. All right. It's going to be a good fight. It is going to be a good fight. They're walking out. Let's go. Jake Hadley making his walkout, and as soon as he started walking out, they put an ad on there. I want to see the walkout, man. They just put the ad out. Or the ad out there. Let's see. Sorry, just nervous, low, sweaty like you. Prize Picks does time limit over and under. Oh, like over 2 minutes, over 3 minutes, and things like that. Interesting. Jan needs to go murder mode and spark Rakic out for weeks. That's what he needs to do. He needs to go out there and throw bombs and try to knock out Rakic right there. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be an interesting one there. Cannot wait. But we still have so many other good fights. Hadley versus Nascimento is gonna be an amazing grappling match. Kind of like Candelario versus Tatsuro Taira. Where it's just going to be like a lot of scrambling, a lot of wrestling, grappling, some even striking as well. It's going to be a good back and forth battle right there, but I mean, we're not forgetting. There are some good fights left. Davey Gray and Luis Smolka, that is going to be a crazy one. They're both going to throw. They're both going to look for the finish. Same with the Ian Cutelaba, Ryan Spann fight. Same with the Manuel Torres, Frank Camacho fight. And then we got some very elite grappling here in the flyweight division. So we got some good fights coming out right now. There's ads on pay-per-view. That's so stupid. Yeah, that's interesting. We're paying $70 for it, and then there's ads. It's tough. But yeah, they're probably already in the cage right now, but I'm not able to see because there's ads right now. I really just want to see them in the cage. I want to see them do the walkout. I haven't seen a single walkout all day because they just put ads on them all the time before every single one of these fights. Let's see. Jan needs to go murder mode and spark Rakic. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. All right. Alrighty then. Let's get the stats ready. Alright, no stats from Jake Hadley. He's never fought in the UFC before. He fought on the Contender Series, beat an Ultimate Fighter alumni, Mitch Raposo, by a submission in the first round. Nascimento did fight in the UFC one time, went to a decision with Tagir Ulanbekov. It was a pretty good fight there. In this fight here, Hadley versus Nascimento, it's going to be a good one. It is going to be a good one. Let's see. What are the odds on the fight just straight up going to a decision right now? I believe it was like minus 160 last time I checked. Minus 165, minus 146, and things like that. Very interesting. I do see the fight going to a decision, though. But you never know. Grapplers, it takes one little itty-bitty moment, and boom. Someone's out cold. Someone is out cold. You never do know. All right. How many bets do I have for this fight? Jake Hadley, Nascimento. I have 1 bet. I have 2 bets. And I have 3 bets. Interesting. All right, I have 3 bets for this fight right here. Nascimento versus Jake Hadley. 3 bets on this fight. let's see. If one thing happens, I mean, I could hit all 3 bets just with one thing happening, but it's gonna be risky. It's gonna be very risky. We shall see though. It's gonna be a good fight. Hadley versus Nascimento. They're finally in the cage, and they are ready to rumble. All right. Alrighty then. We are live in the UFC. Hey Bert, Lee just lost me 500 in my. You parlayed Lee? Oh my god, you should have been watching the live stream, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I live betted Viviane Araújo midway in there. How did you... I'll admit I did bet Andrea Lee before the fight. I had 1.1 unit on her money line minus 110, and then I bet her $100 on Viviane Araújo live bet. So I made my money back on that one, but to parlay Andrea Lee, man, there's so many better opponents on the card that you could parlay. So many. Is Hadley a lock? No. I'm gonna not say anything after that. No. Charles Nascimento. Yeah, that's don't put women money line in a parlay. The over, yeah, you can put that. The over 2.5. The fight goes to a decision. You can put that in a parlay. Do not put money line women's MMA in a parlay, unless it's like Chris Cyborg fighting some random Bellator fighter. That's it. That is literally it. But yeah, they're about to start it. Let's get this going. All right, live odds right before the fight happens. It is minus 220 Jake Hadley, plus 180 Alan Nascimento. Over 2.5 is at minus 170. Under is at plus 140. Interesting. All right, live odds already at Jake Hadley minus 240, and nothing has even happened yet. All right, fight starts. Hadley putting on the pressure, coming forward. On the blonde, Alan Nascimento. Body kick lands for Alan Nascimento. Hadley looking to pressure forward and use very solid boxing. So Alan is using to look his range. Use his range, his leg kicks, his body kicks, and his jab as 1-2s. He has the reach advantage, he has the height advantage, and he has the kicking game advantage. So if he can't keep the fight on the feet, could win. Alan Nascimento with a takedown. Alan Nascimento is on top of Jake Hadley at the moment. The odds are already down to Jake Hadley minus 165 as Alan Nascimento is on top of Jake Hadley in his guard. Not looking good for Jake Hadley. Like I said, not a lock. There's no such thing. Hadley looking for submission from the bottom. Looking for an omoplata. Looking for... Oh! Good reversal right there. Wow, good grappling. I told you there's going to be a lot of scrambling in this fight. Good reversal there. I mean, he used some crazy submissions and attempts from the bottom to get that fight back up on the feet. That's, wow. All right. It was a little iffy at the beginning when Nascimento landed a takedown of his own. But now that Hadley reversed the position, he's on top with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Interesting. Live odds, minus 250 Hadley, plus 200 Alan Nascimento. Yeah, he was going for a Kimura for a second, then he was going for like a omoplata, triangle choke, and he just kind of reversed it very well. But he does have his leg. Now, it wasn't only a Kimura. He went for a few other things. It was a few submissions. He should tag team in Charles. Okay, so, wow, he sort of has the back of Alan Nascimento, but Alan Nascimento has a leg of Jake Hadley. So it's a weird position right now. It's a very, very weird position. Heel hook attempts from Alan Nascimento. Not tight at all. Nowhere near getting the finish. Nascimento's not even cranking it. He knows it's not tight. And he's out of it. Hadley is on top. Oh, not fully. He's going for another leg lock. And Hadley is on bottom now. Wow, a lot of scrambling here. And Jake Hadley's live odds go from minus 250 to minus 150 in the span of 30 seconds in that scramble. Minus 140 now. Wow. Oh. All right. Minus 126. Nascimento is just getting to become a favorite very soon. All right, let's look at the striking differentials. Grappling has been pretty back and forth. They're both doing a lot of scrambling on the ground. Yeah, Jake is on the ground. He's got the guard position, but Alan Nascimento is now the favorite to win this fight. Minus 130 Nascimento, minus 110 Jake Hadley. Hadley's not doing much from the bottom. He's probably just looking to get to the next round and try to win that one or something like that, because he's not going to win this round. Jake Hadley now in the plus 110. Plus 110. Nascimento doing a very good job of controlling right now. Very, very good. Not much ground and pound from either guy, to be honest, but Hadley is definitely losing this fight. Hadley is 100% losing at this point in time in the first round. Hadley is probably going to need a big second and third round. He can't get taken down. He either needs to outstrike Nascimento on the feet, or he needs to land a takedown of his own and be able to control. But I don't know. Nascimento almost has a full mount position, but it's a weird position where the leg's not allowing him to get over, but nothing's going to happen. There's only 26 seconds left, and the live odds, Alan Nascimento, minus 213 to Jake Hadley, plus 170. The odds switched. The odds literally switched. 4 seconds left. Hadley looking for a takedown of his own. Not going to matter. And the round is over. 10-9 for Alan Nascimento. All right. Now, again, like I said, betting odds live are minus 200 for Nascimento. Literally flipped. Minus 200 for Jake Hadley. It flipped to Alan Nascimento minus 200. He looked good, man. He looked good. I had Hadley winning by a decision, but there's a very good shot that Hadley is going to lose this fight. I don't know. This is tough. This is a tough one. All right, he's at minus 155 now. And I might do a live bet really quick. Let me put this in. All right. And we put a live bet in really quick. Guess down in the comment section who we put that live bet on. Round number 2. About to happen. Alan Nascimento, no longer minus 155. Now, minus 185. Could double down on Hadley. Did I do that? I don't know. You'll have to find out. All right. Now, live odds, Alan Nascimento minus 160. Jake Hadley plus 130. Striking looking even in the second round so far. Yeah, I didn't put Hadley in any parlays because I knew Nascimento is a live dog. Oh, Nascimento minus 250 now. He lands a takedown. Dang, Nascimento with a double leg easily lands that double leg takedown. Hadley looking for another submission. He's not going to get it. Not the best position on that. I don't even know what he's trying to do. He's trying to control Hadley's arm, but it's not really doing anything at all. Just kind of stalling. But he keeps going for it. He keeps going for Kimuras and like go-go platas, omoplatas, and things like that. Live odds, Nascimento's a 3-1 favorite now. And I will say, for anyone wondering he's a minus 350 favorite now. Anyone wondering who I bet after that second round live? Bet Alan Nascimento. 1.55 units on Alan Nascimento, minus 155. Oh my God. These odds, wow. These odds just flipped crazily. Nascimento is a 6-1 favorite now. This is crazy. Wow. Nascimento is doing amazing right now. Very, very good so far. This is a good fight for Nascimento. He's kind of just staying in the guard of Jake Hadley and controlling. They're both landing some ground and pound every now and then and things like that, but Jake Hadley needs to finish now. He's not going to win the fight on the judges. He lost the first round. He's getting controlled in the second round. He needs a submission, and I don't know if he's going to get it, man. Nascimento has never been submitted ever in his MMA career, and doesn't look like Hadley's getting anywhere close to a submission. Lucas Radzivonas, welcome to Birds of Best Bets. Welcome. I mean, you could go check out some of the bets we still have left for this card. We have a few, and then we just did our live bet on Nascimento minus 155. As soon as I saw that, after the first round, how controlling he was with the takedowns, I had to bet Nascimento after that. But yeah, welcome. Don't count out Hadley. I'm not counting him out. Just saying he needs a finish. If Burns had dyed blonde hair, he would have beat Hamza. Yeah, these blonde-haired Brazilians, they are so good. I don't know why. Submission attempt from Hadley again. Nothing there. Yeah, nothing really happening for Hadley in this fight. Nascimento, minus 1,400. That is insane. For a guy that with this good of submission game of Jake Hadley, that is insane to have him that big of a favorite, because it only takes one slip-up from Nascimento, and the fight's over. Then the fight is over. All right. 1 minute, 25 seconds left in the round. Minus 1,100, Alan Nascimento. Wow. Yeah, just clear. I mean, this is what I thought Hadley was gonna do to Nascimento. Would be control him, look for some submissions every now and then, ground and pound, and not be able to get the finish. Just win a decision that way. That's how I had Hadley win in the fight. But Nascimento, man, looking good. Looking really, really good right now. 30 seconds left in this second round. Actually, 25, I think, was delayed a little bit. Hadley looking for a takedown of his own. Too little, too late for this round. Not gonna really help him with anything. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round over. 20-18. Alan Nascimento. You got Hadley plus 800. I'm gonna stay away from betting him right now. I bet Alan Nascimento at minus 155, and I did have a decision prop on Hadley. I think it was plus 135, with only half a unit though. But still, yeah, my bet on Nascimento will make up for it, but I don't know. I'm contemplating sprinkling on that plus like 800, plus 1,700, plus 1,700. That's tough. Plus 1,700. Nah, I probably should. I mean, that's where the value's at. There's no reason to do a minus 3,000 bet or anything like that, but I don't feel like it. I think Nascimento's just going to control the rest of this fight and win. A unanimous decision. I sounded French there for a second. Whoops. Dude, what is up with my UFC? Oh my Wi-Fi sucks today. Booty. Alright, just ordered pizza. Nice. Very nice. Just out of nowhere. Yeah, I just ordered pizza. Oh, Hadley looking good to start this round. 10 seconds in, he landed a good uppercut. Or was that it was a right hook or an uppercut. And a takedown attempt. Submission attempt is deep. for Hadley right there. He's not going to get it, but he's got full mount. Is it full mount? Wait. Nope, not full mount. I got a little too carried away. Got a little bit too carried away there. But he had a submission for a second there. He's got Charles Oliveira in his corner. He's going to help him not get submitted in this fight. But Hadley, an elite grappler, always live for that choke. Always. There's not a time where you can count out Hadley to get a choke submission. Never a time. Oh, another guillotine? No. Nothing. No. Whoa. All right, 1 minute has passed in this round. Nascimento looking for heel hooks and things like that. Oh, arm triangle choke attempt from Jake Hadley. He's got a weird position for it. It's not enough because the arm's not really in an area to attack the carotid artery. Oh, that's deeper. That is deeper. It's a little bit, nah. He doesn't have the right position on it. Yeah, he doesn't have the right position just yet. Let me see. Yeah, he doesn't have it. It was decent for a second, but Nascimento was pulling on the hand, so it wasn't really able to cinch it in. All right. He almost has the back of Nascimento, but Nascimento doing a very good job not letting Hadley get the hooks in. Oh, almost got the hook in there. Almost. Oh, Hadley's about to fall off the top. And this is where a lot of fighters like to look for arm bars and stuff. And Nascimento gets out. And he reverses. He is on top again. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left. Hadley put up a good fight at the end of that. He was really looking for that finish. Went for the guillotine, went for the arm triangle. But now it's a Darce attempt from Nascimento. Is that a Darce? I can't. The camera angles suck, man. I can't see if this is a Darce or not. That is a Darce. Okay. Imagine he submits Jake Hadley right here. I don't think he will. He's not fully cranking this, so I don't know how confident he feels on actually getting the submission here. And he's not necessarily in the right position to actually full-on crank it and submit Hadley just yet. Maybe. Okay, he's getting closer. He's getting closer. And he's out. He's out. There we go. 2 minutes left. Nascimento is on top with 2 minutes remaining. Okay, some up kick attempts from Hadley. Looking to just throw anything and try to get that finish. Okay, not a good move by Nascimento there. Now he's in front position. He's got another Darce attempt, possibly. Or he's just going to use it to kind of switch around to the back. They're kind of stalling now. Minute 30. No, is that a Darce? It's another Darce. He really likes going for the Darce today. And a takedown attempt from Hadley. Nothing there. And is back in the striking. Front kick attempt from Nascimento. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Hadley is going to push the pace. You're only watching on the phone? Yes. Takedown attempt from Nascimento. Nascimento gets taken down as he goes for his own takedown attempt. And Hadley looking for a guillotine. Not necessarily going to get it. He's in side control with the guillotine. Not the best position to choke someone out in. Okay, not in side control anymore. It's a little bit better for the choke. Not good enough, though, yet. Not good enough. 40 seconds left. Nascimento just needs to not get submitted. And he's out of the guillotine. 30 seconds remaining in this flyweight fight. All right. A little bit of ground and pound to end the fight for Nascimento. Not enough to finish it or anything, just some little tap-tappity tap-taps. And then, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, and the fight went to a decision. Let's go! That was one of my bets, was fight goes to a decision. You're only watching on your phone? Yeah, I can't put it on the computer. That would be illegal streaming. He's streaming on his computer. Man doesn't have unlimited big screens. Yeah, I got to live stream to you guys on the computer. I'm trying to get the stats onto here, but my Wi-Fi has been absolutely horrible today. But yeah, let's check what the bets I had for this fight were. 1.55 units on Alan Nascimento, minus 155 at live bets. Pretty confident that one's going to cash. Second bet for this fight was, let's see if I can find it. There it is. 2.5 units on Jake Hadley. Alan Nascimento goes to a decision prop, minus 125. So that's a 2-unit profit. And then we also had 1/4 unit on Jake Hadley by split decision. So we did lose that one. I really doubt he's going to get a split decision here. And then we also had 1/2 unit on Jake Hadley decision. Let's see if I can find it. That would be a 1/2 unit at plus 110. Minus 0.5 plus 1. All right, we were up 4.22 units on the night, or $422. Looking good so far. So far, it has been a pretty good night of betting for MMA. All right, let's see if the judges are going to rob Nascimento. They should give Hadley his first ever loss, but you never know. Turn the volume up.
Decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 with a winner by unanimous decision.
Nascimento.
I'm here with the winner, Alan Nascimento.
Yeah, we've had some really good live bets today. We had 1.55 units on Alan Nascimento. He just won his fight. That was a live bet. We also had, where is it? We had 1 unit on Viviane Araújo, live bet at plus 120. We did put 0.1 unit on Angela Hill, live bet at like plus 535, but yeah, it didn't really matter there. And then we put a bet right before the fight on Michael Johnson, minus 149. No way they can rob him. They didn't. They gave it to Nascimento, 30-27. All right. We're up pretty good tonight. Hedging all your half-unit bets or what? Well, yeah, been a good card so far. 422? Yeah, $422 up on the card so far. 2 really solid live bets. 1 money line did hit. 1 money line, actually 2 money lines hit. 1 money line did not hit. Props are looking pretty decent, I would say. The best prop of the card so far would probably have to be Tatsuro Taira decision prop. That was plus 250. We also had the Vernon Jandy Roba decision prop at plus 160. So yeah, those are some pretty good ones there. But yeah. Alrighty then. We got Manuel Torres' fight next. That's going to be a good one. Dude, I don't know what's up with my Wi-Fi, and I can't like switch Wi-Fi's right now because it'll kick me out of the live stream, and it'll like end the live stream or something like that. So, damn, I don't know what's up with my Wi-Fi today. Not good. All right. Alan Nascimento with the decision win. All right. Next fight, Camacho, 22 wins and 9 losses. Veteran of the UFC. He's been fighting for a while, and he fought a lot of guys. He fought Li Jing Liang, Jav Neal, Drew Dober. Let's see if I can remember anyone else. I can't think of anyone else. There's plenty of other guys. Justin James in his last fight. He's fought some decent guys on his career. Not the best, obviously, but yeah, he hasn't been doing too good as of late. His only win recently, Nick Hine, not a UFC fighter anymore. Lost to Jav Neal, Drew Dober, Beneil Dariush. That's the other guy I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Beneil Dariush. He lost to him. But yeah, come on. Beneil Dariush, Drew Dober, Jav Neal. These are elite guys in the UFC. KP, wow, everyone I bet won. Who did you bet on? Are you more confident in Kutalaba or Rakic to win tonight? Kutalaba for sure. I'm not like super confident on Rakic at all. Not at all. Camacho is smart. He'll take this guy down. His grappling more should theoretically be better for sure. Yeah, that would be the game plan. That would be the game plan. And with Burt, let's go Torres. Yeah, okay. I never know what you guys mean with your acronyms and things like that, but yeah, this should be a good one. Dead Dylan, you must be loving it. Caitlin Moneyline. I'm not going to say anything, but I don't know. Let's see. The second I saw him walk out with Oliveira and in blonde hair, I live bet him $10. The second I saw him land a takedown on Jake Hadley, then he got reversed, but he got the takedown again and got back up on Jake Hadley. That was when I was like, yeah, I'm probably going to live bet Alan Nascimento at that point. I bet next one goes under 1.5 rounds. Which one? This one. Manuel Torres versus Frank Camacho. Very likely. Let's see. Camacho's next to win. Possibly. It's a very close one. Very, very close. They're the same height, same reach, but heavy experience advantage for Camacho right there. Dude, Manuel Torres looked amazing on Contender Series. Landed some huge shots to that knockout on Colton England. Good win. Oy. All right. How many bets do we have on this fight? Let us see, because they're probably about to do the walkout for this one really quick. I think I have only 2 bets. I think it was only 2. Wait. No. Yeah, I think it's only 2. I think it's only 2 bets for this fight. I didn't do too much because I wasn't like super confident on either guy right here. No. It's 3 bets. Okay. I got 3 on this one. Not too much on it, but I do have 3 bets. That's 1 half a unit bet, another half unit bet, and then a 1 unit bet. All right. Yeah, I have 3 bets on Manuel Torres Frank Camacho fight. Let's see. All right. Nice shot to the body there from Frank Camacho, but that was the only highlight of the entire fight. Ay. All right, Frank Camacho versus Manuel Torres. Not the same height. Torres has 2 inches on him. And not what it says right here. It says 5'10", and then on tap, or even on the ESPN website, it says 5'10". Yeah, they probably messed that up a lot. Then. All my bets won tonight. What are the bets, though? UFC, upset's going to happen. Yeah, eventually there's going to be some upsets. Seems like a lot of upsets tonight. Yeah, a few. Actually, not too many, because Viviane Araújo wasn't necessarily an upset. I mean, it was a 50-50 fight, so you can't really call that type of fight an upset. Alan Nascimento, that could be an upset, and then Andre Petroski was an upset. So it was 2 out of the 6 fights were upsets right there. But I'm not going to call the Viviane Araújo an upset. But it was 3 underdogs to 3 favorites that have won tonight so far. Let's see. Now we got Camacho versus Torres. So even if Camacho wins, it's not going to be an upset or anything, because it is such a close fight. If like Louis Smolka wins, if Ryan Spann wins, Jan Blachowicz wins, Amanda Ribas, those would be upsets. Not like huge upsets, but they would be upsets nonetheless. None of these ones are. Like Viviane, Johnson, Verna, Tyra, Petroski is, but Viviane's not. Camacho, if he wins, that's not going to be an upset, but we shall see. If Oliveira and Diaz grappled, how fast would Oliveira submit Diaz? I would say probably 2 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that. Say your bet, Spurt. No can do. Sorry about that. Cannot say the bets, bud. But yeah, we do have 3 bets on this fight. Manuel Torres and Frank Camacho. But who you got? And Camacho versus Torres. I have Manuel Torres winning this fight by a decision. Are you going to watch Charlo versus Castano boxing match after UFC? What time does that start? Let me see. I'm not too sure when that happens. When is it? Let's see. Baseball, mixed martial arts, boxing. It is. When is it? I don't know when that card is. Or is it on ESPN or what? Yeah, I'm not too sure where I would watch that. But if I'm able to, I will. Probably won't do it on the live stream or anything like that because it's going to be like 12 o'clock once this fight card is over. But, yeah. A bit disappointed in myself for picking Hadley as I saw how poor his takedown was on Dana White's Tennis Series when I watched tape yesterday. Araujo versus Lee has been a fight of the night so far. Yeah, that's for sure fight of the night. There's nothing that can compete. Johnson, Petrosky, Nascimento, Jandy Roba, Tyra, yeah, for sure. Viviani, Adria Lee, fight of the night so far. If Camacho Torres goes to a decision, that could be fight of the night. That could definitely be fight of the night. With the amount of shots these guys throw and hit each other with, dude, a Manuel Torres Frank Camacho fight is live to be fight of the night for sure. For sure. Let's see. Torres constantly has his fingers out framing people's faces. That'll probably happen again tonight. Yeah, you never know. Like this is the only time I would say there might be something in there that you would be like, maybe you want to bet this. I'm not saying to do it, but I am saying this could be like that one fight where, you put a little bit on either fighter gets points deducted plus 2,000. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but with the fact that he does that with his hands a lot and he's going to eye poke Frank Camacho probably some point in this fight, you never know. Plus 2,000 is enticing, It is very, very enticing, if you know what I'm saying. All right, they're in the cage at the moment. How come streamers don't want to say their bets or live bets? Because I give my bets to channel members, and if I were to give you guys the bets, I wouldn't be able to. I would be giving you guys the bets, and they would have kind of been paying for nothing, but... yeah, I only give my bets to channel members and my live bets to channel members as well. Yeah, like as we're in this live stream, I'm literally putting in the bets right here and I'm putting them out for the channel members like as fast as I can for my live bets. But Rob Snyder, yeah, Vernon Jandiroba. On Showtime. Okay, I have Showtime. I can watch that. Yeah, Rob Snyder versus Angela Hill. It's a good fight. But it's not fight of the night. I won $5,346 on my parlay. Michael Johnson to win. Rob Snyder to win. Or fight to go to a decision. Nascimento to win. Tatsuro to win. And Lee fight to go to a decision. It is Rob Snyder. I'm going to be honest. He looks She looks exactly exactly like Rob Snyder, but that's funny. Yeah, it is funny, man. Ay. All right, the round has begun. First round, Manuel Torres versus Frank Camacho. All right, Frank coming out with a high guard, getting hit with a leg kick and a left hook. He's already rocked Frank Camacho. Oh, my gosh. They are throwing bombs right now. Bombs. I'm just keep saying bombs. Oh, my God. They are throwing. Jeez. Oh! My God. Torres, you're going to gas out, bro. If you don't get the finish here, you are going to gas. If Camacho survives, he's got a solid shot in the later rounds. If he can survive, that's the question, though. Oh, takedown attempt from Frank Camacho, first of the fight. Nothing there. Looking like a striking fight. All right. Manuel Torres reverses position on the clinch. Lands some knees to the body. Solid knees to the body there. And they let go of each other. Back at range. Leg kick attempts from Frank Camacho. A lot of them. At least 3 or 4 leg kicks so far. Oh! Big overhand right lands for Manuel Torres. Takedown attempt again from Frank Camacho. Unsuccessful. He's not really setting up those takedowns right now. Oh! Big shot from Frank Camacho. Big shot. And Torres is loading up on punches right now. He is throwing bombs. And he's going to gas out. If this gets past the first round, Dude, he is going to gas. He is going to gas. Fight is in the clinch again. All right. Kind of just holding each other here, looking for some knees to the body. Both of them are. All right. Strikes as of right now, 23-14 on significant strikes, 18-8 in terms of head strikes, an advantage for Manuel Torres. Ooh. Oh, big left hook gets inside the guard of Frank Camacho. He is haymaking shots now. Back in the clinch again. Every time Camacho gets hurt on the feet, the fight gets right to the clinch immediately after. All right. Camacho in the clinch, controlling things a little bit here. And they're back at range in the striking. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this round. Uppercut right to the chin of Frank Camacho. Oh! He's about to knock out Frank Camacho right here. Is Frank gonna survive? Frank's chin, honestly, is not that bad today. He's eating these shots, and he's not going down. Wow. Frank, your chin is crazy today. Manuel Torres needs to preserve his cardio, because I have a feeling it's going to go to the second round. Wow. Oh! He knocks down Frank Camacho, and the fight is over. Wow. I don't think they should have stopped the fight. That was too early, in my opinion. That was a little too early. Big right down the middle. Knocks out Frank Camacho. Frank Camacho wasn't all the way out, so I don't know. I don't think they should have stopped the fight there. Yeah, he was hurt, you know. I don't think they should have stopped the fight. All right, the best that we had for that fight, 1.22 units on Manuel Torres money line. That one obviously just cashed. He won the fight, so we profited 1 unit there. But we kind of lost it after that because we did have half a unit on Manuel Torres. Frank Camacho goes to a decision, and we lost that one, minus 0.5. Then we also had half a unit on Manuel Torres decision prop plus 550, and we lost that one as well. So we pretty much just broke even on this fight. We got the money line bet with Manuel Torres, but we lost our decision bets on that one. But yeah, Ivan Villegas with the under 1.5. I told you, Camacho is able to eat a lot of those shots. It just takes one. One of those shots lands flush on the chin, you're going to knock out Frank Camacho. Yeah, good shot from Manuel Torres. Good under 1.5. What odds did you get for that one? Let me see. Manuel Torres, Frank Camacho. Oh, that's good. That is good, actually. Plus 115. That's solid odds right there. Wow. Was that a bad stoppage? I personally think it was. I think they should have let a little bit of ground and pound go on, and have Camacho at least have the option to get in the guard, hold the wrist of Manuel Torres, because he is a dog in the later rounds. Second and third round, he's a dog. Could have made a comeback, you never know. But I had Torres too as well. But you know, I wish they would have gave him a little bit more time to work on that one. But it's tough. Manuel Torres by knockout prop was plus. Sorry, that's Camacho. Plus 220 on FanDuel. Next fight is going to be Caitlin Chookagian and Amanda Ribas. Caitlin Chookagian. That fight was as advertised? Yeah, it was. It was literally the exact thing we advertised it as. My second one, big, still mad at Maximo, though. Yeah, Maximo screwed up so much. Alrighty then. Oy, oy, oy. Referee Herb Dean.
At 3 minutes, 27 seconds of the very
Plus
first
115.
round.
That's awesome.
Declaring the winner by TKO, Manuel
Torres. Man, I had a feeling he was going to gas out a little bit there. KP, good thing I didn't bet. Yeah, you had Frank Camacho winning that one. Sheesh. It's a good fight, though. It was a good fight for as long as it lasted. I kind of had a feeling after all those big shots. But I think it was a little early on the stoppage, to be honest. Talking Spanish now. Who won? My skip pick was Frank to win. Put all my money on Chukagian. Interesting. I don't know if I'd do that, but interesting. Bert saved me on Torres. He doubled up on his losses, and he put, oh my god, he put like $500 on Manuel Torres to win. That's crazy. I mean, he won. He won the fight. And it was a pretty easy. He wasn't in danger of anything the whole fight. The posts before of Araujo were much different. Both. Alright, what's the next fight? 2 more wins in my parlay. Rakic and Caitlyn. I think they win, but they're not locks. They're not like super duper confident guys. Cut Camacho, I agree. He got hit with the cleanest shots I've ever seen. Yeah, it was a crazy fight there. Oh yeah. All right, how many fights we got left? We got 4 more fights. All right, I'm responding to some comments right now, really quick. Some people going on the Manuel Torres fight. A lot of people had Frank Camacho winning, and they were confident that he was gonna win because he's a veteran. He's good in the later rounds. I thought he's a very live guy to win that fight, but yeah, I did have Manuel Torres winning as well, but there was a lot of people in my comments saying Frank Camacho was gonna win there. I'm up $80. I am up. I think we're still up $422 because we literally made no money on Camacho Torres. Because I thought the fight was gonna go to a decision, man. Dang. Look, it's not on my side. This card, I'm in a loss. Dang. All right. Got Verna by decision, Tyra by decision, Araujo by decision in a 3. Oh my god. All 3 of them in a parlay for plus 1,500 odds. That is insane right there, man. He had Verna Jandiroba decision, which was like plus 160. Tatsuda Tyra decision, plus 250. And then, what was it? Araujo by decision, which was like plus 200 or something. Dang, that was plus 1,500 odds for all of those 3 people. That is crazy, man. That is nuts. That is a nuts parlay. I mean, for you to have the balls to put that on a bet, yeah. Jeez, that is crazy. 15 and interesting comment. Who's saying you're not lucky until you get the money from you winning? That is true. That is true. Alright. Let's see. Is this UFC ever going to work, man? UFC website hates me, man. I cannot get this to go right now. No idea why. Y'all's comments are weird, bro. You will win, Dylan. I mean, I think he will win, but still, I don't know. Sorry, not he. She will win, but I'm not too sure. Not 100% confident because Amanda Ribas just beat Verna Jandiroba, who's also on this card, and she looked pretty good doing so. She looked pretty decent doing so. So I don't know. I have Caitlyn by decision as well, like most people do, but you never know. He's betting on his dad's account. I mean, I am. I'm not legally able to have my own account, so yeah, technically I am. But yeah, we have like a few thousand, like 3,000, 4,000 in both. All three: FanDuel, DraftKings, and then BetOnline. The three best ones in my opinion. I mean, there's a few fees on BetOnline which I don't like, but usually they have, like, if you look at fight goes to decision right here, if you only were on FanDuel or DraftKings, you get minus 250. If you're on BetOnline, you get minus 220, minus 230 right there. So if you're on like a lot of different bookies, you're able to get a slightly better odds on most of the fights that you do bet on. Even like Chukagian decision prop, if I can find that one, is like plus 110 here, plus 110 here, and then minus 115 here. Like, you can get so much better odds just by flipping onto a different one. So, let's see. Homie stacking up for college? Nah, I am not going to college. I'm gonna do YouTube, and then I'm gonna fight professionally in MMA, and then probably try to be like one of the commentators for one of the lower MMA organizations, like a CFFC, maybe a Cage Warriors, one of the one of the UFC Fight Pass, like little smaller organizations. I want to be a commentator for one of those ones, and just live off of that money, YouTube money, and then actually fight professionally as well. Time to smoke a fat rocket and see if I win. Ay. You're pretty well off. If you bet girls to go to a decision, I've gone 11 out of 14 times. Yeah. Girls to go to decision, I mean, what are we? 2-0 on this card. Verna Jandiroba, Angela Hill. We had a decision prop on Verna Jandiroba. Just a fight to straight up go to a decision was minus 190 right there. We did hit that one. Let's see. Chukagian versus Hebas. That's the fight that's about to happen. Angela Lee versus Viviane Araújo. Fight goes to a decision was minus 280. So imagine you just parlayed all the girls' fights to go to a decision. Minus 280. Go to the Hebas fight. Minus 250. That's almost even money right there. And then Hill versus Jandiroba. Minus 200. You get it almost plus 200 odds on just women's fights going to a decision. And it's women's fights. Usually you're going to see that fight go to a decision. Most likely that is what's going to happen. But yeah, we shall see. You'll be very successful on YouTube. I would like to say so. I would like to say so. What are we at right now? Subscribers 6,600. Looking to get 10,000 by the end of the year, but it's looking like probably going to be like 8,000, 9,000 if I'm being realistic. But it is summertime. That is a time period in the year where I'm going to start cranking out videos. I'm probably going to post like every single day fantasy predictions, matchmaking videos, early predictions, MMA news videos on my second channel. For all of you guys that are like new to the channel or who haven't watched me for like a too terribly long amount of time, since it is summer, I was kind of just waiting for it to finally become summer for me to go back onto my second channel, Burt MMA News. But if you do like the content that we post on this channel, our predictions, our live streams, and things like that, if you do like all of that type of stuff, I'm sure you'll like the early predictions over here on Burt MMA News. We did early Santiago Ponzinibbio, Michel Pereira. We got Ian Cutelaba, Ryan Spann, early prediction right there. Jared Gordon, Grant Dawson. We just do a lot of early predictions on the MMA News channel. And then another thing we also do is like just crazy fantasy type of fights. Early Valentina versus Tyler Santos, Makhachev versus Oliveira prediction. Gregor Gillespie just rejecting Islam Makhachev. Javier dos Anjos versus Islam possibly happening. We did a lot of stuff on that channel, but yeah, we're gonna get back onto that channel this summer as well. It's gonna be crazy this summer. Let's see. Burt would predict his own fight. I would make a video, and I would predict the other guy just for fun, just to get the betting odds to bet everyone bet on the other person, and I'm just gonna be like, bet on me. But I can I can honestly do that. Like if I have an actual MMA fight, what if I just tell everyone, all right, we got Robert Tellez, Burt MMA taking on Manuel Torres. I don't know, and I think Manuel Torres is gonna absolutely dominate this guy. Put him in all of your parlays. They put all their money on Manuel Torres, and then I bet myself. I'm rich, baby. Pull out the red panties. Pull out the red panties, baby. Let's go. I'm rich, baby. I'm just kidding. I don't know. But still, I don't know if that's even legal, though, if you're allowed to bet on yourself in MMA. Just keep making your videos and you will grow. For sure. For sure. Who remembers the days where Bert's voice sounded way higher than it is now? Yeah, I even remember those days. It was not good. I have 10 units on Kuta Laba Charlo Parlay. Dang. We saw Bert grow up. Honestly, I was like 14 and had a very, very like squeaky 5-year-old voice, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Chukagan decision. That is my prediction. Bert fights like Nathan Fletcher, probably from Cage Warriors. Maybe. I like pressure. I like to go out there and just come forward and throw. Like I don't like to throw haymakers or anything like that, like Manuel Torres was doing in that last fight. I like to put on the pressure, get the back to the cage, elbows, baby. And as they're defending the elbows, putting up their guard, double leg takedown, take him down, elbows on the ground. That's why I was originally wanting to do my amateur career. Like I was wanting to do like 10 or 12 fights as an amateur MMA fighter. But I mean, come on. I don't some organizations as an amateur don't let you throw elbows, man. I hate that. I hate that about amateur career. So I might honestly just go straight to the pro and just fight anyone. Like I don't care about the record. If I go out there and fight some 10-0 Russian, I don't care. I really do not care. My record as an MMA fighter does not matter. It does not matter. If I'm in the UFC like in 10 years from now and they see my first ever MMA fight was a loss, they check that guy's name and it's Ubdubalap Magomedov, some stupid name like that, and he like unanimous decisions me in the wrestling and stuff, that no one's gonna be like, oh my god, this guy sucks. But you know, I'm gonna take those fights. I'm gonna take those type of fights. I'm gonna be the guy that takes any fight on short notice. I'm gonna be the guy that accepts every Russian to fight me, because I will elbow the crap out of them. Cut them up from the bottom position. Submit them. Knock them out. Finish them. Whatever the case may be. They're not going to take me down. They're not going to hold me there. I'm going to elbow the crap out of them, bro. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, elbows are my thing for MMA. I love elbows for no reason. I just love elbows. That's why I don't want to become an amateur, though. A lot of UFC fighters suck. You will for sure become a UFC fighter. Probably in the flyweight division, because I weigh, as of right now, like walking around right now, I weigh, 137? And I just cut to 125 today, because I was cutting for a wrestling tournament that I had today. And I cut to 125. It was a pretty easy cut. So I need to get a little bit bigger so my cut can be a little bit longer down. But yeah, flyweight is the division that I will be when I do compete. I'm not going to do bantamweight, featherweight, or anything like that. I'm way too small for those ones over there, but yeah, it should be interesting. I wrestled a guy today that looked like an old man, bro. Not an old man, but a grown man. Like, he had a full-on beard coming in. He said he was like 18 years old, a senior in high school. Dude, that was a nuts match. Crazy match. As a channel member, I'd like to see you throw sand in the cage at your opponent like Tony Ferguson. What do you mean sand in the cage? Like fake throw sand or something? That's funny. That is funny. Sam Alvey. Oh, dude. Sam Alvey's not good, but he's not bad. He's not bad. He's not like a super good fighter or anything like that, but he's beaten some okay guys throughout the years. I mean, didn't he get like a draw against Ryan Spann, who's on this card? That's nuts. Ivan says, Bert, don't fight for real. No, I gotta fight, man. I have to fight. If I had this YouTube channel and I'm making predictions and I don't wrestle, I don't do jiu-jitsu, I don't do boxing, y'all should not be getting your information from me, first off. But yeah, I need to fight. I have to, man. I have to get some fights in. Let's see. Bert the Elbow Queen. Is that gonna be my nickname? Let's see. All right. Caitlin Chukagian and Amanda Hebus. First round has just started. All right, pretty even thus far. No takedown attempts really from either girl. Just striking at range. Kind of how we'd all thought it would be. All right. Ooh, good body kick from Caitlin. Good right straight. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. Caitlin doing really good with the knees in the clinch. Oh! Amanda Hebus landing a judo throw right into a very good position there. That is a good position to have. Ooh-wee. I don't know. Chukagian, man. That's what I said. I told you, man. Who's in the comments? Who is the one that put like so much money on Chukagian to win? That, yeah, you shouldn't have done that, but nah. Not a good move. Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to do a live bet real quick. All right. All right, a lot of underdogs doing pretty good today. All right, we just put in our live bets. You might be able to guess who I put that live bet on. Just think about it. Just think about it for a second. Oh, wow. Dude, I got some really good odds then. Dang. All right. Yeah, Hebus is just keeping the side control very, very well right now. Oh. Kagan trying to get a hook in from bottom position? Are you serious? Really? Wow. Did not expect that to happen. Caitlyn, let's go, baby. Yeah, Caitlin's losing. Yeah. We still got time. Yeah, you do. You do. Fight to go to a decision. Yeah, definitely. Fight to go to a decision is way better than betting on them just to straight up win the fight. I just live bet Hebus to win it. At plus 124. I'm happy about that for sure. I am happy. As soon as I saw her land that judo throw and get into side control, dude, I immediately put in that bet on Hebus. Dude, Hebus is a 2-1 favorite now. Oh my gosh. How about you tell us before the fight turns, haha? I didn't know it was gonna turn like that, man. I had Chukagian winning the fight by a decision. I mean, I didn't think she'd be able to take her down that easily, but still. That's why. Ivan Villegas. You can't. Okay, the fight's back up on the feet. And now Caitlin's going to start putting on the volume. Putting on the volume. Dink. All right, Caitlin looking better now. Landing some good shots. Oh! Oh, big shot from Caitlin Chukagian. Chuka. She could turn. She could turn the fight back around again. Ooh. Just some little tip-taps at range. Jabbing, 1-2-ing. Hebus isn't looking the best on the feet right now, but she did get the takedown, and she could definitely do that in all of the rounds. She is winning the round so far. Striking is pretty even. Give a slight edge to Chukagian on the feet. But grappling-wise, of course, Amanda Hebus. All right, wow. The odds have swelled down. Chukagian is now a favorite yet again at minus 157. Amanda Hebus at plus 126. Oh, they're throwing at the end of this round. Oh, they are throwing. Sure. Good shots from both girls. All right, 15 seconds remaining in this first round. Who are the judges going to give this one to? That's a tough call for the judges now. I would say Hebus probably won the round. The significant strikes, 30-24 in favor of Hebus. The regular strikes, 38-30 in favor of Hebus. Head strikes, pretty even, 18-17 in favor of Chukagian. Body strikes, 10-7 in favor of Hebus. 4-0 in terms of leg strikes. 2 minutes, 30 seconds of control, and a takedown. Probably a Hebus round. Alrighty then. Alright. Come on, Chuk. Yeah, Chuk can definitely make a comeback now. For sure. Easily can make a comeback right now. Because she was winning the striking exchanges in that one. Sometimes you got to stick with what you got. Yeah, sometimes you do. It kind of comes down to if Hebus can land another takedown in this second round. That's what it comes down to. That is what it really comes down to right now. As long as the girl fighters aren't good at jiu-jitsu, they'll go to decision 8 out of 10 times. Pretty much. Ain't good at jiu-jitsu or are not like, what's the girl's name? Jessica Andrade is who I'm thinking of. Jessica Andrade, that dude can finish so many fights. She's so good at finishing fights. All right, second round a go. Let's see what happens. All right. Ooh. Heba's coming forward, putting on the pressure, looking to set up another takedown. Will she land it? I don't know. All right. Good leg kick from Hebas. Okay. Oh, good 1-2 there from Chookagian. Uppercut from Chookagian. She is feeling herself in the striking. Oh. They're throwing some big shots right now. Ooh, good jab from Hebas. Live odds minus 300 on Chookagian. Oh. Spinning kick to the body for Hebas. Heba's throwing bombs now. She's trying to win back this round. She's losing the round so far. Chookagian's winning this round. Next fight, I have Davy Grant, I have Ian Kutalaba, and I have Rakic. But Rakic's fight is very close. Oh, takedown attempt from Hebas. Gets the fight to the clinch. Nothing much there. Some knees to the knee. Oh, judo throw, and she gets her down again with the same throw. But Chookagian, at the same time, is looking to get her hooks in. She's not able to do it. So, striking in that round. There is 3 minutes left. Oh, she's got in the guard of Chookagian right now. All right, so, of course, up to that point, Chookagian was winning the fight. Up to that point, Chookagian was winning that fight. Or no, not the fight. That round, the second round. But the judo throw, the first round she did it, she won the round with the judo throw. Second round, if she can hold her for the next 2 minutes, she'll win the fight with the judo throw again. This is interesting, man. I think 3 rounds completed Sage in the main event. I do. I don't know what Sage means, but yeah. Dude, this is crazy. Hebas was a 3-1 underdog like 2 seconds ago. And as soon as she landed the takedown, minus 115, minus 115. Who are they going to give this round to is my question. Because Hebas won the first round. Second round, Hebas, is she winning or not? Because she was getting outstruck on the feet. Caitlin landed, I would say, at least 4 to 5 more strikes. And now she's on top, landing ground and pound of her own on Caitlin. She has the back of Caitlin. And, almost a fence grab from Caitlin Chookagian. Now they're in the clinch. Now Chookagian's fine now. She's got a good position. Knees to the thigh for Amanda Hebas. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Hebas wants the fight to stay here. And Chookagian gets the fight out of the clinch. Back at range. Hebas just needs to not get hit. And that's the way she'll win this round. The significant strikes for the second round, 23 for Hebas, 17 for Chookagian. Along with the takedown, along with the control time, 50 seconds left. Who are they going to give the round to? I don't know. I do not know. Oh! Oh! He was landing some good shots at the end. Front kick, nearly misses. Flying knee. Big flurry from Amanda. Nothing really hits. Oh, big shot from Chukagian with 15 seconds left. He was still walking forward. Land a big left hook on Chukagian. And Chukagian's got the back of Heba's looking for a takedown of her own. Wow. Who is going to win this round, man? Who is going to win this round? I don't know. This comes down to who the judges are going to give it to. I have no idea who's going to win this round. I think they'll probably give it to Chukagian. Live odds have Chukagian at minus 200. So it's most likely 19-19. Probably. But you never know with the judges. They might have valued the takedown. I don't know. I personally would say no. I would say Heba's probably lost that round. But you never know with the judges, man. Never know. Alright, 1 round remaining in the women's flyweight division. What's going on? Dang. First round went Heba's. Second round, Chukagian won the first point, first minute and a half of the round. Landing the takedown. And then she got up and landed way better shots on the feet. So I think Chukagian won that round, 19-19. Stream is like 20 seconds late. Yeah, I bet it probably is. Let me press this real quick. Oh yeah, it's way off. I personally would say no. I would say he was probably lost that round. Yeah, that's way off right there. All right, final round. Yeah, my stream's pretty off. I wish I can do it like the past 5 seconds or something like that. You'd be able to see the past 5 seconds, but yeah, it's tough. Oh, leg kick almost knocks down Chukagian. Interesting. Heba's needs another takedown right here. Chukagian needs to not get taken down, and she'll win. Really comes down to that. If she lands a takedown, she'll probably win the round and win the fight. If Chukagian defends the takedown, she'll probably win the round and win the fight. Boom. Ooh. Good combinations there. Alright, Hebas is pushing forward though. She's looking for that takedown. She's not going for it. She's going for this takedown. She's coming forward, she's throwing bombs. Head kick attempt lands on the chin of Katlyn Chukagian, but she gets rocked right after that. Oh, Hebas is hurt a little bit there. But she kind of always looks like she's hurt for some reason. She just does that weird bounce. Good takedown defense from Katlyn Chukagian. Yeah, she's not able to close the distance on Chukagian. Every time they both throw hooks at the same time, Hebas isn't able to land on the chin. And with the reach advantage that Chukagian has, she's been able to land it. But that's tough. Oh. Heba's still coming forward. Spinning kick to the body. Misses by a little bit. Chukagian with a good elbow. Ooh. Ooh. Heba's still coming forward. Eating shots all day right now. She just loves to eat right now. Oh my god. Hebas is throwing combinations. 1-2 to a leg kick. Then went for a front kick. Now she's going for a spinning kick. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Chukagian's winning this fight, guys. Oh, spinning back fist for Hebas. Does not land though. Chukagian landed some big shots at the end of this minute. 2 minutes remaining, and it's looking like a Chukagian round. Oh, she's landing big on Hebas. Very big on Hebas right now. All right, another live bet really quick. that in, and good to go. Oh! Head kick attempt from Chookagian nearly misses. She's clearly winning this round. I would love to see the striking differential specifically for this round. Oh, and a takedown landed for Amanda Ribas. And immediately, Chookagian gets to the fence. She gets right back up. Nothing there. There is nothing there. Some clinch work from Ribas. A little bit of clinching. Not really much damage happening there, though. And Chookagian gets off the fence. Very nicely done there. Ooh. Oh, Chookagian. They're throwing. This last 30 seconds, they are throwing some big shots. Ribas' face does not look good right now. Her face is jacked right now. Oh my God, they're banging. They're swinging and banging. Oh! Oh my God. They want that fight of the night bonus just for the last 30 seconds. They are swinging right now. Oh, Chookagian right hook to the chin. Oh, another right hook for Chookagian. Front kick to the body. Fight is over. What a fight. What a fight. Chookagian won. But, dude, if the judges give this to Ribas, bro, that'd be tough. That'd be tough. Yeah, it's a Chookagian fight for sure. She definitely won the third round. Second round, I would say she won as well. First round, 50-50. 50-50. Wow, Chookagian, man. She looked good in there. She looked very, very solid. Odds before the fight were minus 170-ish. So Chookagian was actually a 2-1 underdog at one point, which I wish I would have got those odds. And then she was like a 3-1 favorite, 4-1 favorite at one point. So live odds are crazy, man. Yeah, decisions all day. They all these women's fights go to a decision, bro. It's crazy. All right. So my bets for this fight were. We had 6.6 units on Ribas Chookagian goes to decision, minus 220. Easy money, plus $300 in the building right there. Easy money. And then 5.5 units on Katlyn Chookagian to not win inside the distance, minus 550. Another $100 profit. We'll take that. And then, let's see, half a unit on Chookagian by decision prop. That's plus 0.6 if she does get the win. Let's see.
Decision with Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
She has to
we go
win.
the judges' scorecards for decision. Derek clearly scores the contest. 29-28. Ribas.
Oh, it's a split.
Ali Amado scores it. 29-28. Chookagian.
One more.
And
Junichiro Kamijo.
29-28 for the winner by split decision. Katlyn.
There we go. Katlyn Chookagian. Dude, imagine they gave that to Ribas, though. Imagine.
I'm here with the winner, Katlyn Chookagian. Katlyn, first of all, that was an incredible fight. Seemed like you guys were having a...
Dude, how many split decisions does this girl get? And how many decisions does she get, too? I swear, I don't remember any fights for Katlyn Chookagian where she has not won a decision. It is insane. She got a split decision on Irene Aldana a very long time ago. Lost split decisions on Liz Carmouche, Jessica I. But, dude, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 wins in a row, all by decision. Bro. Oh, my gosh. That was a good one, though. We had a lot of money riding on the fight go to a decision. We profited $300 on Chookagian to just go to a decision, minus 220. We profited $100 on the not Chookagian by finish. She's not going to get a finish ever, in my opinion, unless she fights some like unranked opponent, which she's not going to. And then she's in our parlays as well. We had the over 2.5 rounds Hadley versus Nascimento, over 2.5 rounds Hill versus Jandiroba, and the over 2.5 rounds Hebas versus Chukagian with one more leg remaining in our plus 350 parlay that we still have left. That's going to be good. So we are up $882 on the nights. It's been a good card for sure. What fight do we got next? It is Louis Smolka and Davy Grant. Chukagian is the worst. She hits so much fresh air. She still won the fight, though. Let's go, Ivan Villegas. You had to have been so nervous in that first round when she landed the takedown. Oof, it was tough. Let's see, man. All she does is eke out submit decisions, you mean. Never a threat to end the fight. Yeah, but still, it's a legit path to victory. She hurt, like, if you look at the face of Amanda Hebas, she was doing damage to her. So she was landing some really good shots on the feet against Amanda Hebas there. UFC 275. We're gonna pause that. We got Glover Teixeira, Yuri Prochazka in the main event. Valentina Shevchenko, Tyler Santos at the co-main event. Zhang Weili, Ioana Jędrzejczyk 2 rematch on the main card. Manel Kape, Rogerio Bontorin in the flyweight division, and Jack Della Maddalena and Ramazan Amir. There's a lot of Australian fighters on that card. We got Davy Grant next. Davy Grant, the bet. I need Grant by KO or points. Caitlin won. Yeah, Caitlin just does that, man. If the fight goes to a decision, she's gonna win the fight. She's that type of girl. Let's go, Grant. Let's go, Grant indeed. Hopefully we get a finish here, like an easy win for all of you guys that have Grant in a parlay. You got to be a little bit nervous because Smolka is in the prime of his career. He's taller. He's got the better submissions, so not a lock that Davy Grant's going to win, but we shall see. Smolka, I can. That's why Sean O'Malley fought him, so I'm very confident betting against him. Everyone has a different bankroll? Yeah, some people ask me why I use unit size, and the reason is you guys have different bankrolls. So I'm up today $882, but I'm also up 8.82 units. I like to say unit size is better because some of you guys out there might only have $100 in your bankroll and your unit size is only $1. My unit size is $100, so there's a big difference there. And I don't want to say I made it $800 and you're gonna be there like, oh, I only gained $8. But in terms of like the percentage of the amount of money you made, we both made the exact same in that scenario. So that's why I use units a lot more than I say like the actual money amount. But I still say the money amount as well. Got Grant as well. I don't know a single person that is confident on Smolka to win. I don't know anyone. I only can bet Grant on draw, no bet. Draw, no bet. It's weird. That's an interesting bet, though. I honestly would like that, honestly. A draw, no bet. So if it is a draw, it's no bet. And if he wins, you win the bet. Oh. That's an interesting bet. I wanna see what bookie has that. Grant scorecards, no action. I don't know. Grant TKO in the first round. Plus 275 or something like that. Grant TKO in the second round plus 550. Either fighter by knockout minus 130. Fight ends in final round or goes to a decision. Let us see. Yeah, I don't know where that bet is. The Grant draw no bet. That's an interesting bet. I kind of like that, to be honest. I still can't get over how obsessed Cruz and Bisping are with control time, thinking that somehow trumps a damage advantage from other fighters. It's like they never read scoring rules. Yeah, if you but that's the same thing that can kind of be said with the Angela Hill Verna Jandiroba fight, is that Verna had control in that fight, but Angela Hill landed double the amount of significant strikes in that fight. Landed some elbows, some punches from the bottom, and things like that. So if you're working on the same criteria, you could say Angela Hill won that fight, but it depends. I don't know. I need to figure out what the actual official rules are, because sometimes the actual control time can trump the damage if you're doing a little bit of damage yourself, if you're going for submission attempts and things like that. If you're not and you're just holding, and the guy on bottom is landing punches, I would honestly say give the guy on bottom the win on the judges' scorecards. But, yeah, how many bets do we have on this one? Because we did really good on the Chukagian one. Live betting, I mean, we did okay. I mean, we broke even live betting because I put 3 units on Caitlin Chukagian minus 300. I also put 1 unit on Amanda Hebas plus 124. And I was scared, bro. I just when they said split decision, bro, dude, I was getting a little scared on that one. Chukagian's a weird fighter in that she'll lose 1 round and then she'll just guaranteed win the next 2 rounds. She wins the decision. If it goes to a decision, she's gonna win the decision. Ay. Someone said it was a robbery for the Caitlin Chukagian fight. How? That's crazy. Someone said that Amanda Hebas actually won that fight. That's weird, but I thought Hebas won. Dude, 2 people are saying Hebas won that fight. Wow. Yeah, first round went Hebas, but the second 2, in my opinion, went for Chukagian to win. I think so. I think Chukagian won those 2 rounds. That's interesting. Some people are actually saying that Hebas won that fight. I don't know why. Control should be better than damage. No, because if Khabib goes out there, takes down I don't know, Michael Chandler or something like that, takes him down and just clasps his hands on the ground. He just does that in the guard. Michael Chandler's in his guard like this, in the guard, and Michael is landing little tip-tap shots from the bottom position, landing elbows to the side of the head. Who won that round? The guy that's just on top holding, or the guy landing elbows to the side of the head, ground and pound from the bottom? If the guy on top's not doing anything, you got to give the round to the guy on bottom. You have to. There's got to be some strikes there. And, yeah, there's no way you can say Hebas won that fight, in my opinion. I'm joking. Chukagian won. Yeah, Chukagian definitely won that fight. Let's see. I got Luis on my skip pick choice. Smolka team might have him winning this one. Exactly. Vernon did nothing, just had top position. Yeah. So, honestly, if I was a judge, I would have to read the rules again, but there's an argument that could be made that Angela Hill could have won that fight because Verna was doing nothing on top. Really just holding. Let's see. Mike Chambers, nope. EDM 1-0 to LA. I don't know what that means. When is Jan's run? Like his fight? It is in probably an hour. Probably around 1 o'clock-ish. Somewhere around that range. Actually, yeah, somewhere around 1 o'clock, but maybe a little bit later. We got Luis Smolka. Luis Smolka looks a lot different, man. He's got longer hair. Let's see. If you're obsessed with control time and ignore damage advantage when you score for Hebas, scoring criteria says damage is way more important. Agree. Damage trumps control time. Sal D'Amato had Chukagian win in that fight, so you know he was won. Nah. That was the first time that Sal D'Amato had it correctly. I got a feeling Rakic will win. Chukagian was landing way more clean, hard shots. Agree. But they don't. Jackie Chan Smolka. Yeah, he looks interesting right now. Very, very interesting. Ooh. Alright, it's about to start now in the UFC Bantamweight division. Three, 2, 1. And are they going to go? And we are live. Alright, Davey Grant going to the middle of the octagon. Probably looking for a knockout. I'm going to be honest. He's probably going to try to go out there and knock him out in this fight. But we shall see. Louis Smolka is a live underdog. He's that type of guy. He's got a lot of underdog wins on his record. He's also had a lot of wins, or a lot of losses, where he was a very big favorite. I don't know why, but he was like a 4-1 favorite on Brandon Moreno, and he lost that fight. But again, it's Brandon Moreno. It is Brandon Moreno. All right, how many bets I have on this one? We have 1, 2, 3, and I think it's only 3. Yeah, we have only 3 bets on this fight right here. All right. Oh my God, leg kick battle between these guys. Big shot there from Davey Grant. Davey Grant is throwing wild shots to start this fight. Davey Grant is at minus 450 on the live betting odds. Wow. Very interesting. He's throwing huge right now. Like, very big shots. He's at minus 500 now. Oh, my God. He's doing good in the striking. He's not doing that good. All right, he's pressuring forward. Oh, left hook. Huge. I smell a knockout coming, guys. I smell a knockout. I got money on Grant, hopefully easy money. It's looking like that, man. He's destroying him on the feet. And these left hooks are money. Money. 5.5 to 1 dog now. Yanshanan Marino Rodriguez is crazy. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Dang. All right, 2 minutes in to the very first round. And Davey is laying in some big shots. He's throwing some huge shots. He's looking good. He is looking good. Ding. Oh, my God, dude. That was cracking. He cracked Louis Smolka there. Huge land on the chin. He's looking fresh. His striking is looking crisp. Davey Grant is looking good, man. His only recent loss, Adrian Yanez. Oh, he rocked him. He rocked him right there. He rocked Louis Smolka. We're going to see a knockout in this round or the next for Davey Grant. He's a minus 1,000 now. His only losses recently, Marlon Vera and then Adrian Yanez. One of the best prospects in the division. And then Marlon Vera, a top 5 UFC bantamweight fighter. Oh my gosh. 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining. I don't know if Luis is going to make it out of this round alive. He's eating some bang shots in this first round. Oh, big right hook to the body, followed with a left hook to the chin for Davey Grant. I don't think Luis has landed anything significant. Left hook right straight down the middle. Oh, spinning elbow to the face. But a knee lands for Louis Smolka real quick. Oh, my God, they're swinging and banging. They are swinging and banging right now. Oh, dang, Davey. Davey. Good jab there, Davey. Wow. Dink, dink, dink. Oh, nice side kick to the body lands on Luis. He did not like that. 50 seconds remaining in what has been a very dominant round. Very dominant round for Davey Grant right now. 40 seconds, and he's looking for the finish. Oh, he knocks him down right when I said that. Oh, my God. 35 seconds remaining. He's looking to survive. He knocks him down with a right straight. And Louis Smolka looking for a... Is that a heel hook? Looking for a heel hook. Horrible position on the heel hook. He's probably still a little bit hurt from the last shot. Looking to just stay down and survive. 15 seconds remaining. Wow, what a knockdown for Davey Grant. We're going to see a knockout in the second round. 1,000%. Wow. Davey looking amazing, bro. Wow, let's check the stats right now. One knockdown. That's a 10-8. That is a 10-8 for sure. 10-8. 66 significant strikes to 4. 4. Oh my God. That is 100% a 10-8 round if I've ever seen one. 1,000%. Holy, he looked amazing in that first round. Oh my God. I got my second round knockout prop. That's about to happen right now. Oh, I'm hoping he finishes him here. I was getting a little worried because I didn't want him to knock him out in the first round. So I'm glad Smolka survived for that first round because I need my second round knockout prop to land. Wow, what a round. What a round. Rakic Yanni at about an hour. Wow. Dude, 10-8 Grant for sure, dude. There's no way you can argue that's not a 10-8. That is a 10-8. That is 1,000% a 10-8. Dude, that is nuts. Wow. Davey is looking amazing, bro. Like I've never seen Davey look this good in an MMA fight. I mean, he had very close fights with Adrian Yanez, Marlon Vera. He did decent in that fight as well. I mean, he's on another level right now. Sheesh. All right. Let's see if he gets that second round knockout. I need my prop to hit. It was like, I think it was plus 550 on the second round knockout, but come on, Grant. Finish him in this round. There we go. Knee down the middle. Big shots on Luis. Body shot. Right hook. Oh! Luis catches him with a right hand, but Davey is catching him back as well. We think. Whoa. Yeah, my start round 2 bet was so bad, bro. It was minus 190 that this fight starts round 2. I was sweating hard. Because it was about to be a finish at the end of round 1. Oh, he caught him with a left hook. I feel like, oh, Smolka coming forward with a combination. Come on, Grant, knock him out in the second round. I need my prop. Oh, Davey Grant got hit. Davey Grant got wobbled a little bit there. It's MMA, man. Anything can happen. Any comeback can happen. Oh, big overhand right for Davey Grant. Big jab from Davey Grant right there. Luis Smolka throwing like 8 punches in one combination right there. Yeah, minus 8,000 is nuts. Oh, Grant with a nice left hook. Come on, second round knockout. Come on. Knee down the middle for Davey Grant. Flying knee. Oh, is that a front click? I don't know what that was. Oh, another left hook. That left hook is money. Dang, bro. I really thought my second round knockout prop was going to hit, man. Halfway into the second round. Not really anywhere near finishing Luis Smolka yet. I don't know. Davey's slowing down a little bit on his punches. Oh, big left hook for Davey Grant. Huge shot. Now Smolka's coming forward. Oh, spinning kick to the face. Is that a wheel kick or just a side kick? I don't know. Dude. Oh, my. Jeez. Spinning wheel kick, that's what it was? Dink. Dang, I really thought my second round knockout prop was going to be good after he got the knockdown in the first, man. Dang. Oh, okay, maybe. Come on, Grant. Swing and bang. Oh, Smolka making this comeback. Smolka is honestly making somewhat of a comeback right now. And the fight's on the ground now with 52 seconds. Smolka is ground and pounding. He might actually win this round. He's got the back. What I tell you guys, he's got good submissions. Armbar attempts. Nothing there just yet. 35 seconds to work this armbar. He won this round, guys. Smolka won this round. Dang. Dude, that whoever said you got Davy Grant draw, no action, you are smart, man. Because right now, it was 10-8 Davy Grant, then it's 10-9 Louis Smolka. Final round, if Louis Smolka wins, it's a draw. And you, my friend, just had one of the best bets ever with, let's see if I can find it. Where was it? One of y'all literally had like the perfect bet. I was trying to find it. I could not find it. Let's see. Too small. Grants minus 2,000. Where was it? I don't know what it was. It was a draw, no action though. Like if it's a draw for either guy, then the fight's a nullified or something. That was a crazy bet. Whoever made that one, I'm forgetting who it was. After round one, crazy how the odds shifted. Favorite, yeah, it's nuts. Honestly, if there's odds on a draw to happen, maybe I'd do that. Yeah, look at the odds now. Minus 155, Davy Grant. Plus 137, Louis Smolka. Now, this is where you don't bet anything. Because if Louis Smolka wins this round, either way you bet, Louis Smolka or Davy Grant, you're going to lose the bet. Because they're betting, sorry, not betting. They are, what am I saying? It'll be a draw, that's what I'm trying to say. It's going to be a draw, either way. If Louis Smolka wins the round, which he is so far doing a good job of. Jeez. Yeah. Oh my God. Leg kick knockout incoming. We're about to see a leg kick knockout in the third and final round. TKO. TKO. It's done. It's done. Davy Grant lands a leg kick. Devastating leg kick. Gets the fight to the ground. Ground and pounds 2 to 3 times, and he is out. He is out. Wow. Calf kicks, man. Wow. Amazing kick right there. He was, dude, that hurt. Dang, my second round knockout problem. Nah, I'm a little bit salty. I'm a little bit salty there. You know. Grant by TKO plus 550 right there. The second round. TKO in the third. It's 1,100. Damn. Tough. All right. Well, we still had regular knockout props on him anyway, so I sprinkled on that one just in case. So, yeah, we had 1.9 units on Davy Grant. Louis Smolka starts round 2. So we gained $100 on that one. We had a quarter unit on Davy Grant by second round knockout. Plus 600 on BetOnline. Sad. Didn't win that one. He got the TKO a little bit later. 1 unit on Davy Grant by knockout. Plus 135. Plus $135. That was a good one right there. And then we had another, because we bet a little bit more on Davy Grant knockout a little bit later. We put another half unit on Davy Grant by knockout at plus 105. Plus, that would be, because the half a unit, it would be plus 105. Like 52, plus 52 bucks. Something like that. So we're up $1,144 on the night. That's crazy. That is crazy. I got so lucky with Fight Starts round 2 bet. We had it minus 190. It was right here for a while at minus 190. I'm so lucky that one hit after the knockdown. I wish my second round knockout one had it on there. What bets did you have on the next one? Can't tell you that. Can't tell you what bets I got, bro. No, can't say. Let's see. Need a 10-8 this round so anyone could win. I returned Maximov loss. Nice. Smoker was game. Smoker was. I mean, if they cut him from the UFC, that's a bad move because he looked good out there. Like, first round, yeah, not too good. Second round, he looked legit. He looked very legit in that second round. So, dude, Luis is a good fighter, honestly. Just then had the chin, and he doesn't have the good enough striking to hang with Davy Grant there. That was a fight. That was a fight right there. Manny put him in our after the brutal leg kick. Yeah, that leg kick was insane. Fight IQ and execution for sure. Chevy out again. I had underdog. Sad. Leg kicks won that fight. Yup, leg kicks did win that fight. Grant made us work for that one. Smoke has his typical Hawaiian durability. Smoke a warrior. Yeah, he is, dude. He survived so long from those shots. It was crazy. All right. We got Ryan Spann, Ion Cutelaba next in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist. Come on, I'm just kidding. All right, Big Profit Burt. I'm going to join you for the best. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, we're up. I think it was $1,100 today. One of our best cards of the year so far. We gained, I believe, $2,000 on one of the earlier fight cards, but hopefully by the end of the day we could still win it because we still have our parlay intact and we have a few bets on the Cohen main event. So we could edge it out and get a 20 unit day here, but I don't know. We'd have to win every single one of the bets that we still have, and maybe add even more bets on this fight card. But I don't know. I do not really know. But yeah, one more fight until the main event. Moldova. Ryan Spann for the win? Nah, I got Ion Cutelaba. All right. So, prediction-wise, we actually did pretty good. Prediction-wise, we did pretty solid. In terms of, like, the outcome of them winning as well. We had Davy Grant by knockout in the second round, sadly. We had Caitlin Chukagian decision. We had Jake Hadley decision. Manuel Torres decision. Andrea Lee decision. Michael Johnson decision. Vernon Jandiroba decision. Tatsuro Taira decision, and Nick Maximov submission. So, out of all the fights we got perfectly correct in terms of our prediction. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're 4 out of 9 on perfect prop predictions on the card, which isn't bad, but it's not good either, because I could have easily just said Manuel Torres knockout instead of decision, but yeah, it's tough. Still a good card. $1,100 in profit. I'm loving this card. Loving it. Very underrated too. I mean, if you look at these guys and you're a casual MMA fan, you're not gonna know a lot of the guys on here. Like some people see Tatsuro Taira, Alan Nascimento, Manuel Torres, Luis Smolka, and they're like, I don't know who that is. These are some amazing fights. This is a good card. Very, very good card. All right, how many bets do I got in the main events? Let's see. In the main event, we have 1. We have, I think that's only 1 right there. We have 1, 2. Yeah, we have 2 bets in the main event. That's about it. It's literally the same bet. I just bet it twice. Yeah, I just bet it 2 times. No. It's similar. Yeah. So I have 3 bets. 2 of them are the same. 1 of them is a little bit different. For the main events, a total of 3.5, 4 units bet on the main events, For Kutalaba fight, we have 1 bet, 2 bet. We have 2 bets, and then 1. He is one of Ian Kutalaba or Ryan Spann. Something in that fight, a prop, a money line is in my parlay as well. Probably guess what it's going to be. For my last leg of the parlay is one of Ian Kutalaba or Ryan Spann. All right. I put Grants and Ian Kutalaba in a parlay. What do you think? I think Ian wins. What's your early lean for Cater versus Emmett? I got Cater decision. Good card so far. I'm going to ride underdogs. Caitlyn get a gift. I think Caitlyn won the fight anyway. I think they're trying to rob her with the split decision. But some people were saying Hebas won the fight, but third round definitely went Chukagian. First round definitely went Hebas. Second round, she didn't land anything on the ground, just kind of controlled a little bit. And Chukagian did kind of bloody up the face of Amanda Hebas in that second round. Wobbled her a little bit a few times there. Landed the more effective strikes. Landed like 10 more significant strikes in the second round. I think she won that round. Yeah, I have Kutalaba winning. Pretty weak card. It's a weak card in terms of like name recognition, but there's been some really good fights. Very, very solid fights. Hill, Jandiroba, it's not one of the worst cards of the year. Yeah, name recognition wise, yes. But Vivian Araujo, Andrea Lee was a good one. Johnson versus Patrick was pretty good. If you like grappling type of fights, Hadley versus Nascimento was good. Jandiroba versus Hill was good. Tyra versus Candelaria was good. Petrosky, Maximov, all of these fights were very, very solid. But a lot of people do think that only the fights that are like mainly striking are the good fights. But if you're a fan of grappling, Tatsuro Carlos Candelaria was an amazing fight. An amazing fight. Araujo, Andrea Lee, pretty solid fight as well. Torres is a really good fight for as long as it lasted. Grant was an amazing fight. I mean, it was a good card. Let's see. Control Time 1. Dude, Control Time doesn't matter, bro. Let's go into UFC stats. UFCstats.com. Let's check it out. I want to debate this because a lot of people are saying he was won. All right. Per round. First round, 20 strikes to 7 in the first round. You could honestly make an argument that Chukagian could have won the first round. I'm not going to do that because I know it probably went Hebas to win that one. All 3 judges had Hebas winning that first round. So, yeah, I'll give it to Hebas there. Second round, she outlanded Hebas by 9 total significant strikes. She outlanded her on the head by 10. Outlanded her to the body by 4. Got outlanded by 5 to the leg right there. At distance, she landed 10 more strikes. Clinch landed the same. On the ground, she only landed 1. Hebas, with that takedown, landed 1 strike on the ground. 1. And even in the clinch, landed 1 strike. That is not enough to win that round. I'm going to say it right now. That is not enough to win that round. Third round of Hebas, I don't know how they have it 33-19 in terms of strikes, because Caitlyn definitely won that round right there. But Chukagian, man, if you look at the per round, if it shows the control time right here, the control time right here for Caitlyn Chukagian, 2 minutes for Amanda Hebas, but only 1 strike on the ground. That's it. She did nothing on the ground. 3 minutes of other striking on the feet. She outlanded her. She busted up the face. I think Chukagian won. Yeah, you can argue maybe the control time did it to her. But, yeah, it's probably a bias thing. If you bet on Amanda Hebas, you're probably saying Amanda Hebas is going to win. But still. Yeah, I got Kutalaba winning. I've been going back and forth on these last 2 fights. Jan and Kut for the win. My money was on Caitlyn for the second round TKO. Superman for the second round TKO. Hadley lost, but still a great prospect. Yeah, very solid prospect for sure. McGregor doesn't approve. I had the underdog. Control time, low control time. Dude, he was one. Nah, I don't think he was one. Control time doesn't matter if you only land 1 strike. That's it. One strike on the ground. You're literally just holding at that point. And then Chukagian landed like double the amount of strikes after that. No. UFC scorecards. Oh, yeah. Nah. I think Chukagian won. Alright. 2 more fights coming. I swear, my Wi-Fi sucks so bad today. So bad. Dude, Maximov ruined so much. Dude, I had a, what is this? Plus 1,074 parlay. Look at this. Plus 10,674 parlay with Blachowicz versus Rakic goes to a decision. Ion Cutelaba, Davy Grant, over 2.5 rounds. Chukagian versus Hibas. Manuel Torres, minus 134. Hadley versus Nascimento, over 2.5 rounds. Lee versus Araujo, over 2.5 rounds. Michael Johnson, money line, over 2.5 rounds. Hill versus Jandiroba, over 2.5 rounds. Candelario versus Tyra. And Nick Maximov. Every single bet there won, except for Nick Maximov. It's tough. That is tough. I had another parlay with Grant versus Smolka, starts round 2. Hibas Chukagian goes to a decision. Nascimento Hadley, over 2.5 rounds. Lee versus Araujo goes to a decision. Jandiroba Hill goes to a decision. And Nick Maximov, plus 1,276. And that is not it. We had a plus 3,582. Davy Grant, minus 310. Over 2.5 rounds, Chukagian Hibas. Nascimento, over 2.5 rounds. Lee versus Araujo, over 2.5 rounds. Candelario Tyra, over 2.5 rounds. Nick Maximov. Cutelaba. And then fight goes to a decision. I'm pissed, man. I could have gained so much if not for Nick Maximov. We're still up like $1,100 on the night. But man. A plus 10,000 could have hit. If Ion Cutelaba and the Jan Blachowicz versus Alexander Rakic, if that fight goes to a decision and Ion Cutelaba wins, I would have cashed, and if Nick Maximov would have won, I would have cashed a plus 10,000, a plus 3,000, and a plus 2,000, all in the same day. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Alright, who's winning this next fight? I have, what's his name? I'm just kidding. I have Ion Cutelaba winning, and then I have Alexander Rakic winning. Cutelaba by a knockout, and then Rakic by a decision. Blachowicz going to a decision, in my opinion. I agree. Hadley hurt one of my parlays. Yeah, not a parlay guy. KO 5 rounds, too many to not get knocked out with those two. Bert, what's your bet percentage rule? Do you have a bet limit? Not really. I don't really have any rules to my betting. I just put like 1 or 2 units on all the confident picks. And for women's MMA, I usually put like 5 or 6 units on the fight goes to a decision or something like that. They're coming out strong though. Span versus Cutelaba. For some reason, Cutelaba is not ranked in the light heavyweight division, but that's interesting. Coming forward on Ryan Span. So far, it's looking a little timid. They're both throwing some shots, but they're both definitely picking their shots very, very precisely because they know both guys have power. They both have the ability to put your lights out in 1 second, just like that. And you won't even know what hit you, bro. It's crazy. These light heavyweights got some power. Front kick. Oh, my God. The length. Oh, front kick from Cutelaba now. Oh, Ryan Span clips Cutelaba. And Cutelaba takes down Ryan Span. Full mount. Full mount. Not anymore. God dang. He had it for a second. Ryan Span's very good at getting out of that full mount situation. So he hurt Cutelaba. And then Cutelaba gets on top of the takedown. I believe it was a trip takedown or a judo throw or something like that. I think it was a trip takedown, though. Now he's in guard, and now he's looking for some ground and pound. Just got to not get armbarred or anything like that. Oh, big shot from Cutelaba. Submission attempt from Ryan Span, and he gets taken down again. Cutelaba back in the guard. Back in the guard. 3 minutes left for Cutelaba. They're wrestling, wow. They're wrestling. Interesting. And the fight is back up on the feet now. Cutelaba got hurt a little bit there. Takes him down for a 3rd time in a row in this round. Cutelaba needs to do something with these takedowns because striking-wise, 7-2 in favor of Ryan Spann. 7-3 now. He's landing a little bit better shots in terms of ground and pound, but needs to do more on the ground here. Oh my God. He just slipped so badly right there. Guillotine attempt from Ryan Spann. Oh! Ryan Spann with a guillotine choke. Wow. That is nuts. Ion Cutelaba got guillotined. Dang. Lucas, yeah, you did tell me, man. Ryan Spann with a submission in the very first round. Dang. Crazy fight. Well, that means the parlay's done. It was only 1 unit, so we'll subtract that one. $100 loss there. We're still up about, let's see, -1. 1,044. That's, wow. What a submission. He must have a super tight submission right there. That is insane. Sheesh. Dang, Ion Cutelaba. Wow. All right. -1. -0.5. All right, we're back at 8.94 units profit after that one. Still good. $894 profit. But wow, Ryan Spann coming in with a nice submission win right there. He actually rocked Ion Cutelaba a little bit on the feet there. That's interesting. He knocked out Misha Serganov. He split decision Sam Alvey. Guillotine Devin Clark. Knocked out Antonio Rogero Nogueira. But it does not make sense, man. He wins a split on Sam Alvey, and then he destroys Ion Cutelaba with the guillotine early in round 1. Wow. All right, one more fight, guys. Rakic versus Blachowicz. Who you guys got winning that one? All right. Anyone that bet Ryan Spann to win the fight by submission, oh my God, you are killing it tonight. Let's see, what are the odds on Ryan Spann by submission right here? Knockout was +500. Submission, oh my, +900. And for those of you that had the balls to somehow go Ryan Spann submission in the first round, +2,000. Oh my God. Smith already has a fight though against, I believe it was Magomed Ankalaev. So I would say if I'm able to get onto the UFC rankings right now, which I don't think it'll let me, my Wi-Fi is not good today. I think a good fight for Ryan Spann, we'll have to check if it's gonna let me get in there. Just want to check a good fight for Ryan, man. It's tough. All right, last fight, Jan Blachowicz versus Alexander Rakic. Gonna be a good one, indeed. All right, Rakic and Jan Blachowicz. It won't surprise me today if Jan is winning. Yeah, it's not going to be a surprising thing at all. Underdog or pass on the money line. For sure. Man, why was he letting Ryan Spann up so easy? Yeah, that was my question. I mean, yeah, Ryan was like kicking him and like pushing him off and stuff like that, but it was way too easy. Like Ryan Spann pushed him off way too easy. With the effort that he's putting in on all those takedowns, yeah, it was iffy right there. Last fight over round 3.5. I think it'll hit. I have the fight going to a decision. I think Rakic wins like a 48-47, 49-46 decision. But Jan is live. Jan is live. I have more money on the over than I do on Rakic. There's probably better odds though. Let me see. Oh, it's way down here for some reason. I don't know why they do that. Yeah, so the actual odds -205 right there. And then like the over, like 3.5 rounds. That's what the odds are. You can do starts round 4 -150. And that's better than Alexander Rakic actually winning the fight. Over 2.5 rounds is better than Alexander Rakic winning. You have better odds there than Rakic to win the fight, just straight up. Starts round 2, starts round 3. Starts round 3 is pretty much right there. That's like the closest you're gonna get is starts round 3, minus 210 right there. To like the actual Alexander Rakic fight. So, what are you more confident in? The fight just to straight up start round 3, or for Rakic to go out there and win the fight? Really depends. Really does depend right there. Well, yeah. Alright, one more fight, guys. I have a sneaking suspicion Jan's neck injury is going to pop up again. He's not fully healed. Interesting. Let's see. There's going to be a KO here. Jan is a good dog. Probably won't win, so I'm going to bet KO or submission finish. Jan's last fight, I put 6 units on the over 1.5, and fight ended round 2, 235. Haven't done that again in a while. That is close. Going 5 rounds, in my opinion, I agree. Kutalaba, same goofball that lost my head bob. Oh, the fake head bob thingy. Hadley gonna learn from his loss and get better from it. Yeah, but what's his name? Alan Nascimento is a very big guy for that division. He is a big boy for that flyweight division. It is crazy. All right, we got a lot of bets on this fight card. Or no, for this main event right here, we have one bet. We have 2 bets. We have 3 bets, and we have 4 bets for this main event right here. We'll see if they hit. If they hit, we're gonna be up like probably $2,000 on the day, something like that. $2,000, maybe a little bit less if they all hit. If a few of them hit, probably stick around that $1,000 profit range. Let's see. Loss on Maximov, then on Ian Kutalaba. Same. Dude. Ian just, he's letting him up on the takedown so easily. And on his takedown attempts, he's not regarding the submission whatsoever. Just rookie mistakes from both Maximov and Kutalaba. They both got submitted in the first round fast. So that was an interesting one. Let's see. We're going to pretend like Jan didn't beat Izzy, though, even though he was a different weight class. That's a good win. But he's way bigger. He's way bigger, though. That's a good reason he won the fight. I'm going to turn this off for a second because my eyes are kind of burning a little bit. Let's see. Impressive ground control over the Brazilian, Nascimento. I'll remember him for future bets. For sure, dude. That dude, if he's an underdog against some other like up-and-coming prospect or something, we gotta bet him. What is this, bro? Adult dating site? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna block him really quick. What is this? How are they in my comment section? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got Alex by decision. Hide user on channel. Report maybe. Like, what are you commenting, bro? What are you commenting? Just a bunch of random kissing things? What is that, bro? What is that? It was Ryan Span's strong leg kicking him off. Bert, you sure about that last play? I am. It's better odds than Rakic, and I do like that. I do think I'm very confident it's gonna hit. Kutalaba's like Arlovsky. Looks great, but literally a dice roll. Pretty much, to be honest. He can go out there, dominate, and win the fight fairly easily, or he can get finished fast. You do MMA or just watch it. I do wrestling, jiu-jitsu, and boxing, but I'm currently not old enough to actually compete in MMA. So, yeah, I don't compete in MMA, but I do want to do MMA when I'm older. Jan beat Izzy, and then they let him fight with a big weight difference. Yeah, Izzy was like 195 or something like that. Blachowicz was 205, then he ballooned up after the weigh-ins, and he was just way bigger. Just took him down and controlled him a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what this random comments are coming from, bro. Just out of nowhere. Alright. Dude, nobody gonna win every bet? Of course. I've lost plenty of bets tonight, but I'm still up $800, $900. Oi. Alright, they getting the fight ready? They doing the walkouts or nothing? Let's see. Are they doing walkouts yet? Yep, they're doing walkouts right now. Get ready, guys. We are gonna get some MMA action in the light heavyweight division right now. It's gonna be a good one. Alright. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Manel Kape's right hand in the comment section. That's an interesting name right there. Honestly, he's got a good right hand. I need to move down to middleweight to become a bully. Span made him look. Eon needs to move down to middleweight. That's honestly correct. Move from 205 to 185. Just spent a full 9 months to a year working to cut that weight to the middleweight division. Span made him look like a child when he kicked him off. Yeah. Rakic wins with the submission. Yeah. With a submission. Wow. Interesting. Rakic by knockout. Interesting indeed. We got Rakic making his walkout right now. Interesting. Alright, let's get ready for the main events of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Main event time, baby. Let's go. You have a good deal of MMA knowledge for your age. You're going to make a killing. This is a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, I'm not trying to make 100 units in a day. Just solid 5 to 10 units per card. Slowly building up. And for the year 2022, we're up about 9,500 or something like that. Probably after tonight, we're probably in the $10,000 profit range, but yeah, we'll see. I really want to get to like $20,000, $30,000, something like that profit for the year. But I don't know. Well, it'll take a big second half to get to like 30,000. But I think 20,000 is doable if I slowly grow up the bankroll again and get that money, bro. All right, Rakic versus Blachowicz. Blachowicz. Jan is tough to finish. Yes, he is very tough to finish. And Rakic is not the biggest finisher out there. I got over 2.5 rounds. Rakic decision prop. About to hit this week's parlay at plus 264 odds. Need Eon to win and Jan fight to last 1 round. Well, Eon already lost. Sad. Yeah, Eon lost that fight pretty sadly. Jan fight to last 1 round. It'll last 1 round for sure. Underdog for the nightcap. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, there's a lot of underdogs on the card. A lot of underdogs that won on the card. Ryan Spann, Alan Nascimento. Viviani was a slight underdog. And then Andre Petrosky. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. About 40% of underdogs won. 60% of favorites won. Will we get another underdog in the main event here? Or will we get Rakic to go out there, do what he always does, and get another decision win? He decisioned Thiago Santos, decision Anthony Smith. He did knock out Jimmy Manuwa. He did knock out Devin Clark. But those are Devin Clark and Jimmy Manuwa, not Jan Blachowicz. It's going to be a good fight. Very good fight. You will get 20,000. Remember, marathon, not sprint, always going to be another card. For sure. Like, even if I'm down 5 units, no need to go out there putting 20 units on one bet just to recoup that 5-unit loss. No, there's no need. No need. What happened in the Eon fight? Eon landed like 3 or 4 different takedowns, and he kind of just let the fight get right back up on the feet, and then he got guillotined in the middle of the first round. You're forgetting Heba. She didn't win the fight. Cool heart. She lost that fight by decision. Chukagian won. She landed more strikes, and Hebas did nothing with the takedown. Nothing at all. Jan by knockout. Very possible. Oh, yeah. What are the Tapology predictions? I'm interested. All right. 23% going Rakic knockout, 71% going Rakic decision, 40% going Blachowicz decision. A lot of people going knockout. Nobody really going submission. for either guy. If Jan wins it, if Jan wins, it's by finish or decision. Did he really just ask that? That is so funny. If Jan wins, is it by finish or decision? Those are literally the only outcomes to win a fight. So yes. Jonathan, damn, missed my parlay by 1. Shaking my head, yeah. Damn, Ian Kutalaba. Same here, man. I had 1 unit on, I think it was plus 349 for my parlay, and then Ian Kutalaba ruined it. Tough. Tough. Jan has to knock him out. Always go crazy trying to recoup is my strategy. Not a good strategy. These guys are my age, competing at the highest level of MMA. It blows my mind. Enigma, Rakic, easy money. All right, let's see what happens here. Oi. Oh. Dude, my back is sore. Dude, I wrestled like a 4'11" guy today. And that dude was strong. He was so small, too. All right, I'm trying to find the betting odds for this. Why is there so many table tennis matches? Bro, I'm trying to find the live betting odds right now so I can comment on it during the fight. Hockey, there it is. Finally found it. All right. Never chases my state only. Yeah, do not. I'm not doing parlays. I mean, yeah, parlays haven't really been doing too good recently, to be honest. All right. Jan Blachowicz, Alexander Rakic. Let's get it. Yeah, I'm tired, bro. It's 12:24 right now. I got to go to sleep soon, bro. Oi. Do you throw more bets on live when your current ones don't hit? No. Not really. I mean, I don't do not necessarily like if they don't hit. Like if I'm losing units, like if I'm down $500, $1,000 or something, I'll put like a unit or two on something I'm confident in and that I was gonna bet anyway. Because sometimes I have, like for example, maybe I have a Blachowicz decision prop that I'm confident in, and if I'm losing, maybe that Blachowicz decision only gets me a profit of 2 units. I put a little bit more to recoup it, but yeah, usually I don't try to like win back my losses or anything like that. Just trying to slowly move it up week by week by week, and that's kind of what we've done all of 2022. Already up $9,500, probably $10,500 after this card. All right, let's get ready. Fighting.
The mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 28 wins, 9 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds. Fighting out of Warsaw, Poland, presenting the
That's a huge thing right there. Jan Blachowicz is 9-2 in the UFC as an underdog. That is crazy. That is nuts. This dude is the legendary Polish underdog. It's crazy, bro. He's the underdog in like all of his fights. All of his fights, bro. Except for maybe like Glover Teixeira, which he lost, which is crazy. All right. I hit 4 UFC picks. Eon is a blank for using me on my parlay. Damn. Man, I would be nervous with the over here. It's either going to be a breeze or super stressful. I agree. It's either going to be a breeze, and it's going to easily go to a decision, or Jan's going to knock him out, or Rakic is going to land some sort of head kick or something like that. I don't know. There's plenty of things that can happen here. A lot of things. All right. Fight is a go. Oh my God. Rakic is slipping out there. Good 1-2 from Rakic. Almost lands. Doesn't matter if you're almost landing though. MMA, you gotta actually fully land it. Oh, big shot from Jan Blachowicz. Big shot from Alexander Rakic over the top. Is that a cut on Jan Blachowicz's eye? Am I looking at that correctly? I might be wrong. It might be like the angle of my camera. It looks very odd. That's interesting. I'm curious to see if there's going to be any wrestling or grappling mixed in here. So far, Rakic is doing a very good, landing his leg kicks, his front kicks at range, doing better with the 1-2s and things like that. There are times where, as he's coming in, Jan is landing a good shot, but it's not really landing crisp. Not yet. Not yet, at least. Not yet. Eventually, Jan can definitely land that, and he could definitely put the lights out of Alexander Rakic. For sure. Ooh, the leg kicks are going to add up throughout this fight. They're both throwing them very well in this fight. So far, the first round is going Rakic, but it only takes one little moment. Yeah, that is blood coming from his eye. It's got to be. I wonder if it was just the glove kind of like skimming across the skin or something. All right, 2 minutes in to the very first round. Already blood. Oh, big overhand right from Rakic right there. Very good shot land. Can't tell if it's like the eyelid of Rakic or if it's, or no, the eyelid of Jan, or if it's like below the eye that's cut. All right, Rakic doing much better now. Ooh, he got hit with a nice leg kick by Jan Blachowicz right there. Lands a body kick of his own. Oh, that was a check leg kick. Jan with a good check. Hurt Rakic a little bit there. They like to play patient for a little while, and then they just explode. Jan with a big right hand right there. Lands pretty good. Wobbles Rakic just a little bit. And they're back at range. 2 minutes left in the first. Good jab from Rakic right there. Just tip-tapping at range. Overhand right. Completely misses for Rakic. Good leg kick from Rakic. Yeah, every time Rakic throws a leg kick, he's landing. Every time Jan throws a leg kick, Rakic is checking it, or he's completely lifting his leg from under the actual attempt from Blachowicz. Big shot from Rakic on the breakaway right there. Good little combination. A lot of leg kicking happening in this fight. All right. Little staring contest for a little bit. They're both weary of each other's power. And a takedown attempt. Wow. Takedown attempts from Rakic. And he gets blown up on the feet, but he just eats it. He ate those shots like it was grandma's cookie. And those are some really good cookies, man. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but you should. Rakic is throwing big shots right now. But look at the significant strikes in this round. 31 strikes for Blachowicz. And then 21 strikes for Rakic in the first round. They might give this round to Jan Blachowicz. A few leg kicks to end the round from both guys. They don't really want to throw anything too big. Head kick attempts from Rakic at the end of the round. And round one is a done. All right, live odds, minus 165 for Alexander Rakic as Jan Blachowicz won that first round. Round one, Jan Blachowicz, 10-9 on the judges' scorecards. FaceTime me the fight on your phone. I'll pay you $20. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Why can't you just do ESPN Plus? You could just get it. Oh, you have Android. That's why. That's tough. That is tough. And Rakic has thunder right hand. Radical gonna need a miracle right hand. Underdog gonna win. Yeah. Rakic did not win that round. Rakic did not win that round. He looked good early on. He looked very, very good early on. But Blachowicz landed 5 more strikes to the head, 2 more strikes to the body, and 4 more strikes to the leg. He landed more shots everywhere. And he actually wobbled Rakic a little bit. It wasn't like a clear whoa. It was like a boom, oh, and then he was back into it. Not really near finishing it, but still landed some big shots on Rakic. So I have money on Rakic. I'll say that now. But my bias apart from it, I did have Jan Blachowicz winning that first round. Live odds -175 for Alexander Rakic. Still a slight favorite. And now, wow, -115, -115. The odds just closed in. Interesting. Big flurry from Jan Blachowicz as he gets... Oh, Rakic with a takedown attempt. Takes him down, and he's in his guard. With a triangle choke attempt for Jan Blachowicz. Not gonna look... It's not a good attempt right there. He just kind of has one leg up. Now he's just going to control here for a little bit. Just trying not to get submitted. Wow. And he's out of the submission. Boom. He's got side control on Jan Blachowicz. And he's in the guard of Jan Blachowicz. 4 minutes time in this round. Looking like it's going to be 1-1 after this second round, because Rakic has full control in the center of the mat. It was a very good takedown. I mean, he picked it up, he pushed him right to the center, which is perfect, because how is Jan going to get up now? I mean, he could like butterfly, push off, kind of like Ryan Spann was doing, but Ryan Spann still had the cage to work with. Jan is going to have a lot of scooting to do, and it's going to be very hard to get up. Rakic now a -250 favorite. Odds went back onto him after he got that takedown. Three minutes remaining in the second round. -300 for Rakic now. -325 for Rakic now. -350 for Rakic now. As he's in control in the wrestling. Still down a round. He lost the first round. But he is in control in the second round, landing some good elbows, some good ground and pound, and controlling this fight with ease. Nothing really of a threat from Jan Blachowicz. He's not even really trying to scoop back or anything, not trying to work to the fence. Seems like he's just going to stay here with Rakic for the rest of the round. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. For all of you guys that had the over 1.5, you have cashed. Oh, and they're almost at the cage now. It's been a while. A full 2 minutes, maybe 2.5 minutes of Jan Blachowicz not being able to get up on this takedown. And he's about, I would say, 1.5 feet away from the cage. At this point, what Rakic needs to do is, while he's ground and pounding and stuff, he needs to kind of like shimmy Jan Blachowicz back a little bit. Get him away from that cage. The longer you can keep him away from the cage, the longer you can keep him down and control him with the takedown. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. Jan's back is to the cage. His knees are on the mat now. And another takedown attempt. He's got Jan Blachowicz's butt on the mats. Looking for the Dagestani handcuff. Alexander Rakic showing some very legit wrestling right now. 1 minute 25 left. Showing that Dagestani wrestling, looking to just land some shots in the ground and pound and win this round convincingly. Yeah, even though we got to the cage, the Dagestani handcuff was very good at nullifying any chances of Jan Blachowicz getting a takedown or getting up from the takedown, because you can't move your legs to actually stand up when he's got the Dagestani in. And is he going to grab the fence? Nope. He's good. All right, 45 seconds. They're probably just going to hold here for the next 40 seconds. Because even if Jan wanted to do anything here, he could get up, but it's going to take him a lot of energy to actually get up. And it's going to make him a little bit a little bit tired for the later rounds. You still have 3 more rounds of action here, and it's not a good idea to try to go get up from a takedown, especially if you're losing the round. There's really no need. So just hold here, wait for the next round, and look to come back with a vengeance. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And my starts round 2 bet has, starts round 3 bet has cashed. $500 profit. Let's go. All right. We got 3 more rounds of action. It is so far 19-19 on these judges' scorecards. Every time I type Rakic, Radical comes in. 1-1 solid control. Yeah, 1-1. Indeed. Wish me luck. All right, 3 more rounds. Possibly we could see a finish in one of these rounds. But is it going to be another round of wrestling for Alexander Rakic? Is it going to be Jan throwing bombs for 3 rounds, laying in the Polish power, knocking out Rakic? I don't know. We'll see. All right. Looking pretty even on the feet. Good leg kicks from both guys. Left hook lands for Alexander Rakic. Oh, body kick. Good shot from Rakic right there. Looking pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh. Kind of just staring at it. Oh, good jab from Rakic. Very fast. It was a double jab fake. He double jabbed, then he faked. Oh, what the? Mouthpiece? I don't know what happened there. They just like stopped the action for like a second and then right back in it. That was weird. All right, this round is so far definitely going towards Rakic to win. Doing much better, landing the better kicks, the punches. His jab's looking very good. Oh, what? The fight is over. What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? The fight is over. Jan Blachowicz wins due to a leg kick knockout. Wow. That I don't know how that even happened. That is crazy. I need a replay. Dang. Dang, wow. I don't know how that happened. Let me see. Boom. It wasn't even like right there. Okay. Wasn't that what? He's holding his right knee. Let me see that replay again. I don't understand. Let me see. This is weird, guys. Oh my. That's wow. Wow. All right. That was crazy, guys. Jeez. That is nuts. What a crazy way to end this card, guys. What a way. All right. Well, I'm up $944. I'll take it. Pretty decent card. I don't even know how that happens where his leg just buckled and he's done. That's crazy. All right. I somehow profited on this crazy underdog card. $944. All right, we'll take it. Levy Valens and you sell picks. Yeah, we do it on a monthly basis. It's the pinned comment right there. It is $2.99 for all of my MMA bets. Let's see, it's over. Dude, that was nuts. Leg kick did it. Dude, he's 10-2 as a UFC underdog. He was losing that fight too, all the way up until that one. Yeah, it's weird. It wasn't the leg kick. It was the opposite leg. He got kicked with he got kicked right here on his left leg. Like if you're looking this way, the side on your left, and then he stepped back with his right, and it just like buckled or something. Dude, that is crazy. I don't know if Jan should be happy of the win because I don't know if he caused it though. Dang. That's tough. That's tough. That's gotta suck for Rakic though. If I bet Rakic or the over, I'm lucky, bro. I had starts round 3. I'm so lucky I didn't do over 2.5. I'm so lucky I didn't do that. Dang. I was not expecting a leg kick knockout. What? Yeah, Rakic was winning too. Crazy. This is a weird. Yeah, you're right. Youngin right there. This is a weird card. I don't think Young caused it. I don't think Young caused that either. I don't think so either. It didn't even hit his leg. It hit the other leg. This leg did not get hit. He's an orthodox fighter. The only leg that they're able to kick is the left leg. How in the world did this one get hurt?